Hello? Haha, I got it to work. Yeah, so sorry, my back was itchy and then everything started. Yeah, so as some of you guys know, we start off with a black screen because when it comes to a new game, who knows when you pop open the game, there could be a like a cinematic or cutscene or anything like that. So, yeah, that's why I don't open the game until I hop in and stuff like that. But so I was saying, hello Annette, I hope you are doing well. Um, thank you so much for coming and saying hello. Good morning. Hope you're feeling a lot better. And as I'm talking to you, I'm gonna have a banana before we get started because I want a banana. Do 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 do. But yeah, today we are playing a new game called Cat Detective. Since I can't have a cat, I decided we'll play as a cat. Where is it? Speaking of Cat Detective, where did my Detective game go? All right. Let's see. It's your free day. Nice. All right. So I don't know if this is gonna open up super loud or what, but we're gonna hit. I'm gonna go ahead and start the game. Let's pray that it's not blasting. Whoa. That is bright. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. I'm orange. Is there no audio coming out of this thing? Hmm. Give me a second. I'm gonna finish my banana. Banana. I work 3 days a week and have Monday and Friday free. Nice. So on days like this, like or weeks like this rather, if I'm gonna be on someone else's channel live streaming, my Saturday streams will be moved to Friday. Like since tomorrow we're probably gonna be playing Grounded on Ailey's channel, so I decided a Friday stream would be great. Plus, I really wanted to play this game. Alright, so new game. I hope there's audio in this. Okay, there is audio. Alright. I don't think this is gonna be. This is a mystery detective style game. I don't think it's gonna be too crazy. So that's why I'm gonna chill for today. Quantum PI. But I do think my head is kind of annoying.
Another night in the city.
Love the noir setting and the cat. Oh man. What do I press? S? Enter? Space?
The kind of night where even the dark can't hide the crime. Mind you, that might have something to do with the fact that I've got a cat's eyes. Nothing hides from me. Anyway, like I was saying, this city is up to its eyes in filth. It's dirtier than a dog's asshole after he hasn't licked it clean in a week. And that's why this city needs me. Name's Albert Wilde. I'm a private eye. I'm the kind you come to when you need justice in this town. I'm always on the prowl for the truth, for criminal scum, for a nice bowl full of milk when I get the chance. It takes a cat to balance on the thin line of the law, and I'm the best at it. I'll leave no stone unturned, no question unasked, no butt unsniffed in my hunt for justice.
I like that.
Unfortunately, the thing they don't tell you about being a private eye is it doesn't exactly do a great job paying the bills, especially when you piss off most of your clients. Point being, my wallet was emptier than my head after 5 bottles of whiskey. I needed to make a quick buck. Luckily, I knew just the guy to turn to for an easy payout.
So you play as a cat detective. And that's what it is. I thought this was third person, but I guess it's partly first person. First person. There's a nap flag right here. There's a journal here. Visit Rudy. Okay, cool. One thing before we get started, I gotta go visit this guy, but hang on, gotta do something real quick. I like what he said, and I'm changing that title of this. The title of the stream. Oh, I spelled it wrong. Yeah, it's so just an FYI, this game is going to be completely black and white. There is no color in this game, so it's like the old style pictures. Sorry, I'm just making some changes to the title. There we go. Cool. Alright, let's move forward. I can. Jimmy. What's up, Jimmy? Newspaper. Do I talk to Jimmy? Jimbo? Jim Bob? I guess not. Oh, man. Hold on, if this is the case, I might as well move the camera to the... Hold on, let me just see how far this goes. Wait, how do I... Okay, there's a sprint. Right click, left click, nothing. Right click, left click, nothing. Hello? What am I supposed to do? Hurrah! Play market. It said click, right? Demands a lot of memory. I got the memory. Are you kidding me? Gameplay. Small. How do I... Oh, here, controls. Interact is E and space. Okay. That's probably what I was going wrong. Space. Oh, look, there's me. How's it shaking? Looking good enough to eat? Not cool, Al. Not cool. Well, I thought it was funny. You and every other cat in the city.
Been coming to Jimmy's newsstand for years. Not for news, but for other business. I don't think he likes me much.
Well, you keep threatening to eat him.
He must be intimidated by my brilliant intelligence.
I don't know if it's that.
Either that, or the fact that I'm a cat and he's a bird.
I choose the latter.
It's hard to tell with these things.
Anyway, no crap. My chat's not visible again. There we go. Bossman's asked for you on the regular. He has. Oh, he missed me. Isn't that nice of him? Look, kid, I ain't getting involved. I'm just saying, Rudy wants to see you pronto. Suits me, I need to see him anyway. Is he in the back? Where else would he be? Just head in. I'm washing my claws off this. Ah, secrets. Oh, I already talked to him. Okay. So I'm guessing the game is gonna be completely like, you know, square. I'm gonna just move it to the right. That way myself is not in the way of the game. So I'll move it over just like that. If anything changes, I'm gonna put it back. Rudy. Kind of creepy there, fella.
There he is, Rudy. No matter what happens, he's always here, always reliable.
Where's my money? Rudy, my old buddy, old pal. I need your help. Where's my money? Don't worry, I'll get your money and more to spare. When? Soon. I just need to put on another 100 on my lucky horse first. Again. Yeah. I got some bills to pay and figure this was a good way to get the money. Oh, you did, huh?
It's a great way to get the money. Low effort and, best of all, absolutely foolproof. Is there a better way to earn some dough than gambling with a sketchy back alley bookie?
Another 100, huh? And how are you gonna pay for that, buddy? Figure the same way as normal. You know, with a loan from you. And the 2,000 you already borrowed? I was hoping you weren't gonna ask about that. I'll tell you what I'm gonna do, buddy. You're gonna save my bacon. I'm gonna not lend you the 100 to bet on your lucky horse. Oh, but he's good for it. He's a shoo-in to win the next poker tournament. Instead, I'm thinking you can pay me back the 2,000 you owe me. How? That's what I want you to tell me. Yeah, the elk. That's what I want you to tell me. I want an answer before I let you leave. But, buddy, look at these antlers. Do you really want to argue? Nah. I'll figure something out. Ooh, okay. Need for cash, my lucky horse, how to pay. Let's go with how to pay. So how do you expect me to get the money to pay you back? I don't know. Maybe try getting a real job for once. Do I look like some kind of wage slave to you? I'm not about to work for the manimal. I'm just saying you don't have room to be picky about how to make my dough. Don't you mean how I make my dough? Nope. I said what I said. Your money is my money. Now get on it. My lucky horse? Lightning Jackson is one of the best poker players there is. My lucky horse never fails. He's lost 198 of the last 200 poker games he's played. Sure, but that just means he's saving up his luck for the big win streak. I can't believe I'm saying this as a bookie, but that's not how luck works, but come on, he's a sure to win this time. Can I get one more loan? Me might have to say nay. Plead for cash. Rudy, I get it, but I really am broken. I need cash quick. I got bills piling up, the rent's due. I've gotten 10 new parking tickets. I missed the part where any of this was my problem. Come on, man. I need something. If not 100, maybe 50? A couple 20s? Alright, you got me. I'm willing to lend you. Yes? $1. A buck? That's it? Yep. Now what I want you to do is take that dollar, go buy a newspaper from Jimmy, and use it to look for real jobs so you can pay me back. What? I'll even let you keep the change. See? I'm generous. Quest completed. Good talk, Rudy. Whatever. Get out of my antlers. I don't even have antlers. Oh, there's items on the bottom left. Hang on. I'm gonna move my camera. Because there's items behind me. So now I gotta rotate everything else. So it's not a good idea to move the game. Just gotta keep it in the center. But I do have to move myself. Kuchiga. And let's make me tinier. There we go. Alright. Ooh, hello. Yo, Jimbo! Can I get a newspaper, eh? Hey, mind if I grab a newspaper? I mind if you don't pay for it. Well, lucky for you, I'm flush with cash right now. Here you go. This is actually real money. That's a nice change. You're so sore about that one time? It was an honest mistake. You scribbled a dollar sign on a gum wrapper and tried to pass it off as change. Ah, good times. Alright, grab whichever paper you want, knock yourself out. Thank you, Jimmy.
Alright, time to get real.
As real as it gets.
All I gotta do is pick up the paper, go to the help wanted ads, and get a normal, paying job. Nah, screw that. There's gotta be something more exciting in here. Hey, what's this?
Reward offered for mysterious case. A dead body found in the warehouse district last night has stumped both police and coroners. The body has not been ID'd and has been officially described as physically unusual and unofficial described as kind of freakish. So far, there are no suspects. Police are offering a reward for anyone who could provide information or assistance in solving the case. We're asking for the public's help. We're asking for the public's help, a police spokesman said in a press conference. But since the public hates us, we figured we'll just have to go to Plan B and bribe them to talk to us pretty please.
A mysterious case and a reward. Guess I'm the lucky one, not my horse. This should solve my money woes, no problem. I should give Rudy the good news.
Alright, well, let's go find Rudy. But first, I wanted to see what this can did.
Good. This is good. We can trade this in at the recycling center for some cold, hard cash. Let's see. That'll be worth... Great. Just gotta find another 39,999 cans to pay off my debt. No biggie.
Oh, I actually picked that up. Okay, I didn't know I could pick that up. Hang on. Let's go see what the bed did. I know the bed was,
So this is where Rudy lays his antlers every night. You know, I'd have thought a successful bookie like him could be able to afford better digs. Maybe I should rethink my assumption that Rudy's a successful bookie.
We'll have you come up with a way to pay him back in 2 minutes since we talked. Reward for a case. I'm not gonna give him the can. I'm gonna save the can. I got a foolproof way to pay you back, and it's in this newspaper. Oh, so you took my advice and found an actual job for grown-ups? What? No. I'm gonna solve this case and claim the reward. See here? Once I've solved the mystery, I'll have enough money to pay you back. Shoot. Hang on. I like that part. Then you can lend me another 100 to bet on my lucky horse again. Okay, lucky and best. And then when I win, I can finally pay my bills. Foolproof plan. I don't see anywhere in this article saying that they're giving out thousands in reward money. You know what? Screw it. If it gets you out of my antlers, then go give it a try. Really? You believe me? More like I believe you're gonna screw up regardless, so may as well be with this. Thanks, Rudy. I won't let you down. Oh, I expect you will. And when you do, believe me, my antlers have a date with your skull. Huh, threats. Lovely. Should I bring flowers? Oh my god, just go before I headbutt you. Let's give him the can. Let's see what happens. Rudy, I found a can. So, take it to the recycle depot to get the deposit back and put towards my tab. You couldn't even be bothered to go to the depot yourself, huh? Well, I'm a busy cat. Gee, my antlers are feeling in a stabbing mood right now. Right about now. Yeah, right, point taken. Yeah, keep that and I'll figure something else out. I gave him the can. What if I plead for cash again? So now that I've spent the buck you gave me, that I lent you, sure. Anyway, now I'm broke again. Any chance you can float me some more cash? Keep this up and you'll be floating down the river. Alright, well, good talk. Get on my antlers. Tab. Okay, so I don't know how big this game is. I'm guessing this is fast traveling. This is really fun. Yeah, I really enjoy like story-rich games that have comedy in it. It's more chill, more of a chill vibe. Oh, I can go to the market.
No getting in here.
Or
Market's closed and locked off till morning.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna go at home. Drive to the office.
The paper was hazy on the details. Suppose that's why they call it a mystery, but it didn't matter. Those cool zeros were staring out at me from the page like cat's eyes in the dark after the electric bill hasn't been paid. Which reminds me, I really gotta pay my electric bill. Anyway, I wanted this case, but I wasn't gonna be anywhere near it without the say-so of the chief. I should head straight down to the station, meet him in the flesh, and insist on taking this case. All right, they told me never to darken their doorstep again. Not sure what their problem is. It's only an official complaint or 10. Whatever, I'll call them from the office. They can't arrest me for that. Let's just hope I paid my phone bill sometime this year.
This is cool. I like this. Deborah Lee. It's a lawyer. Albert Wilde, private investigator. Wait, what is this note? Focus, private investigator. Okay.
Looks like someone left a note for me.
Dear Mr. Wilde, I need help. And you were scratched off. It says highly recommended. You were recommended. Someone allowed me. Oh, I could just click the. I can just click the thing. You're recommended. Someone mentioned you might be able to help. Yeah, Naughty said be a bro cat. But I am a private detective cat, so no butt gets unsniffed. It's about my husband. I was here at noon, but you were out, so I'll try again tomorrow morning. I hope I can catch you then. I need your help desperately. MG.
And my bread, my butter, my tuna cat food, and I missed it. Damn, if I'd been here, I'd have another paying client by now.
If you were here.
Home, sweet home.
111.
Literally, I sleep under the desk most nights. Have some fond memories of late nights at the desk. Licking my own asshole. Good times. Now, where did I put that phone? My diploma.
Paw Prince Elementary School.
Proof of my biggest accomplishment. So much blood, sweat, and tears. But now, there it is. Albert Wilde, graduate of Paw Prince Elementary School. A news clipping of the first case I ever solved. I was so proud. It's really insightful and well written for an obituary. I get a lot of hard work done in this office. And by hard work, I mean working on my high score.
Sure enough.
That's right, illegal booze. In the eyes of prohibition, I'm just another criminal. Me and every other animal in this crazy messed up town. Whatever. If I'm taking down big crimes, I say I get to have a little crime as a treat.
Sure.
On the rocks. Look, a cat has certain needs. Needs he can only satisfy with a box full of sand. Even a private eye has got to take a leak somewhere, and the landlord complained when I used the wall.
Alright, let's get to the phone.
Good. There's a dial tone. They didn't cut off service yet. Now, what's that number for police headquarters?
Chief? It's me. I wanted to... Albert, it's Albert. Yes, that Albert. He hung up on me. Hello? Hello?
Oh, must have gotten disconnected somehow. I should try again.
Am I the most hated cat out there?
Second time's the charm. Come on, pick up.
Chief, I wanna check your connection. Our call got dropped somehow. Anyway, I'm calling about the case. You know, the case. The case in the newspaper. The warehouse murder. Yeah, here we do like him. The one that's offering a reward. Yes, that case. I want in. I want to solve this case. Yes, I'm serious. No, I think you're exaggerating, little chief. Everything worked out with that witness. The family dropped the charges, and... Sure, what's the lawsuit or two? Point is, I cracked the case. I told you it was that crazy bat in the pink hat. Yeah, and then she flew away. You know, like bats do. Did you forget the bit where she shot me? Sure, it was a foam dart. Oh, I'm sure she was fine. She didn't need functioning legs anyway. What do you mean, legal action against the city? Look, none of it was my fault. It won't happen again. Stop groaning, I'll prove it. Let me in on this case. I'll stop calling if you do, I promise. Great, give me the address and I'll be out of your fur. Got it. 23 Lion Lane Warehouse District. Won't regret it, Chief. At least not this time. I'll head right over. As far as I'm concerned, I'm already there. Barring traffic on the east side, of course. Chief, one last question. How much is the reward, and is it in real money? I guess that's 2 questions, but... Hello? Chief? Anyone there? Alright, well, if you start... If you're still listening,
At
good time.
last, I'm on the case.
Yep. Okay, so... I guess we just fast travel or drive to the new area. I want to explore more of what we can do here.
Let's see. 3 unpaid parking tickets. 2 unpaid electric bills. Final warning from gas. Eviction proceedings. Honestly, animals in this city have no patience anymore. You'd think they'd keep it cool. But no, miss your bills for 5 months and they get all uppity. What's the big rush?
It's 5 months, bro. Let's see if I can go anywhere else. Deborah. She's a pig. Hey, gorgeous, just checking in. Why, hello there, Albert. How's my favorite neighbor client today? Doing well, Deb. Just the usual cases, crime, threats of violence. Oh, one of those days, you seem to have a lot of them. I tell you, Deb, sometimes it feels like you're the only animal who's happy to see me. Are you kidding? Do you know how many hours I billed you for your lawsuits? You're putting all 10 of my piglets through college. Of course I'm happy to see you. Well, I appreciate you going the whole hog for me.
Deborah's a lawyer. A damn good one. So what if she's never won a single one of my cases? I hire her every time I get sued. By case 84, we were pretty friendly. And if I want to keep it friendly, I better not mention I'm now too broke to pay her.
Right, well, anything I can do for you before I get back to my legal briefs? No, just checking if any clients were asking for me. Actually, yes, there was a woman here looking for you. I told her to leave a note. Was she a good-looking woman? You tomcat. Hey, it's a fair question. A good investigator learns all he can about his cases. Well, this case will have to stay a mystery for now, though. Toodles, my dear. Bye, Deborah. Drive. Alright, looks like we're going to the crime scene.
There's nothing like the rush of being on a case. All 6 of my nipples are tingling. It was a close thing, me taking this case. But it'd be rude to say no when the goddamn chief of police is begging you to help solve it. Not that he put it that way, but I could tell. He's probably intimidated by my skills, by my dedication to justice, by the fact that I'm a sleek feline predator of the night and he is, well, a rabbit with a receding hairline. Hairline. I'm a genius. At any rate, this case sounded like one of the weird ones. The body, it ain't normal. But then, what is normal in this jungle city of ours? That was deep. I should write that one down. This case had me heading to an abandoned warehouse. The scene of the crime. I stepped out of the car and took a deep whiff of the night air. Then regretted it right away. The warehouse district isn't exactly all spring flowers. I took in the scene with my keen observational skills. Yep, looked like a warehouse, all right.
There's a officer, I think. Oh, it's a hippo. Hey there, sir. Oh, I am tiny. Sir, this is a restricted area. Only police officers and authorized personnel allowed. I'm authorized Albert Wilde, private eye. Your chief asked me to come and consult. In that case, what's the secret code? How about the clock is fuzzy in the atrium and the rolling mushroom gathers peace? Sure, close enough. Go ahead and check in with Officer Betty. The hell? It's a flamingo. Is that the officer? Oh. Hi, Betty. Wait, let me... Okay, I guess we'll talk with her.
Well, if it isn't Officer Betty, should have known she'd be on the scene.
Oh God, not
She
you
likes
again.
to make out that she's all badge, but I know the truth.
What the hell are you doing here?
Under that police hat, she's all doe eyes and hind legs, and madly in love with me.
Oh God, he's monologuing again, isn't he? Step out of it or I shoot. Hi, Bets. Miss me? Not at this range, I won't. Now let's try this again. What are you doing here? Chief asked me to step in. Thought I could lend a part of solving this case. Let me guess. You saw the reward and begged him to let you onto it. Pretty much, yeah. And he agreed. Did you forget that you ate one of the witnesses last time? Wait a minute, what? I ate a witness? I still say he wasn't being straight with us. I know a rat when I smell one. He was a rat! Oh, well, yeah. But I still do. I've got an instinct, you know. I do a good one, too. Leaves me right almost as often as it leaves me wrong. Think of the paycheck, Betty. Think of the paycheck. Was it? Fine. If the chief says you're on the case, then I guess I'll have to work with you. Good. I'm looking forward to working closely with it. Don't even think about it, Alley Cat. My body's through the door. The body's through the door there. Okie dokie. Fair warning, though, it's a weird one. Really weird. Thanks, Betty, but first I'm gonna, kind of figure out what's going on outside. Ooh, Mr. Flamingo. His name is Francis. Excuse me, sir. I have some questions about the case. Sorry, my mama told me not to talk to strangers. I'm not a stranger. I'm working on this case. Sounds like something a murderer returning to the scene of the crime might say. I'm not a murderer either. Look, could you just tell me? Sorry, babe. But until I get the official police okay, my beak is sealed. Police Al? Manhole?
A closed manhole cover.
Broken glass.
Pieces of shattered glass. Looks like it came from a window. God, I'm smart.
God, I'm smart.
The pattern doesn't look like your regular break and enter. If I had to guess, I'd say the glass got blown out.
Sure.
Whoa, place looks like a bomb just went off. Maybe an explosion? But there's no evidence of heat or fire. No smell of smoke. No blood on the body.
The body?
Let's see. No blood, no sign of injury. No burns or charred fur. He's just dead. Wait a minute. Why is it so small? The arms and legs. What is up with this body? Yeah, sucks. Whatever. The really big mystery is who or what this cat is. Where the hell do you see a cat this small in this city? The hospital kitty-ernity ward? And those arms, legs, limbs? It's like a Neanderthal cave painting. Never mind that. What is up with this body's head? Those perky ears, that handsome face. I'd know it anywhere. It's my face. I mean, 99% my face. There's a few differences, but my face.
Here comes the parallel universe things. Quantum PI. What's going on?
Whoa. Okay. That was weird. Is weird. Weirdness is definitely happening. Okay, Albert, calm your 6 tits. Take a breath. Lick your butt and focus. You're an investigator. Time to do investigating things.
So my face is on the body?
And yeah, still creepy that its head is almost exactly like mine.
Or I wonder if it's a cat. This is so weird that it almost makes sense. Yeah, this is a comedy, by the way. Dagon. Oh, man. Look, these noir scenes are so priceless sometimes. Alright, so I guess we're investigating... What? I'm stuck. Stop. Talk to Betty again. Maybe she knows something. What the? I told you, one of the weirdest cases I've ever seen. What's with his face? I know, horrifically ugly, isn't it? It's my face. Like I said. Never mind. Just break it down for me. What do you know so far? Not much. Why do you think we're desperate enough to ask you? We'll start off with the basic facts, right? Let's start off with the basics. Any idea on the victim? Nope. Cause or time of death? No idea until we hear from the coroner. Suspects? Not a one. Well, geez, what do you have? That flamingo over there. He found the body late last night. Apparently he heard something strange. Other than that, yeah, he's basically the only witness we've found so far. Wait, so the body was found last night? Uh-huh. And the witness is still just hanging around 24 hours later? Uh-huh. And you're still hanging around 24 hours later? And the scene hasn't been cleared 24 hours later. What's your point? Why is everything still here? Plot convenience? Yeah, that makes sense. The body? I know, right? Got all spooked. Is there any reason it's naked? It came like that. And what's with those little arms and legs? The coroner guessed that it doesn't walk. It crawls on all four. Oh, I'm betting it's a regular cat that looks like me. And in this universe, cats have the body, or animals have the bodies of humans, humanoids. I'm guessing like a cat got brought into their land or something. To their world. An animal after 5 shots of whiskey. That's fair. Anything else you can tell me? Well, it's a male and it's a cat. We're releasing our tax dollars at work. Hey, you gotta admit, he's not an average cat. We had to confirm. Any reason why he almost looks exactly like me? Does he? I didn't even notice. Maybe that's just your vanity talking. There's no sign of any blood at all. Nope. And no sign of burns either. The autopsy will check for any internal causes. Dang, I was hoping for a blood trail straight to the killer. If there was a trail like that, do you think we need your help? Hey, what about that time I noticed a red spot on the suspect's shirt? Yeah, because he was eating spaghetti with tomato sauce. Well. Okay, so we got the body, we got the scene. What about the scene? Where is this place anyway? It looks pretty dusty. It's been abandoned for years. No current owner, no workers, no nothing. Besides a dead cat, of course. Has the scene been left exactly as it is when the body was found? Oh no, actually, I felt the need to redecorate, so I went around rearranging all the rubble. Of course it's exactly the way we found it. We're not morons. We just hire them, apparently. So what do you make of the hole in the roof and broken glass? If I had to guess, I'd say an explosion without fire. Explosion without fire? How is this even possible? There are signs of force of a blast, but no burn markers or charring. So, what you're thinking, an elephant fart did this? I'll write it down in my notebook as a possible working theory. Tell me more about the witness. What did he see? Quite a bit, Mr. Laggard reported hearing a loud noise from the warehouse. He came in to investigate, then found the body. I'd better speak to him. No, I'd really rather you didn't. Considering your history with witnesses witnesses. I promise I won't eat him this time. Fine, I'll allow it. But the minute you start licking your lips, this interview's over. Mr. Lager, this guy will have a question for you. He's working with us. Sort of. Well, we tolerate him. If you say so, officer. I'm ready whenever he is. Now let's have a personal chat. So, what have you been? How have you been? Fine until you shut up. Everybody hates me. It's amazing how much stress has spiked in the last few minutes. Good. Some things are going well. Been having a good time seeing anyone? Yes, as a matter of fact, I'm seeing as many animals as I need to in order to make you stop flirting with me. Hey, it's cool. I'm a detective. I can tell when someone isn't interested. Really? Because the evidence is heavily against that. I'm gonna take a look around. Don't touch anything and don't eat anyone. So yeah, I'm not gonna eat a witness this time. Hey there, Mr. Francis. Mr. Lagarde, I was hoping you could tell me more about what you witnessed. It seems that normal popos never like private eyes. Damn vice guys. Well, I suppose as long as you're not just some rando. Well, my name is Albert Wilde, and believe me, Mr. Lagarde, I'm a very special rando. Bless your heart, call me Francis. Alright, Francis, let's start from the top. Tell me what happened. Well, I was on my way home from work. What's his work? So you work in a warehouse district, I take it? Goodness, no, it's just a great shortcut between my apartment and my dance studio. You're a dancer? Have you seen these legs? Why wouldn't I be a dancer? Yeah, I just figured you had a real job. What a jerk. Oh no, how dare you insult my profession. Dance is the very soul of an animal expression. Oh, I didn't mean. It's a language, Mr. Wilde, the most profound form of communication we have. Sure, but I wanted to know, you wouldn't turn your nose up at the idea of a professional translator, would you? Yet you meet a professional translator of the language of dance and you sniff at it. Sniff? That was just my allergies. Look, there's a body. You know what? I'm done speaking your silly questions. I'll talk once you apologize in the language of truth and the soul. Please tell me you're not thinking what I think you're thinking. I'm gonna have to dance. Do I have to dance? I'm sorry. Look, Mr. Lagarde, I feel like we got off on the wrong foot. Sip it unless you're willing to step forward onto the right foot. Let me get this straight. You forgive me if I dance. I'll forgive you if your dance expresses the deepest depths of your regret. I won't be holding my breath. Oh. Dance. Okay, I was a jerk, I admit it, and I'm willing to suck up my pride to show it. By dancing? You want me to apologize in the language of dance? Then here it goes. Aw, damn, look at these moves. Aw, man. Sick. Look at that. Get all the ladies in the club with this. That's how we do it. Show my passion of dance. Now Mr. Francis will forgive me. Yeah. Alright, apology accepted. Oh my god. I didn't communicate sincere regret and atonement in the language of dance. More like you communicated that your hair is lucky and you washed it in soup. Look, I'm bad at the other languages, okay? Even dancing, actually mostly dancing. He did his best, yeah. Obviously, maybe you should take lessons before you try communicating.
Lessons, huh? That's not a bad idea. And I know just the person that can help me. But then, there's her husband. Maybe I can drive over and park in the back alley.
Apologize. Look, I'm very sorry I insulted your profession. Dancing is perfectly fine job. Not listening. Oh, I gotta go back and dance. Okay. I'm trying to apologize. Blah, blah, blah. You're apologizing in words. Words are meaningless. Only the movement of your body can communicate your sincerity and growth. Can't I just say sorry you were offended and get on with my life? I don't know if it's Sam Lake or not. I don't know who the voice actors on this game is. But it does sound like him. Let's learn how to dance. I'll leave for now. Okay. Let's learn to dance. Dance studio.
When you're as dedicated to justice and the truth as I am, you sometimes put your paw in your mouth. Sometimes all four at once. Still, A dancer? What kind of job is that? Sounds like something that rewards stupid fluff skills like discipline and artistry, but hard physical training. Still, this dapper dancing dude is the only witness, and now he's not talking, which puts a dent in doing my totally legitimate and real job. The only way to make him open up is to dance my way into his good graces. Too bad I've got 4 left paws and the rhythm of a geriatric rhino on a jackhammer.
Oh, yeah, it's Super Max Payne vibes.
Luckily, I've got my ace in the hole. An old friend of mine who works as a dance instructor, which, unlike being a professional dancer, is a totally legit and respectable job for reasons. I just hope her window is open and her husband's not around. Here we are.
Is the husband a dog, maybe?
It looks like she's in. The lights are on. Perfect.
Or perfect. Love this. I love this. Alright, let's climb. Yeah, I did have to. Lily, it's me. Open up and let me in. It's a cow. What on earth are you, sly feline? It has been an age. How have you been? Doing better now that I see you again. I miss you too, you beautiful bull. I don't know how to pronounce that. Bovine? Albert Wilde. I told you to stop that, you old tomcat. Ah, so she was a fling, I guess. You keep forgetting I'm a married woman now. That means I've got to be proper.
Lily and I go way back.
Seems like it.
Nobody denies we've got a special connection.
Yeah.
Well, nobody but her and her giant rhino of a husband, I suppose.
Hey Lily, I need to ask a favor. I need you to teach me how to dance. Well, really? After all this time, all my nagging, now you want me to teach you? Yeah, well now it's actually important. I'm not gonna dignify that with a response. Now, what dance do you want to learn? I can teach you ballroom, ballet, Charleston, foxtrot, the shimmy. Whatever it says. I'm sorry about insulting your career. Could you please talk to me? Okay, that's a new one, but I think I can swing it. So 3 lessons a week will cost... No, not like that. I need you to teach me now. You don't mean right now, do you? Yeah, I mean right now. In fact, I need to learn within the next hour. That's just plumb impossible. Please, Lily, it's a matter of vital importance. Lives could depend on it. Alright. You showed me big time, Tomcat. Now get inside quick before Joe sees you. It's gonna be like a mini game. And it was beautiful. Oh, I didn't see it. Well, I'm doing the best I can. The rest is up to you. Thanks, Lily. You're absolutely blind. Alright, so I guess we learned how to dance, and it hang on. I want to see if there's, maybe maybe if I raise the contrast, it'll be better. Hang on. Yeah, I think contrast higher is better. I can see better. You're not gonna dance your way out of this, and he just did that. Right? Oh, I can just tab. No snark remark? Okay, well, that's fine. Time to dance. Okay, I've learned a few new steps. The first step's to making up for my mistake. I'll believe it when I see it. Let's see if you've improved. Making the pizza. Making the pizza. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, alright. Break it down. That's the best cat dance I've ever seen. Well, your master of the language of dance is still a little jumbled, but honestly, I'm impressed you've made remarkable progress. Wow. I have, of course I have. The grace of your movements betrays your regret for disrespecting my art. The frantic motions suggest your urgency resolve the case while, yeah, whatever. Am I forgiven? Can we get on with the investigation? Oh, alright. Apology accepted. Ask your questions. What you witnessed. So, you were on your way home from your valid job. Yeah, that's right. It was very late, so I took a shortcut through the warehouse district. Did you see anyone suspicious? Nope. But I was distracted. I was working on a new dance routine as I walked. Okay, and then what? There was a big sound. What kind of sound? I don't know, a sound. It was a sound. What did you do then? Well, the sound came from the warehouse, so I ran to see what was happening. I figured maybe it was an explosion and someone was hurt, you know? And that was when you found the body. Sure did. Got an eyeful of it once the other animal ran off. There's another animal. Wait, what? Wait a minute. What? There should be another animal, right? Let's hear the sound first. Could you describe the sound you heard? Not easily, no. Just tell me what it sounded like. That's the thing. It didn't sound like anything. I've never heard a sound like that. Alright, then just tell me what you heard. You're not getting what I'm putting down here, do you? You've got to be able to tell me something. Was it loud at least? It was loud, but not the loudest. And it was harsh, but not the harshest. Go on. It was sharp, but not the sharpest. It was sort of like a womb, except for the bit where it wasn't like that at all. What in the world? Great, thanks. Super helpful. No need to get rude. No, I'm trying to reproduce the sound. Oh. Just grab my notes. Okay, the body. So you were the one who found the body. Was he already dead when you arrived? I think so. It's a little hard to take a pulse with your feathers, to be fair. Did you notice anything unusual about the body? I'm wondering, why is the flamingo a regular flamingo and not with a human body? Everyone else seems to have a humanoid body. Besides the tiny size, the four weird legs, the fur, the lack of clothing. No, not really. Minor details, huh? I assume you don't know this cat. I've never seen it before in my life. What kind of animal do you think I know? Well, I don't know. For all I know, in the weird world of dancing, you have an amazing, diverse circle of cool, interesting animals to befriend. Good save. There it is. The other animals that we're looking for. Go back to the part where you mentioned another animal. Was it the killer? No idea. I'm afraid they didn't stop to say hello. I'm Alex, the killer, and I have killed. What kind of animal were they? No idea. I got a bit distracted by the very distracting body behind them. Let's take it step by step. What were they doing when you first saw them? Taking something off the body. I think I didn't see what it was. I yelled, hey, or something like that, and they turned and booked it. Where to? To the sewers. The manhole cover was open when I arrived, but the manhole's closed now. Oh, that was me. I didn't want to put up with a sewer stink during my shift. Did you see which way they went in the sewers, Francis? Gee, sorry, I was a bit too busy rushing to check on the cat on the floor. But I assume you tried to track them, right, Betty? They sound like the main suspect. Yeah, but I'm not being paid enough to go sewer diving. Well, lucky for you, I'm broke, so any pay will be enough to get sewer diving. Is this the same thing, what you witnessed? Well, he is standing on two legs from the start, and he is wearing a bow tie. You are actually right. That's true. On your way home, when you heard a loud noise, you can't describe. Oh, it's just a summary. Who stole something from the body that you couldn't see, and then escaped into a sewer tunnel you can point out. That's about the size of it, yes. Is there anything you can describe, Mr. Leonard? The size of my headache after all your questions. What a jerk. Okay, fine. I've been hanging around here for 24 hours. Ain't going nowhere. Thanks, Francis. Alright, let's go sewer diving. I don't know how effective this was, but...
Time to make like a strapping young turtle with ninjutsu training and open this. It's dark. Darker than the time I got a paper bag stuck on my head for 5 hours. Normally, I just use my keen nose to sniff out clues. Except that right now, my keen nose is getting nothing but cow pies and penguin piss. It's all right. That's why I own a flashlight, which would be a lot more useful if it was here instead of the office.
So that means I guess I have to go back and get the flashlight, huh? Because I'm not gonna be able to see shit. Alright, well, let's go back and get the flashlight. Because I obviously can't see a damn thing. And it's worse for you guys, obviously. Yeah. You know, there's one I never finished, but cats can see in the dark. Well, maybe not in this universe. We don't know. But yeah, definitely animals can see in the dark. Where's my flashlight at? Flashlight? You said that she left. Oh, there it is.
My trusty flashlight. A real light in the dark of this city. Plus, it's super handy for those times I forgot to pay the electric bill. I'd better bring it along. A detective needs to be prepared. Besides, seems like the kind of thing some jerk insists I have handy for a puzzle later.
Alright, let's go. You should watch old noir films. There, as I was saying, like there was a game called LA Noir. I really need a. I played that game for maybe 4 hours, and then I can't remember what happened, but I got sidetracked and I never got back to it. I want to play that game again.
All right, let's turn this baby on. No, not that button. Not that button. Not that. This flashlight has only one button. Great, now I can see what I'm smelling. You know what? Ignorance was bliss. All right, Albert. You're on the case. Gotta be something from the culprit down here.
Oh my god, this is terrifying. This is absolutely terrifying. I never got through it either. But yeah, the game was great. I didn't finish it either, so this is definitely terrifying though. Where's the ladder? Let me get my bearings. Okay, so this is okay, the ladder's right here. If we go, let me just back up to the ladder. Alright. So left, we went left. There's another left cave in. Okay, let's just double check here. Nothing. Okay. Ladder. Alright. In case we start getting chased, we know where to go back. This is absolutely terrifying. Hold on. Don't get too immersed, EJ. Don't get too immersed. It's fine. Please don't scare me. Please don't scare me. Ooh. Oh. What is this? A wheel.
I think I know where this might go.
Behind us? Nice. Not true, Dagon. Not true. I really hope this isn't. No, this game's not supposed to be horror. This game's supposed to be comedy and humor. But that looks like an alligator. Just inspect before we proceed anywhere that we're supposed to. Alright, we're good.
Oh boy.
God damn it.
Of course, this would be the Tears turf. Just my luck.
The Tears? Are they alligators?
This city has a filthy underbelly. Literally. A seedy underworld of underground crime that's underground. There's a lot of gangs running things in this city. Smuggling, bootlegging, jaywalking, you name it. And they run it all from down here. Privacy, easy movement, storage space, and no one notices if you don't shower. They all have their own little enclaves and tunnel networks. And guess which one I just walked into? The Crocodile Tear Gang.
Crocodile?
The nastiest two-faced criminal scum down here. I'd better be careful, or I'll be the one crying real tears. That's another good one. I need to make notes on these.
This game is all about finding puns. Okay, so J is the journal, obviously. Investigate sewers, crime scene location, weird body, face like unwind hole. So this is what he's writing. Okay. It's interesting. Well, let's hope I don't, it's fine. It's fine. Alligator tears. how the turns table. Apparently they're crocodiles. Crocodile. Let's play it safe. Let's go this way.
This case is draining, and so is the sewer.
Alright, no crocodiles in there. That's fine. Should be okay, right? Oh god, I hate this. This is freaking... Where do I go now? I can't... Oh, here. Oh, and then I put the bridge back, the water back up. That's right.
Seems like the sewer's got a soft spot for cats.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is a funny game. This is a funny game. This is 100% a funny game. Peek around the corner. Okay. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We're good, we're good, we're good. Just went a whole circle. It's okay. We're good, we're good. It's fine, it's fine. I thought there was someone standing right there. It's fine. Okay, so I need another valve, I guess, to turn that off. Game logic shit. Let's go this way. I see it.
Looks broken, like it's missing a part. Maybe it's around here somewhere.
It is. This is easier when he goes to the toilet and gets back in bed after. Yes. It's fine. We're totes okay. I'm glad my flashlight doesn't have a battery meter. Ooh, a pool table. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This looks like that, like the game Liar's Bar. Like this is what happens outside of Liar's Bar. I have someone's here. Someone's got to be here, right? What is this?
Whoa. That's a lot of machine for a little moonshine.
Is that
I can tell by the smell that it's for distilling liquor, but I've never seen anything like it. It's like something from another era.
Oh, hi! It's the crocodiles. Well, well, well. Looks like we got us a rat sniffing around our business. Chompy. Need new glasses, bud? That ain't a rat, it's a cat. It's a figure of speech scales. Point being, he's an unwelcome guest. Hi guys, you must be the sewer workers. What are you boys up to? Something on the up and up, I'm sure. Nothing to do with, say, theft or murder? Asking questions, huh? That don't bode well for you. You know what curiosity does for the cats, bub? Encourages intellectual development. Yeah. Get 'em, boys. Prepare to fight. What? Hello? Okay, I'm glad I put the game back in the center, but I can just move AD and run. Okay. Oh, how do I fight? How do I fight? Oh, combo? E? E. Oh, shit. I'm a... Oh,
He's got a piece of fluff, as if I'm not fluffy enough already.
You damn right you are, Albert. You were waiting on the dance mini game? Yeah, I really was too. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Oh! Defend! Oh! Combo! Ah, shit! Ah!
Only thing in his pockets is a sticky cough drop.
Ew.
Clearly worth fighting for.
This is cool. I don't have the key to that.
Locked as tight as the lid on that jar of mayo I've been struggling to open all month. Except, I guess for this, I can just find a key instead of wrestling with it.
Alright, I have low health. I don't know how that bodes. What's up, boss man? Ooh, hit him with that 1-2.
His pockets are full. Library card, medical alert bracelet, house key, sewer key. Wait, that last one would be helpful.
Yeah, it would be, but I want to see what's over here. You know, this game is actually pretty well made. Like, the side-scrolling portion of it is pretty cool.
It's open.
That bad. Okay, so it's a mix of stuff. I thought this game, it said this game was third person, but I don't know. It's actually first person as well. Oh, the mantis. Chompy? That you? How's the latest batch coming? Chompy's a little occupied at the moment. Wait a second. You're not a Chompy. You're not even a crocodile. Neither are you. I'm the boss. You're a maroon? Craig Mantis. The boss doesn't need to be a crocodile. I'm not sure how that works, but wait. You're the boss of the crocodile tears? And that means you're Manny the Mantis Malone. Aww. The hell? I'm Albert Wilde, Private Eye, and have some questions for you. They always do. How'd a little bug like you end up running a gang of bloodthirsty crocs? Well, not those questions. I mean questions about a crime you might be involved in. Ha, then I ain't answering anything. No way I'm gonna let you pin me down. I probably shouldn't have said that a bit loud. Okay, well, where is that little dude anyway? Hey, Manny. What you got here? Some whiskey? How about if I grab you some whiskey? I see you like to enjoy the fruits of your legal distilling. Hey, a good businessman samples his own product and shares it with friends. Needless to say, I won't be sharing it with you. So don't bother asking for a drink. I'm just gonna take a drink. Oh, I took the glass. Can I take the whiskey? Why take the glass and not take the whiskey? Wait a minute. Do I still have a flashlight? Can I flashlight it up? I guess that's the only thing I can interact with, yeah? Yeah, looks like it. Alright. Let's go, Manny. Still trying to pin me down, you sack of... Oh, that's what the glass is for. Looks like I was able to pin you when the cops couldn't. I mean, that's not really that impressive. Have you seen the city's police force? Now I'm going to ask you some questions about what happened in the warehouse district. You're going to think really hard about your answers. If I'm satisfied, I'll let you go. I ain't answering anything without my shark of a lawyer present. Fine, then I guess you're going to get comfortable in that whiskey glass. Alright. You made your point. Ask your damn questions. I kind of want to know more about Manny rather than the body. So how did a little bug like you end up running a gang of bloodthirsty crocs? Everyone ends up asking that sooner or later. Even the bloodthirsty crocs. I tell you, but I'm writing a book about my life and I don't want to spoil it. How's the writing going? I'm at the chapter about the time I was thinking about becoming a mantis of the cloth. A priest? You? Seems a bit mismatched. Not really. I know a lot about praying. This is so dumb. I love it. If I could request or at least recommend a game, if you like PI games with a little twist, Sherlock Holmes: The Awakened. I think I've heard of that. I need to check. I need to check. But yeah. Oh man. I don't know why this caught my eye. So, and then I requested that I played this game. This is awesome. On second thought, I think the less I know about you, the better. We found a body in a warehouse connected to these sewers. Know anything about that? Nope. Really? A body in a crocodile territory and you just don't know a thing? Look, leaving bodies around ain't our style, Cat. Too messy, too many questions. What do you do with the bodies then? You see my boys, right? Particularly their teeth? They eat them. They eat them. Besides, whacking animals aren't our style. Whacking kneecaps is where it's at. Assuming the Patsy has kneecaps, mind you. So have you had to whack any kitty kneecaps recently? No, but yours are looking mighty tempting when I get at them. Wait, are you saying the dead body's a cat? Yes. Yeah, I guess that does make sense. What does? Oh, believe me, if I told you, it would make less sense. Glass prison? Give me a minute, I gotta figure out the best way to explain. The thief. An eyewitness saw someone steal something from the scene at the warehouse. The thief ran into the sewers. One of your boys, I take it? Actually, no. We weren't the ones who stole from there. It sure sounds like you know what it is. I sure do. That's because I actually have it in the back here. Wait, what? But you just said... I said we didn't steal it from her. Someone else did, and we stole it from her. That was a lot of capital letters in one sentence. Mind breaking it down. The thief wasn't one of my gang. She had her own thing going on. When she got caught, she ran into the sewers to try and get away. Guess she forgot this was crocodile tier turf. Ah. Bumped straight into my boys. Oh geez, did they eat her? No, what kind of scaly monsters do you take me and my boys for? We had a chat during which we relieved her of her ill-gotten goods. Why do I get the sense there's way more to this than you're telling me? Oh, you have no idea. But then, since you don't know what she stole, a stolen item. So you have whatever the thief stole off the body. Sure do, have it under lock and key in the back room. So what is it anyway? That, my feline friends, is a complicated question with a complicated answer. Is it? I figure it's a whatever. It is a pretty simple, complete sentence. This goes way deeper than you could possibly imagine. You sound like my proctologist. And like I told him, I've got a deep imagination. Okay, that sounds uncomfortable and gross, thank you. Frankly. Look, I need to know what it is. It's evidence in a possible murder investigation. I don't know. Well, I don't know how much air is in that glass. Alright. Maybe it's easier to explain everything if I just show it to you. It's just through that door there. I'll need to give you the code for the lock, though. Okay? Then give me the code. Just gotta do the body. You do know something about the body of the cat, don't you? I can't put two and two together. So can I. It's 5, right? What the fuck? Oh, man. Oh, boy, this might be hard to explain. Someone inside your gang stole something from the body, but then you showed up and stole it from her, right? More or less, yeah. You don't, but that's the story you're getting from me, so you don't know her name. Why she stole it, who she is. Oh, I know plenty of that stuff, but none of it's gonna help you. Not unless you know what it is she stole. Stolen item, just tell me what you've got, alright? No point in beating around the bush. Cat, I'm a praying mantis. Hiding in the bush is what I'm good at. That's not the same expression and also not the point. Look, it's just easier to explain once you take it out. Not to mention more suspenseful. Now you're getting it. Ah, okay. I'll be right back. Stay right there. Look, I could go anywhere. Alright, so what's the code? He didn't give us the code.
A solid metal door and a combo lock. No one's getting at anything past this. I'll need the number for the keypad. And I bet Manny the Mantis has it.
Sure does. What's the code, my dude? What do you want? The door. So you've got this mysterious item locked behind a door. What of it? What do you think I was gonna put it? A safe? Ours is at the shop. I forgot the combination. Besides, the door's a real deal. Combo lock sturdy as heck. Ain't nothing getting through it. Please tell me you didn't forget the combination to the door as well. Oh no, that's an easy one. That's Uncle Lenny's birthday, June 6, 1866. Wow. I can't tell if that's more or less ominous than the other number. I like games that person animals as it really seems that people like that as well. Totem or something like that. Yeah. Good old Uncle Lenny was the character. That's true too, Dagon. Too bad how his marriage ended. And he got divorced? More like he got devoured. You know how praying mantis mating works, right? No, that's right.
60 done. And open. Now to see what's on the other side. Another door with another lock.
Are you shitting me?
Looks like this door is just as solid as the first one. As is the number lock. Guess I'm gonna need another passcode.
Yeah, what? I'm still stuck here, remember? What do you want? The door! Gibbs, there's another door behind the door. Alright, yeah. I sometimes forget about that one. Great, well, I sometimes forget to remove my drink glass from my desk. Alright. Don't get your cat gut in a twist. It's just an extra precaution. So what's the new passcode? 8484, the summer of 84. Not like DMX, but still. A special day for my parents. Oh, I like the day your mom met your dad. Actually, it was when my mom ate my dad. But it was very romantic. I defer to your expertise on praying mantis romance.
8484, the summer of mantis love and mantis loss, I guess. There we go. Just gotta open this thing up and finally see what this thing is. Oh, come on. This is getting a little ridiculous. What needs this much security anyway? Man, even if this wasn't evidence for the case, I'd be curious and suspicious.
My guy. This game is 6-5. Agreed. 6 out of 5. Agreed. It's been great so far. What's with the doors? There's the third one in there. Yeah, so you see, my cousin Vinny has a door repair and installation shop. Since we're family, he gave me a special discount. 3 doors for the price of 1. And you decide to put all 3 doors in one place. Hey, where else would I put them down here in the sewers? Whatever, passcode? 1, 2, 3, 4. Let me guess, the day your grandma swallowed her second husband? No, I just blanked and couldn't think of a number. Son of a bitch. What the frick?
Okay, 3's the charm, right? They always say things come in 3s.
If there's another door behind this... If there's another door behind this...
That's why you always succeed on the 3rd try. 3's the nice, dependable number. Speaking of dependable numbers, 1, 2, 3, 4. Huh. That's my luggage combination. All right, here we go. I hate my job sometimes. A 4th door. You have to be kidding me. This has to be a joke. But nope. It's gotta get that strong security in there somehow, huh? Another big, solid, heavy door. And let me guess. I try the handle, it's locked. It needs another key code too. You know what? I'm not gonna argue.
This is 100% some Disney stuff. Actually, you know what? This is like Disney stuff mixed with some... mixed with something else. I can't even think about it right now. 4 doors? I thought you said your cousin sold you 3 doors for the price of 1. Vinny threw in an extra one as a freebie to the family. I am this close to smashing your glass with a hammer. It's the last one, I swear. I just wanted to be sure this thing was safe. Fine, passcode now. Oh, there's no passcode? Yeah, the last door doesn't actually have a locking mechanic. Why not? Vinny wasn't that generous with his freebies. Son of a... What an asshole.
I don't believe him. I don't believe that this is actually unlocked. I don't believe that the last door in this ridiculous setup would be completely unlocked. You know what? I'm not gonna argue or question anything at this point.
It was unlocked! I guess it's the only thing we can interact with.
What is that?
It's a collar.
A bracelet? Why is it so small? No. It's a collar. And not the kinky fun kind.
When you try to open a door and it says instead of push. Yeah. That's pretty much what it is.
At least I hope not. With one that small, this was on the body. But why would someone steal it? And why would the crocodile tear gang keep it locked up so tightly?
Are you done monologuing yet? Bring the caller in here and I'll
What
explain.
the feline fuck?
Oh shit. Oh crap. Now how am I gonna get out of here? What the heck just happened? Did I get transported to another world? I did. I wonder if this is a human world and where cats are actually on 4 legs. Oh hey, so this is where my thumbnail came from. Ooh, it's a pier. Out of time clock repairs.
Okay. That was weird. Weirdness is definitely happening. Either I inhaled a bit too much crocodile moonshine while I was down in the sewer, or grabbing that caller sent me somewhere I've never ever seen before. Looks very nice, to be honest. I like the view. I feel drawn here. Somehow. But there's no time for sightseeing. I've got a mystery to solve. More than one, really. And besides, I've got things I have to find. And a way back to my car. And of course, the most important, urgent thing I have to find right now. A bathroom. I forgot to go to the little litter box room before leaving the house. What's that shop?
The moment I think this is gonna get serious, it doesn't.
Out of time clock repairs. Maybe they've got what I need. Even if it's just a corner to do business in.
Damn cats in their litter boxes, yeah, but I'm also curious, again, why am I so tiny? Oh. Hello there, owl sir. Hello? Welcome, you're late. I didn't know I was supposed to be here. Well, you were about time. Okay, anyway, I was wondering if I could use your phone to call for a ride. And could I also borrow the key for your employee bathroom? I have to leave a deposit. Here's the key, door's over there. Go save the world. Wait, save the world? I mean, it's a pretty big deposit, not gonna lie, but it's not that big. Hello? Context, please? You know, maybe a name or something? Are you still here? Door's over there. Right. Confusion can wait. I have an urgent deposit to make. La-di-da. How much you guys want to bet this is not an actual bathroom?
Hey, this isn't the employee bathroom. Either that, or these are those weird modern European toilets I keep hearing about.
I don't know. Let's try it.
Huh. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepped or something. Not that it would actually work, I'm sure.
Instructions. Instructions for interdimensional quantum zapping electrical relocation operation, i.e. IQ0 manual. Ah, okay. This package includes 1 receiver, 1 teleporter. Object charged with quantum particles not included. Step 1, insert object charged with quantum particles, sold separately, into the receiver. Object will glow if compatible with IQ0. Once object is placed, receiver will activate automatically. I mean, Japanese stuff is from the future. Agreed. Once object is placed, receiver will turn automatically. Object will be prepared for use in IQ0 devices. Step 2, step in the teleporter and activate the teleporter to object's current location via quantum physics. Please just trust us on this. Warning, do not attempt to teleport when object is in user's pocket. This risks violent ejection of internal organs. Ugh. Or worse, in particular, severe cases of ripping users' dress trousers.
Well, that would be bad. I like these trousers. But what is all this about teleporters and quantum particles and stuff? No. Seriously, what is it about? I kinda glazed over it and forgot it as soon as I read it. And why is that collar I got off of Mantis glowing all of a sudden?
Back to the crime scene, teleportation machine. Do I exit or do I try it again?
Huh. Nothing happened. Maybe it needs to be prepped or something. Not that it would actually work, I'm sure.
Okay.
Quantum charge receiver. This is either that weird device or a very fancy name for a toilet. I should test it out before squatting in it. This collar looks like it'd fit nicely. Not like it's important evidence or anything.
What it is?
So, if those instructions were right, this collar's now paired with this teleporter or something. But who cares? It stopped glowing. This is a ripoff. Guess I'll hang on to it. Even if it's less cool. Still, at least I didn't try and use that machine as a toilet. Having that happen to my butt would be even less cool. On the other hand, at least I'd have, you know, gotten to go.
Gotten to go make a deposit. Should I go try it anyway? My own
I
pocket?
guess teleporting to the collar's location is less impressive if the collar's currently in my pocket. Although, I bet it would look kind of funny. Either that or turn me inside out. Maybe I better not chance it.
Alright, so, where's the toilet? Okay, I did it. And by it, I mean pairing the collar to the machine, not, you know, going to the bathroom. Which I still need to do, by the way, rather urgently. Oh, my nose is itchy. Hang on, let me blow my nose. Watch that movie. Yeah, this is definitely going to end badly. Alright, well, I don't know what all this was about. Let's grab my allergy pills. Give me a second. Benadryl. Oh. Yes, you do. It was in the instructions. You expect me to remember that? That was a whole 2 minutes ago. All I know is I did something with the collar, and now you can teleport to whatever the collar is. Wait, you're for real? You're not joking about this? Right? It was in the instructions. So can I use this teleport thing to teleport back to where I left my car? Is that where the collar currently is? Good point. Well, in that case, I'm going to need two things from you if you want me to save the world or whatever. First, I need your phone so I can call a friend to come pick me up and take me back to the crime scene where I parked. Fine. And second, do you have a potted plant you're not too fussy about? Because I have some urgent incoming fertilizer if you catch my drift.
Well, I got to go. And then I got to go back. Well, this case sure has taken a turn for the strange.
It's Deborah.
There's absolutely nothing normal about any of this.
You alright back there, sweetie? Feel free to shove little Sammy's booster seat out of the way. Will do, thanks.
Okay. Almost nothing normal about any of this. What the hell is this collar? And why does it stink like my litter box after a bad night out? Okay, I suppose being kept in a sewer explains some of that, but still. What was that clock store I ended up at? Where did that machine come from? What did the Crocodile Gang have to do with any of this? What is this wet spot under my butt? What is this wet spot under my butt?
By the way, careful sitting on the right side. Poor little Susie had a bit of an accident this morning, if you catch my drift. Right.
It's all connected to this case. I know it.
God, my nose just gets itchy randomly. It's all connected to this case.
I need to get back to the crime scene.
Normal? I don't feel it's not in my dictionary anymore, right?
Gotta ask Francis about this caller. Gotta tell Betty about what happened in the sewer.
No. Oh. Oh, wait, no. Susie had the accident on the left side. The right side is where little Tommy vomited. Oh,
I gotta get my car back. What the?
Quest completed.
I know I'd made some scathing remarks about how long the city PD took to finish investigating the scene, but I wasn't expecting them to take it to heart this much. That's the fastest I've seen a crime scene cleared since Don Capybara was totally not bribing the mayor. No siree. Either I've been gone longer than I thought, or something's fishy, and I don't mean my afternoon snack.
My car is still there? Okay. Alright, let's see what's going on here. Oh, the body's gone.
Body's been removed, along with the jaunty little chalk outline they're supposed to draw around it. Floor's been wiped clean. Damn it. What am I supposed to crouch over looking pensive now? No respect for the art. You never know there was glass here. Looks as clean as my butthole after 6 hours of licking. Whoever's cleaning up this crime scene, they should be cleaning up the streets. But they still haven't swept up the glass on the sidewalk from that time my client, helped me through that window.
Alright, wait, I got a clock shop is a new place. I've already been to the market. Let's talk to this guy first. You again? What do you want? What happened? Where did everyone go? How long was I gone? A few hours, give or take. A few hours? And you finished investigating the crime scene in that time? I guess you could put it that way. What other way is there to put it? More like, we decided we didn't feel like investigating anymore, so we stopped. Maker of the game loves to hate cats, just like it should be. Why? You didn't feel like investigating any further. Why not? Don't know, bored, I guess. So all of you just simultaneously decided, what the heck, this is boring, let's pack up and go home. That's pretty much what we did. Real nice of the chief suggests we take time off. Where's the body? Was it already at the morgue? We're gonna take it there, but crematorium was closer. Oh my god, did they burn the body already? Gotta save gas these days, you dig? Wait, you cremated it already? Isn't it supposed to be, I don't know, an autopsy or something? Or at least someone poking the body with a stick? Yep, there sure was supposed to be. Okay, but where's the chalk outline? You know, for checking position and all the nerdy stuff. Graffiti's illegal. Our chief is serious about cleaning it up. Did you at least get a photo of the body before you took it away? I don't know, I'm sure someone did. Probably Betty. Such a keener, that gal. You mean she actually does her job? Pretty much. I mean, who does that? Why are the sewers blocked? Couldn't open the sewer grate again. Why not? You were the one who opened it the first time? Do you know how much it reeked up here? In the interest of public health, we sealed it off permanent. No more stink on our watch. Couldn't you have just closed the lid normally? Yeah, but this way we got to claim we're tough on the cleaning up of the city. Well, could you help me open the cover again at least? Well, can't. I'm on break. Okay, how about when you're not on break? Nope. Then I'm off home for the night. Look, there's a gang hideout down there with actual real criminals and everything. Huh? It sounds like too much work. Tell someone who cares, like Officer Betty. Where'd the glass go? Oh, the mantis is gonna die. There's a bunch of broken glass on the ground here, wasn't there? Why'd you sweep it up? Safety hazard. Someone could cut their paw on one of those shards. Did you figure out where they came from? A failed attempt to put a skylight in the warehouse, duh. But the fragments look like they got blown out or something. Surely you traced them, dusted them for paw prints? Something? You're a funny guy. Betty says funny stuff like that too. I guess she must dig your sense of humor, huh? I wish. Where's Francis? Dunno. The guy was here earlier, wasn't he? Funny how that works when you don't have any more questions for a witness, huh? Fair, so where can I find him? I assume you got a number or address. Some way to contact him if you had any follow-up questions. Oh yeah, that probably would have been a good idea now that you mention it. Does none of these cops know how to actually be a cop? I want to check with Betty, I suppose. She's always on top of that kind of thing. You know, actually talking to witnesses and stuff. Where's Betty? Fine, can I talk to Betty then? Sounds like she has actual insight on the case. Actual brain cells. Yeah, the chief ordered her back to HQ to handle some urgent police business. Ah, you mean a line of investigation that might blow this case wide open? Now he's got her shredding files and organizing the annual picnic. Important stuff. If you want to talk to her, check her office back at HQ. Based on the stack of her work the chief gave her, I'm thinking she should be back there for the next 7 years. What a jerk. Well, thanks for being utterly unhelpful. You're welcome. All part of our tax dollars at work. It's terrible. Where's Betty's office? Let's go to Betty's office.
Betty might be terrible at hiding her secret passion for me. But one thing she's not terrible at is her job. She's vaguely passable at it, which is better than most animals with a badge, and if any of the cops can be useful, it's her, if nothing else. I know she won't turn a blind eye to crime on the streets.
I didn't even get to start knocking on the doors and making yourself obnoxious. No, not for annual police ball fundraising, for asking you about the loud noise last night. You know, for the case, if I could just... Sir, never mind. How could today get any worse? What's up, doe eyes? I need to stop asking questions I don't want the answers to. Did you miss me? I take it you're having trouble with the higher-ups. Not in the slightest. Come on, admit it. I bet you were worried about me when I vanished into the sewers for hours on end. Are you kidding? It was the one upside of being the higher-ups deciding to glue the sewer lid shut on you. But speaking of, where have you been? You jumped down into the sewers hours ago. You smell like it too. What happened? Gang and teleported? Start with gang. Oh, nothing much. Just found an entire criminal enterprise set up in the sewers. How was your day? Just peachy now that I'm dealing with... Wait, run that last bit by me again? Yep, there was a gang in the sewers. Too bad you didn't come down with me. You'd have made quite the sting. Like I said, I don't get paid enough to go sewer diving. I care about stopping crime, but my dough has limits, and I hit them when feces gets involved. Look, maybe you'd better start from the beginning. Walk me through what happened. Right, so I went down into the sewers a few seconds after Albert's bizarre narration. So let me get this straight. You found a gang in the sewer that stole a collar from a mysterious woman, and now you can teleport to where the collar is. That's about the size of it. I know it sounds unbelievable. I mean, have you ever heard anything so ridiculous? From you? Constantly. Yes. This isn't even the top 10 most ridiculous things you've ever said. The point is, what are you going to do now? So we have the collars. Are we going to do evidence first or talk to Francis? Did we get everything out of Francis? I don't know if we got everything out of Francis. The cop that does job correctly well. that a joke? I think we should do Francis first. Because we don't really have evidence other than the collar. I was thinking of taking the collar to Francis, seeing if he recognized it. Are you high on catnip? You can't just hand over evidence without dusting for paw prints and all that. Fair enough. Can you do that? Do I look like I can do that? You need to turn it in as police evidence to get that sort of detailed analysis. And that'll help with the investigation. About that, you see the case? The case is closed. What I hope she's about to say. The chief is a rabbit. Or a hare with a receding hairline. Chief. Looking tasty, Chief. Albert Wilde, private eye. Chief, that uniform is making it look very tasty today. I'd be flattered if it weren't coming from a cat. I was just coming to tell Officer Betty here one last time that if she insists on pursuing this ridiculous case any further, she's off the force for good. But Chief, no buts, it's just an accidental death. A slip and a fall. I'm not about to waste time and research on a mere accident. A mere accident with unexplained body, imploded glass, and potential gang connections. What was that, Cat? Oh, nothing. Just one thing, the most important thing about the case by far. You know, everybody may hate me, may hate Albert Wilde, but Albert Wilde is actually doing a pretty good job of being an investigator. Will you be paying my reward money by cash or check? Well, why should I pay you with anything? Well, I investigated and cracked the case. You didn't say anything about them having to be related. Forget it, there's no case and there's no reward. Go back to your little box and stay out of the police business. What a jerk. Well, that's that. I suppose that you're done too, now that there's no money on the table. You kidding? Not a chance. I'm not giving up until I get to the bottom of this. What? But why? For justice. Solve the mystery, gotta be blackmail material somewhere to impress you. Cat trying to get the heart of a doe. What to do, what to do, what to do. I mean, he's been hitting on her constantly, so she does like that. He doesn't really care for justice. Well, he does care for justice. I don't know, let's just go and impress her. Because I figure solving the case is the best way to impress you, not that you go on a date with me. Ain't that a real thing with a PI job? To say something so strange gets people off guard? Yeah, I think it is. Because I figured solving the case is the best way to impress you. Okay. I wouldn't date you if a meteor struck the Earth and you were the only other surviving animal. Ow! So you're saying I might have a chance? Excellent. Oh, why is she... Never mind that. Albert, look, whatever your reasons and whatever mixed opinions I have of you, I appreciate the fact you're willing to stick with this case and see it through when I can. You can't give me any help at all. Nope, Chief's orders are very clear. I'm off this case for good and under orders not to bring it up again. So I can't help you. For example, I definitely can't tell you that someone ordered forensics to stop what they were doing. Or that what evidence we did get was stuck in a box in the police archive. Then why are you telling me? Oh, I get it. Yeah, Albert. Fucking Albert. Took me a minute. That's one really tough code to break. Any other ways I cannot help you? Francis' address, we need that. I need to get an interview with Francis again, but I don't know where he lives. Yes, well, it's a shame that I can't tell you about how I took down his details to follow up with him later. In fact, I wrote them down on a piece of paper here, but of course I can't show you that paper because that would be discussing the case. Well, what a shame someone snagged it off your desk without you noticing. I get it. Any other ways I cannot help you? Evidence for the case? Where can I take a look at the evidence you collected? Should I probably submit this collar as part of it? You know, I can't discuss such things, so I absolutely cannot, under circumstances, tell you that the case evidence is stored in the back rooms of... Oh my god, police archives. There better not be no back rooms type of shit in this game, I swear. In no way, shape, or form should you go talk to them, and definitely don't tell them I told you they were a bunch of pencil-pushing hard-asses. Alright, I'll make sure to not tell them that. Any other ways I cannot help you? Yeah. Any other info? Anything else you found out about the case that you can't tell me? Anything about the body, the explosion, about what Francis saw? Fred, I can't tell you anything you don't already know. Ah, so there is something. No, I meant that was genuine, not in the code. Oh man, this whole detectiving thing is hard. Uh-huh. Any other ways I cannot help you? I'm good for now. I think you've not helped me more than enough. It's not like I've got any leads to follow. Are you still talking in code, or are you actually that dumb? I like to leave things mysterious. Whatever. Just if you're having trouble, come back here, and I'll not help us as best as I can. Thanks, Betty. You're a doe. Brilliant observational skills as always. Still, good luck. That was the thing. Oh man. Where are we going? Where are we supposed to go? Francis' house, right? Or should we go police archive since we're here? Where's Betty's office? It's across the street. Let's go police archives.
I've never been one to play by the book. Mostly because I can barely read. But sometimes to solve a case, you've got to play nice with the manimal. That's why I'm headed to the police archives. I want to lay my pretty eyes on what the cops actually found at the scene and check out what they were actually able to piece together for themselves, which probably won't be much. Not like the police do much to solve crime in this city.
There's a big bump and a scream effects. Albert clearly ran over something else again.
Which is a good thing, sometimes. Hope nobody noticed that.
Welcome to City PD Archives. Can I help you? Yes, I'm interested in evidence for a case I'm investigating. Boy, did you come to the wrong place. Wouldn't the police archives be the right place? You must be new. Expecting me to get out of my chair? Well, I mean, you don't have to get out of your chair. I can get in and get out. Oh, a little blurry. That's fine. Can you just let me through? Yeah, what do you want? Let me in. Can I at least go in the back to check the archives myself? I don't mind doing your job for you. I mean, I don't mind checking for myself. Nah. Could you just be a bit more specific? Nah, as I am forbidden. Nah, as in I need permission? Nah, as in you can't be bothered to get out of your chair and open the door? Nah, as in only people allowed back there are ones dropping off evidence. Well, and that last thing you said too. Only drop-offs? What about when someone in your department wants to take another look at things to try and crack the case? You realize that never ever happens, right? Fair. So the only time anyone goes back there is to drop off evidence. On a totally unrelated and casual note, submitting evidence. If I had evidence for a case, how would I submit it? You'd follow the proper procedure. And what's the procedure? I forget. You're really bad at the whole elephant thing, huh? Geez, calm down. No need to get hot under the collar. I'm not... Wait, under the collar, did you say... This collar's evidence. I've got some evidence for an ongoing case burning a hole in my fur. Can I give it to you, or... Oh, wait, I just remember the procedure. Any evidence has gotta be properly bagged, wrapped, whatever. You can't just take it as is. There's a wrapping station over there. We were using it for the annual police Christmas wrapping charity drive. Okay, we earned one whole quarter. Okay, sure. Whatever, bye. Alright, let's wrap up some evidence, I guess. And he gracefully wrapped the collar. Yeah, what do you want? Here it is, wrap. Okay, I've wrapped the evidence like you requested. Now if you could take it and file it under the warehouse cat corpse case. Hold on, I just remembered another part of the procedure. Why it all has to be wrapped up. Because it protects the integrity of the physical evidence. No, it's because it has to be submitted by registered mail or courier. Make sure it gets to us safely. But I'm standing right here ready to hand you the evidence. How much more safely is it gonna get to you than that. I mean, you never know. I could drop it in my coffee or something. Besides, I don't feel like working right now. Get a courier to bring it by later. God, everybody is lazy as hell. So I gotta. Door-to-door delivery. Okay. So I don't know. Go find a door that belongs to you or your business and get a courier to come to it for pickup like this. Thanks for that. Bye. Okay. Well. Let's go to Francis.
Our twinkle-toed witness didn't just see the body. He saw someone with the body. The same someone who Crocodile Tears got that collar from. I figure it's worth seeing if the sight or smell of the collar jogs his memory, even if it's just enough for an interpretive dance number. Phew. The collar does stink though, like someone doused it in eau de sewer. Wait, that's just me, isn't it?
Detective, I didn't expect to see you again. Are you here to show off another dance number? Afraid not, Francis. Dancing to say I'm sorry is one thing, but investigating an unsolved case by dancing is beyond my skills. Wouldn't be so sure. Running around in circles, snatching at nothing, is surprisingly easy to express in dance. Oh yeah. And how about it? Tell me the color of the victim's fur. Alright, I see your point. Fine. But I don't know what else I can help you with beyond what I already told you. Ask me your questions, Cat. What did they steal? You didn't see what they took off the body. No, well, maybe. It was all in such a flurry, I couldn't tell. I was in the middle of a conniption and in the planning stages of a fit. If I showed you the item, do you think you might jog your memory? It might, or it might bore me to tears. The universe is a mysterious and unknowable thing, which coincidentally is the theme of my latest dance routine. Oh, I'm feeling inspired to move. Could the moving wait until after you've looked at the thing? Show the color. Alright, Francis, I want you to take a look at this thing in my pocket. Is this a come on? Because if it is, I'm beginning to see why Officer Betty said you were single. Wait, it's not in my pocket. What the heck is it? Oh, wait. Let me guess. You came here in a big song and dance, taking up my precious time to show me this thing. And you forgot it somewhere else. Forgot is such a strong word. Maybe I could convey the nuance through dance steps. Maybe you could dance step out of here and leave me alone. If you want me to see this thing, then bring the thing. I went through the wrong direction. I should have went to him first. Wait, did I leave it? Did I even leave it at the police center? Crap. I think I screwed up. Hang on. Wait, there was another dot somewhere here. I just saw another dot here. Or not. Dance studio? To learn a new dance, I guess.
Looks like someone's living rough here, sleeping on the bench. No sign of them now, though.
Betty, teach me how to dance, please. Hey, where am I supposed to go? Enter Archive's back room. Archive caller as evidence. Give the package to the courier. Okay, I gotta go home, I guess. It's not Betty. Betty's the doe. Who's the person I had a thing with?
So, looks like the police archivist is as helpful as the rest of the cops in this city. Screw them. Once I get this caller into the archive, I can look for myself. And all it will take is a quick phone call to my local courier. I sure hope I paid my phone bill. Whoa. There's a dial tone. Guess the check to the phone company didn't bounce. Yet.
God, I'm a terrible PI. Vulpine Velocity Courier. already there at your destination, handing over your package. Yeah, great, I've got a pack. Package to deliver? No problem, we're on our way. I haven't even told you where the package is going. It's 1460 Warthog Way. No problem, we'll be there in a jiffy. Our speed is our service. How'd you do that? We pride ourselves on our speed, and part of that's knowing where your package is going before you do. Anyway, we're almost there. Don't you need to pick up the package first? I'm at apartment 23, 950 Lizard Lane. Got it. We'll be there shortly. Remember, our speed is our service. That's kind of creepy.
Oh, that was weird. I wonder if...
He's standing right outside my door.
Wow, that was fast.
Coming. Here for pickup, sir. Okay, that's impressively fast. We aim to impress, sir. Like our motto says, our speed is our service. Just hand me the package and I'll be off in a jiffy. I don't have to pay you or something. No need. For the sake of convenience and speed, we've already billed your bank account for the full amount. Well, that's... Hey, wait a minute. I didn't. You know what? Never mind. Let's just get this over with. Here's the pack. Got it. On my way. I'll let you know once the delivery is complete. Remember, our speed is our service. How did he even get the package from me?
There goes a fox who loves his job, I guess.
Why does my face look so dumb? Oh, hello.
Okay, maybe he loves it a bit too much.
Look, I know your speed is your service, but this has now gone from impressively speedy to unnecessarily speedy. How am I supposed to fit in a catnip if you don't take your time? Excuse me, Mr. Wilde.
The minute she walked into my office, I knew she was bad news. The kind of bad news when you order the seafood special and the waiter tells you they're all out. And now you're all disappointed.
Mr.
She
Wilde.
was all doe eyes and wolfish smile. Or maybe the other way around. Her canine coyness setting my feline feelings on edge.
My feline feelings. Mr. Wilde, is anyone in there? Oh, it depends on who you ask. What can I do for you, just Mr. G will do. Did you forget my note? What note? The note I left on yesterday on your door. I left yesterday on your door. Oh, that note. Yeah, I totally remember. Your note. I mean, totally. So, MG, right? Yeah, that is me, MG for Miss G. Ironclad alias. Good. Can't be too careful in this city. So what seems to be the trouble, Miss G? I'm having some trouble in my life right now, and I want to hire you to help me. What sort of trouble? Wait a minute, let me guess. Blackmail, stalking, or theft. Let's go with, I don't know, stalking maybe? She's kind of thick. The hunter has become the hunted, the predator is now the prey, and you are being stalked. I can tell from the tilt of your ear listening out for danger. Huh? Stalked, followed, trailed, snuck up on. You get the idea? Mr. Wilde, I thought you said you received my note. I did, yes. And I read it very carefully, including a bit about, Oh, right. You wanted to talk about your husband. Let me guess, your husband is cheating on you. Missing. I say missing. He's missing. You can't. Came home one day and he just vanished without a trace. That's why there's tear tracks in the fur around your eyes. Wait, that was just onions. And you came to me because you knew I would stick my nose in every flea hole in this city. That I wouldn't rest until I found your husband and brought him home. Actually, I know exactly where my husband is. He's in his room. Well, that's not much of a mystery for me to solve then, is it? Well, glad I was able to help. I'll send you my bill. You're not listening. My husband is not coming out of his room, and he's not letting me in. He might be doing, you know, private things. For a month? Oh, okay, yeah, that's a bit much. Do you know why he's refusing to leave his room? Yeah, that's why I want to hire you, Mr. Wilde. I want you to know. I want to know why my beloved Eddie suddenly shut me out. Do you think I can figure it out? Well, I suppose you are technically a detective from what I heard. Sorry, ma'am, but I'm a busy cat. I'm currently butt glands deep in murder case. Well, maybe not murder, but there's a dead body and a mystery, so that's almost as good as a murder. so I really don't have time to play marriage counselor. I'll pay you triple your usual rate. Why is there so many R's? I get that this is probably a fox, but fox don't have, or I mean a fox, a wolf or a dog, but how would you read that? I'll pay you triple your usual rate. I don't know. I will make the time to play marriage counselor.
The minute she walked into my office, I knew she was good news.
She just said she was bad news.
The kind of good news when you order the seafood special and you get an extra prawn on the side.
Are you monologuing? Yeah, just part of my full detective service package, ma'am. I was investigating, so why not sit down and tell me all about it? Cough will bill by the or cough. What? Wow, bill by the hour. Oh, cough and then wow, I bill by the hour. Cough. I get it. I get it, Chad. I get it. I'm on the way to a doctor's appointment, so I cannot tell you anything right now. That will make the investigation harder to be sure, but it's fine. I like a challenge, especially if it means that I get to rack up my bill. I know. Why don't you come by our place? I'll have time later to answer your questions, and maybe you can speak to Eddie. Here, I have our address written down. When you have a moment, please come. I'm out of my mind about poor Eddie, and you're the best. The only you're technically a hope I have. I'll put that on my business card, Bam. I'll drop by later then.
Well,
I don't understand.
that's a lucky gig that definitely has nothing to do with the big case. Good thing, too, seeing as the big case ain't paying. Now, crap. What was I doing before she showed up?
Catnip. Oh no, the package. Even I forgot.
Oh, right.
Hey, Katsu.
The plot's calling.
Good morning. Hope you're doing well. The plot is calling. Hello? Good news, sir. Your package has been delivered. Gotta take my hat off for your speedy service. Mind you, I don't wear a hat, so never mind. Tell me, did you see where they put the package? Like, say in the back rooms or something? Didn't stick around to see, sir. Had to rush to the next job. As always, I say, speed is our service. Yeah, I get it. Well, thanks anyway. Is there any... Well, they're speedy.
Guess their wrap-up is as fast as their delivery.
Off to a good start. This might put you to... Well, I don't know if this will put you to sleep. This is a pretty funny detective thing. Guess the wrap-up is fast as their delivery. Oh, Deborah's on my door.
Now what? Who is it this time?
Oh my god, that knock sounded like my door. Alright, it's fine. It's Deborah.
Who is it now?
Deborah?
The courier with my package again.
Yeah, that knock took me off guard. I legit looked to my right. The courier with my package
This is
again.
G with more about the case.
No, just me with some leftover casserole, sweetie. Want any? Ah, dip your lifesaver. How come you always treat me so well? Well, judging by all the new clients and jobs you're working on, I figure it won't be long before you end up in legal trouble again. Which means I'll be paying another pigless way through college. Right. Well, thanks for the casserole. Add the ride earlier. And the ride I'll be calling for later, probably. Don't mention it. I'll send you my invoice. So she came to give me an
And
invoice.
I will ignore it, but feel real bad about it.
Okay, so we have to go to... Should we go visit Mrs. G first and check out what her problem is? Or should we go back to the police archives? Well, it's already at the archives, so I think we should go check out what's wrong with Mrs. G.
You might be wondering why I'm bothering with this dull-as dishwater domestic dispute, particularly at a time when there's dead cats, implosions, criminal conspiracies, and teleporting callers that defy the laws of physics. And to you, I say, first off, who are you? What the hell are you doing in my car? Get out. But secondly, A cat's gotta eat often and on demand, with some nice clean water that a cat'll then refuse because they saw a tiny hair floating on top. Anyway, eating requires money. It's a whole thing. And thanks to the beasts in blue, it sounds like this big cat case isn't exactly going to result in anything fungible. I don't even like fungi. So for the sake of my stomach, I'm willing to swallow my pride, along with whatever food I can buy with my payment for figuring out this husband's midlife crisis. How hard can it be? He's only been holing up in his room for a month. I'm sure whatever caused that has to be super duper minor.
Alright, let's see why the guy's kicking her out. I don't know. Assuming it is another wolf or fox. Hey, Mr. Wilde. Thank you so much for coming. How am I supposed to read this? I'm just gonna read it normally. Please come in. Why, thank you, ma'am. You're very kind. And by kind, I mean generous. And by generous, I mean financially generous, but you know, nice and friendly too. And what a charming apartment you have. The apartment of a sweet, generous lady who hopefully likes being praised and responds, you know, generously. How you flatter me, detective. Keep at it. Oh yes, great apartment. Love it all. The couch, the tables, the rug, the windows. The broken roof. Yeah, cool. The incredibly large hole in the middle of the living room. Oh, that is nothing. Nothing at all. Just some construction we have on the go. We're making a skylight.
A skylight that looks a little bit too much like another skylight at a certain crime scene. Either there's a crazed contractor on the loose installing giant hole skylights all over the city, or...
Would you like some tea or coffee? Feel free to ask me anything. Or knock on my husband's door if you want to see what I'm dealing with. Yeah, I'm good on the coffee. Thank you, ma'am. Go away. Is that husband a sheep? Mr. G? My name's Albert Wilde. I'm a detective. Your wife hired me to... The wolf is married to a sheep. I knew it. I knew you were working with her. You're one of her little gang of murderous cultists, aren't you? No, that's not what a detective is. Either that or I mixed up the flyers at the employment center. I don't believe you. I won't trust anyone working with her. She can't be trusted. I know her secret. She's gonna eat me. I'm not talking while she's there. She's listening. I'm not saying a darn thing with her in the apartment. Well, that's gonna make my job difficult, seeing as I'm here to find out why you locked yourself in the room. I ain't here to make your job easy. If you're doing a job for her, then I'll make your job as hard as I can. You seem nice. Tell me about your wife. So your wife, what's this about her being an awful murder killer who kicks puppies? I'm not saying a single word about her while she's in the room. Seems like a pretty smart approach to marriage in general, but not a single word. Other than she's a filthy, lying snake. Heck, that's an insult to snakes. I knew a snake back in college who was the salt of the earth. Real nice guy. That's a lot more than a single word. I ain't talking with her around, okay? Why are you hiding in the room? Let's start with the basics. How come you locked yourself away in the bedroom? To protect myself from her. That she-wolf. Why? What'd she do? Ha! She's right there listening, isn't she? Or you're going to tell her everything I say. You really think I'm going to tell you anything? I mean, that would be helpful. Look, I'm just here to get to the bottom of why you're acting this way. I'll just bet you are, so my wife can find out. And once I tell you, I'm dead beat. Mutton. Murder. That doesn't exactly sound like a reasonable response. And how about this as a reasonable response? I ain't saying anything while she's here to hear it. Okay, well. So about that hole, I couldn't help but notice you had an interesting hole in the living room. Care to comment about that? Not while she's around. It's her thing. Anyway, ask her. Can I tempt you out? Maybe a nice plate full of food? Don't need it. I got snacks. I'm good. Sure? I could cook something with some mouth-watering aroma. Fried onions, maybe. fresh baked bread, melting chocolate, slightly mature salmon fillet. Would any of that smell tempt you to come out? Nope, not even all together at once. Especially not all together at once. Fine, maybe a drink. Water, tea, shot of whiskey. Thanks, but no thanks. I ain't coming out even for my favorite drink. Well, that's good because I don't actually have any whiskey on me. Alright, good talk. Let's get her to go, make us some coffee then, I guess. So, the skylight. Tell me about the skylight you're building in your wall. When inspiration strikes... Can't say I do, you know. My inspiration is usually on strike. You're a very funny cat, but yes, I just think one day I want a big skylight. Big enough for the sun, big enough for blue sky. Big enough for a large body to fit through. Shifty. Odd request for a feature, but I'm not an interior designer, so what do I know? How long have you been working on the skylight? Maybe about a month. A month and a bit. You know how things go with contractors and things. Didn't you say your husband's been hiding in his bedroom for a month? Maybe he just wanted to be out of the way during construction. Or maybe he didn't like the draft. It's not that, detective. The whole skylight was there for at least a little time before my husband went to his room. Something else has happened, and I need to learn what. I think he's afraid of you eating him. Has your husband said anything? No. Tell me about you. I'd like to know about the interesting lady behind the wallet. Behind the case. Tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? What do you do? Anything really? How do you spend your days? Oh, you know, nothing exciting. I bake, I clean, I go out with a very special group of friends, I keep busy, so I do not face existential dread over never getting to do what I really wanted in life. Usual things. Huh, later. I wanted to be a professional bed tester, but I fell asleep too quickly to give any useful feedback. Still haunts me whenever I have to actually, you know, get out of bed. That if I'd made it, I'd never have to leave my bed again. I wanted to be a ballerina. So bad. When I was a child, I made myself a dress out of swan feathers so I could pretend to dance to Swan Lake. Oh, how come you didn't pursue it? Because the swan I plucked the feathers from was, ow, you say, pissed off and sued for emotional damage and treatments for baldness. By the time my parents settled out of court, they couldn't afford ballet lessons for me. Even now, I can't afford it. Ah, bad. Friends say will for it soon. Then I have all the lessons I want. Sounds like you want some nice but weirdly ominous sounding friends. What does Mrs. G stand for? Gesundheit? Bless you. I didn't sneeze. No, that's my husband's actual last name. Mr. and Mrs. Gesundheit. I said, oh, I see what you mean. Your last name is Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. It's short for the full name, which is I'm gonna read this. Gesundheit Werferin Holdheit. Jesus Christ. That's a long last name. Gesundheit Werferin Holdheit. Bless you. Yeah, you see that it is better for us to shorten it and use Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze, and now you see why we just go by Mr. and Mrs. G. Ah, smart. Never mind your life story right now. Let's get back to your husband for a minute. Do we have to? I was enjoying talking about my favorite subject. Myself. He asked you to leave. He made it clear he was not talking while you were around. My poor Mr. G. I guess he's not going to talk about what's bothering him. So, maybe it might be an idea for you to just step outside for a bit while I try and talk him around, get to the bottom of what's up. Oh, I can't do that. What kind of wife would I be if I was? At a moment, my dear wayward hubby comes out of the hiding. I'm guessing they're German. I can't do it in German accents, sorry guys. The kind of wife who don't make the sound vaguely ominous, maybe. Nein! I do not leave this apartment unless it is absolutely vitally important. Like going to the ballet, for example. You left the apartment to come see me. I'm vitally important then. No. I had two other vitally important things to do, and I fit you in between them. Groceries and fur salon, you see. Have to do those. But now I've got food in the house and my fur is all done nice. I'm not leaving for anything short of the best ballet outing I've ever had. Alright, can we get her to go? So I think I can't solve this until I find something with the ballet. Although you do not seem any closer to solving this issue. Okay, so I'm think I think I gotta go back to the archives. If I unlock like a ballet or something, then I'll come back here. Alright, sir, where is my stuff? Yeah, what do you want? The evidence I sent. You get my package evidence from the courier? Sure you did. Filed it properly and everything. Great, so can I go back there now? Why would I let you do that? Did you say the only ones allowed back there are the ones submitting and filing evidence? Which I already did when I received it. So yeah, that's that. Sorry. Let me guess. Your filing system is just throwing it in the back and remembering it, right? Huh, well, as long as it's back there. Why are you winking and waggling your eyebrows like that? Can you help? What do you mean? I came to the wrong place. All case evidence is filed, right? Oh, sure. What's that supposed to mean? See, this trunk means I never forget. It means the police department can scrimp on actually maintaining a functional filing system for everything. It means everything just gets chucked in the back and locked away while I retain all the important info. Saves them a whole $1. Okay. Well, then, if you remember everything, then maybe you remember the case of the strange cat body that happened the other night. It doesn't ring a bell. This happened literally less than 48 hours ago. What happened to the trunk meaning you never forget? I took trunk enhancers. Thanks for your help. Okay, so where would I go now? I lost the collar. Crap. I'm stuck where I need to go. Oh, okay. Teleport to the archives. Get Mrs. G out. Get rid of Mrs. G. How do I teleport to the archives? The stream title definitely caught my attention. Well, pretty much is what it is. No butt gets unsniffed. I'm a cat detective, and I'm a cat private investigator. What's up, Peanut? Where do we go next? So, enter the archives back room and teleport to the archives. I gotta use the teleportation machine, but how do I get back to that area? It was a clock shop, right? Okay, do that. In the meantime, let me go use the restroom. Got it. There you guys go for your viewing pleasure. Let me go to the restroom real quick and get more iced tea. it's technically sweet tea. Huh, there's a horn. Alright, let's see if we can teleport into the clock tower. Oh, that's okay. So hold on. Let's backtrack for a bit. Hang on. How do I get out of here?
They'll have filed the caller under the evidence for my case
So
by now.
I use the collar to teleport. So the teleportation thing takes me to the collar, is what it is. So maybe if I can use that to teleport to different places, like throw the collar in the skylight and then use that, you know?
Which means I'll teleport right into the file I need to see. Hope their file folders are big and sturdy enough to contain my awesomeness.
All right.
What the? A garbage can? They threw the collar in the garbage. Glad to see the city PD is filing its evidence with due care and process. Something to look forward to while I look up the case file.
Alright, there's a lot of stuff we can look at here. Will he notice me back here? New quest added. Investigate the archives. Okay. Sure, start this.
Let's see. Case 263. Received noise complaint in regards to a Husky convention. Interviewed the organizer for official statement. Awoo. I'd say our tax dollars at work, but not like I pay my taxes anyway. Anyway, that's not it. Case 111. Traffic accident on East 3rd. Suspects an illegal ring of Armadillo street racers, based off scale impressions taken from victim's face. No, this isn't it. You'd think weird cat corpse case files would be easy to find. Mind you, maybe it would be if I knew the first thing about filing systems. Case 419. Another complaint lodged against Albert Wilde. Hey, that's me. Wait, how many other complaints against me are in here? Too many to go through, and still no sign of the file I need. All right, doing one more than throwing up my paws. Case 5990. Unusual feline body discovered in... Wait, this is it. This is the entire police file for the case. This is every piece of evidence, every note taken. This is a joke, right? There's like 2 pages in here, and half a page is just a stick figure drawing of the body with a frowny face. Body found under, this bit's partly crossed out. Implosion, then explosion, then hole in roof. That's odd. Body appears to be a small feline consistent with case 4666. As such, no further investigation needed or authorized. Send all case materials to janitorial to be recycled as toilet paper. Maybe it's a good thing their filing system is as deficient as their investigation skills. I'd hate to be fishing scraps of paper off Officer Hippo's rear end. Case 4666. So something like this has happened before. Sounds like I need to do some more reading, which is a sentence I never thought I'd be saying.
Okay, so we've gotten everything. Do I? Oh, I do have the the collar now. All right, we're good. So now we can go back to Francis and show him the evidence.
Not yet. It's like my letterbox that way.
Or not? Oh, I missed one. This wasn't here before.
Case 4666. Here we go. Dated a few months prior. A lot of redactions. That's what. I haven't seen this many strike-throughs and black marker on a piece of paper since the last time a lady gave me her number. The whole case file is redacted to heck and back. How am I supposed to make out any of it? Hang on. There are some bits where the marker started dying. Guess police funding didn't extend to their stationery supply. A little squinting with my keen feline eyes, and I can make out cat. I guess that's something. Come on, eyeballs. Strain. Strain harder. Narrow those pupils. Is that appeared? Unusual? Unknown? Roof hole? Sounding awful familiar. Something about released into custody. What? Some evidence? Property? Another body? Someone living and released to who? Claimant? Parties involved, including... Ugh, I can barely make out the letters.
Mrs. G?
M-A-N. Wait. Manny. Manny the Mantis. Again. Is that twice he's gotten involved in these cat cases? Wait. Never mind. That's an I, not an A. I should actually learn to read someday. M-I-N-K-Y-J-O. Minky. The Mink Jones. He runs the Rabbit Rodents gang, I think. So not the underworld boss I thought it was. Just another underworld boss. Let's see. D. Dom. Dom D. Wait. They couldn't mean Dom the Dolphin, the terror of 10th Street, head of the Sharks and Shirts gang.
I'm sorry, this is just priceless.
They say if you cross him, you'll sleep with the fishes. That's because he locks you in a fish cannery for the night. Best botch job of my life, really. Ugh, can't quite make it out. Oh, Ren. No, Ran. Utan. Oh, wait. Gutan. Orangutan. Orangutan. Head of the hairy apes. Even I know about them. And that's really saying something. I thought they kept to their side of 10th Street. Guess orang's got a long reach. You know, being an orangutan and all. So, one cat case, 3 names. All prominent members of the criminal underworld, counting Manny the Mantis in my case. And that makes, hang on, let me, 4. 4 underworld bosses all involved somehow with weird cases involving weird cats. Which means absolutely nothing to me. Given I don't know the first thing about the criminal underbelly of this town, I'm too busy minding my own underbelly, thanks. It's getting a little saggy. Besides, how am I supposed to know the secret ins and outs of this town's criminal underworld? Not like I work in a job where that information would be useful or anything. No, I'm gonna need to run this info by someone who knows this stuff. Someone who's not only seen this city's seedy underbelly, but who's given it a scritch and a rub while saying, "Who has the cutest criminal underbelly? That's you." Which rules out pretty much every cop in this town.
Same Catman thing, and my underbelly is also a little saggy. Yeah.
Meaning I'll need to find someone who's actually part of that world. But where would I find them? Not here, that's for sure.
We can go back to Mantis. I mean, Francis, not Mantis.
All right. Now the tough part. How to get out of here. I'm imagining that since this is all their classified files, it must be under pretty heavy lock and key.
I don't think it's
That they apparently forgot to actually lock. Great elephanting, I gotta say.
Hey, you're not supposed to be here. I'm calling the police. Aren't you the police? Damn, you're right. Does that mean I have to call myself? Does that mean I actually have to work? That's not what I took the job for. Right, well, while you work that out, speaking of calling people who are supposed to be helpful, I should probably call for a ride. Can I borrow your phone? You know what? If it means you leave before I actually have to do anything, please do. Thanks for giving me a ride, Deborah, again. You do seem to be needing a lift a lot today. Not that I mind, but have you considered taking the bus? In this city, you realize a giant police force budget means no budget for transit, right? You'd be lucky if a bus comes every other ice age. I'm just saying, as much as I'm happy with the arrangements, bus fare is less than my retainer. Again, in this city, I wouldn't be so sure. Besides, I'm a detective. I've got an image to maintain. Hard-boiled. Worldly wise. The kind of guy who's too cool to take a bus. I mean, you're currently sitting on a sticky lollipop my daughter left on the backseat, so...
Hard-boiled detective.
Oh, man. What was that show I was watching? Sakamoto Days? Where the man is... I think it was like the latest episode. They were talking about the man is hard-boiled. Alright, but let's go see Francis. Because we have the caller, so that's what we need to show him. Back again. Could we hurry this up? I've got a gig tonight. Okay, ask me your questions, Cat. Show the caller. Alright, Francis, I want you to take a closer look. I want you to take a look at this thing in my pocket. Is this a come on? Because if it is, I'm beginning to see why Officer Betty said you were single. Nope, here it is. Don't mind the lint. I'm sure that won't compromise the vital piece of evidence. Yeah, actually, now I take a look at it. I think this was I think this was what the animal I saw took from the body. They were peeling it off its neck, I think. Excellent. Does it bring it all flooding back? Do you remember anything about the thief? How they got this off the body? What they did immediately after? Did they give a full confession? Tell me every detail you remember from this. I just did. I saw them picking it up from the body, then they booked it. That's it. Fiddlesticks. I thought that would trigger a fully realized flashback with the cinematic camera angles and everything. Well, okay, two things I remember. I remember the smell. Yeah, sewers aren't exactly the most fragrant places, you know? Not that, well, yes, that's it. But I remember a strong smell before the thief ran into the sewers. Just got a whiff of it through the smell of the concentrated poo. And this is gonna sound weird, but the smell was familiar. Tell me more about the smell. Can you smell on its collar? Under the seeped in miasma of sewage? Sure. Can't you smell it? Let me sniff. Ugh. Wait, I see what you mean. There's definitely something else there. And yeah, it's very familiar. I've smelled this before somewhere. You have? What does it smell like to you? Difficult to pick out the nuances through the layers of literal crap. But if I had to describe the scent, I'd probably describe it as a pineapple after 5 sweaty rhinos sat on it. An orange stuck up the rear end of an elderly turtle. 2 warthogs playing tennis with an overly ripe blueberry. What do we pick? What do you guys think, chat? What should we go with? 1, 2, or 3? Alright, let's just go with an orange. Yeah. An orange stuck up a rear end of an elderly turtle for 48 hours. Excuse me? You couldn't be more wrong. It's a tortoise, not a turtle. No, that's not quite right either. It's more like a pineapple after 5 unwashed rhinos sat on it. And then farted on it. So it has to be at least 6 rhinos? Jeez. Either that or the sewage just burnt out your nostrils. Wait. I got this. It's the ashtray of an elderly chain-smoking rhino. if you then fill that ashtray with whiskey and orange juice. Close. I was thinking more like apple juice. No, pineapple juice. Yes, that's exactly. How would you know? Because I know exactly which drink smells like this. The drink? You said you recognize the smell, so you're familiar where the drink comes from? Is that what it is? I was straining my brain to think where I'd smelled it before. So it was, what, a cocktail? Yes, and only one speakeasy in town serves a drink that smells and tastes like pineapple juice served in elderly chain-smoking rhino's ashtray. Wait, you don't mean the back cover? The super secret speakeasy that nobody's supposed to know about? So you know about it? Of course, I go every week. Everybody who's anybody knows about it. It's just that everybody who's nobody isn't supposed to know. Wait, then how did you know about it? Never mind that now. Point being, the smell proves a connection to the back cover and their house special. And it seems tragic, lack of taste. Couldn't it be something classy, like an old-fashioned, or at least make it the ashtray of an elderly chain-smoking yak? Okay. When the thief took this collar, did you smell this? Sure did. I guess I forgot the subsequent blast of super smell that came when they opened the lid. Try to remember, did the smell come from one of the collar or from the thief? What? You think I went up to them, shoved my beak in close, and inhaled? Though I did get a pretty strong whiff as the thief passed me by. So, chances are the smell on the collar came from the thief, meaning either that they spilled the drink on themselves or they have that drink a lot. I suppose they must have reeked if it transferred to the collar. What, did they spill the drink on themselves? Either that or it happens to be their favorite drink. I have to go. We're off to in such a hurry. I need to visit a certain bookstore downtown. Or rather the super secret speakeasy in the back that no one's supposed to know about. I still can't believe you actually know about that place. Did they even let you in? Oh, I'm sure they will. It's already been a week since the incident after all. They're probably over it by now, I hope. Whatever. I got somewhere important to be, so if we're done with questions... Thanks, Francis. Dance on, you crazy diamond. Yeah, that's kind of why I need to get going. So if you could get on, move on. Alright, we're going to the bookstore.
I'm headed to the front cover. A little independent bookstore.
I wonder...
with one heck of a secret in the back.
I wonder what he did at that speakeasy. I have a bad...
See, it's a joke. The super secret speakeasy is called the back cover. It's hidden in the back of the store. And look, it was funnier in my head, all right? Wait, this is my head. Anyway, there's only one drink in this town that smells like the ashtray of an elderly chain-smoking rhino filled with whiskey and orange juice. Only one drink. Served by only this one speakeasy. And as far as I know, only ordered by one particular regular.
Don't tell me it's me.
I always liked this bookstore. It's cozy, welcoming.
I say, old chap, what are you doing here? Weren't you kicked out from the back room? Not for long. Oh, that was just a minor misunderstanding and some minor property damage. I'm sure they'll let me back in. My dear fellow, I don't think there's enough secret illegal booze in the world that would make letting you back sound like a good idea. Either way, suit yourself. What happens in the back room doesn't concern me. Well, unless it has to do with how many copies of the Invisible Monkey we have back there. If you want to get in, talk to Sergey. But I'm afraid you may not get far you may not get far with him without the new password. Or an abject apology. Okay, so we need to find out the password. Patron. Animal Farm was so disappointing. Who wants to read a treatise on proper techniques for running a farm? Treatise? I don't know how to pronounce that. Treatise? That's the first time I ever heard that word. Whoa! Sergey's a bear. But I don't know the password. Whatever, let's talk to Sergey. Cat. Apologize for the incident. Look, I just want to say I'm sorry for what happened. That time, and that I've learned my lesson. No more licking spilled bourbon from the floor. So are we good? Yeah. Okay. Can I at least go in and express my apologies directly to the bartender? And yet, but how am I supposed to say sorry and have nothing, and have everything forgiven? You don't. So I'm looking for a book. Do you have Tequila Mockingbird in the back? Nice try, Cat. My password has changed. The password no good anymore. They changed it already? This password should be good for at least another 2 weeks. They only cite it once a month. That was before Silly Cat make a mess of the bar. And stage and ceiling. Oh, so that's what I did. The ceiling, I don't remember that. And that is why you never get new password and never go to the back room again. Now run along, Silly Cat. Small talk. Bear. So, been working here long? It's such a cool bookstore. I've known the owner for a while. My name is... I know who you are, Cat. You're not getting in while Sergey stands watch. Not without password. What about with password? Then you are getting in while Sergey stands watch. But Sergey give you very intimidating and judgmental glare as you pass. Let's bribe him. Look, let's forget all the password nonsense. Any chance I could, you know, give you something as thanks? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Sergey will accept money. You and me both, buddy. But I'm afraid I've got a temporary case of brokenness. Then Sergey will accept item in trade that can be sold for money. What do I have that can sell for money? Where did I get a key from? Like what? A kidney would be acceptable. Oh, let's not get too hasty. Let's see what I have to trade. The collar. Then I could zap myself in. How about a nice shiny new collar for your collection? A collar. Not just any collar. A stylish designer collar made from the authentic material. And as you can probably smell, it carries its own unique fragrance. Truly a singular collector's item. Okay, I'll assume the fact that you're shoving it in your pocket, like it's a discarded, candy wrapper, means that you accept my gift. So I can just go in now? Yeah. What? But I bribed you. I mean, I gave you a gift and everything. You give Sergey that gift. Sergey would need to pay sucker to dig a pulse. Sergey not owe you anything. Cat. Well, fine, keep it then. Not like I want it for some incredibly genius plan involving teleportation or anything. I mean, not like I want it or anything. Nah, you keep guard at Storm back there, Sergey. Alright, so he's got... Wait a minute. If I teleport, will I teleport into his pocket? I think that's the case. We need to get rid of Mrs. G somehow, but I don't know how. I wonder what my new password is. What's back here? I'm gonna check the market real quick. We haven't been to the market in a while. The market is where the elk was. We got a key for something, but I don't know what it's about.
No getting in. Market's closed and locked off till morning.
Guess we don't have to be back here. Let me talk to Mrs. G one more time. Maybe I don't have to get anything to get her to go anywhere. Maybe I can just talk to her and then she'll have a way.
It looks like something blew a hole in the ceiling. And as far as I can tell, whatever it was is way bigger than the dead mini kitty.
What can I say? I love nature, natural light, so more the merrier, right? But you probably don't like the rain, so I gotta find a way to get her out of here. What is this? Leave? Is this a kitchen? Why don't you go cook or something? Go hang out with your friend, Mrs. G. What can I do for you, detective? No. I'm pretty sure I need something. Let's just go down the list. How are things before? Let's talk about before your husband hid in this room. How are things up to then? Things were good. Not sure what things you mean. I mean, how was your marriage? How would you describe your relationship before your husband locked himself in the room? Normal. I see. So, was he sleeping with someone else? Were you sleeping with someone else? Did anyone know about you sleeping with someone else? Were you sleeping with whoever that was? What? Where do you get your definition of normal? Only the best soap operas on the radio. So you're saying things were like that? No, everything was fine. We barely ever argued, except, let's just say my husband does not actually help with cooking, cleaning, or almost anything in the house. At least the one bright side of all this. With him in his room, it's a lot easier to keep the apartment clean. But oh, the mess of the bedroom must be in by now. I've got to help me bring my dear husband out. Okay, do you not have anything helpful? Tell me how to get you out of the house. You've already gone through this. Tell me what you can about the day Mr. G holed up in his hole. Don't leave anything out, alright? Well, first thing in the morning, I went to the bathroom and started, pooping. Okay, maybe leave some things out. Skip to when you last saw him out of the room. What happened? Well, I was getting ready to go out. I had season tickets to the local ballet. I never miss a single performance, not unless I'm on fire and being flayed by knives. Mr. G, though, he wouldn't attend a single performance. He was on fire and being flayed by knives. So he decided to go out with his friends. Truly a healthy modern marriage in action. Did he seem at all odd? No, it was his usual sweet self. Give me a kiss on the cheek. Told me to have a good time at the ballet. And did I? It was absolutely amazing. The lead swan was outstanding, so light on her webbed feet, and there was this excuse me, particular handsome flamingo who... Oh man, something just made my throat super itchy. Maybe we should focus on your husband. Alright, when I get back, he was not home yet. But I didn't think anything of it. I went out for a walk, and by the time I got back, he was in our room. But when I went to go to sleep myself, the door was locked and he had held it shut and screamed at me, "Go away," and that he didn't trust me. At first I thought he was joking. She's German, that's right. Then I thought he just had a headache. But the next day I realized he wasn't coming out or letting me in. And it's been like that since, huh? You got no idea what triggered his sudden behavior? Do you think I would be so desperate as to hire you if I knew anything? Okay. Has your husband said anything? I imagine you've been able to talk with your husband through the bedroom door. Has he explained anything or said anything unusual? Beside the fact I'm apparently a demon dog and that I'm going to gobble him up. As I said, her husband's a sheep, and that's what he's afraid of. Are you single? Because I'm beginning to see why. Just pure bad luck and nothing else, clearly. So it's not just the hiding that's weird, but the way he suddenly turned on you. Yes, he used to think I was the bestest of girls. He even used to call me his beloved ballerina. Now, he either stays quiet or he yells at me to go away, to leave him alone. That he knows I'm out to get him. Get him how? Oh, horrible things like I will kill him or kidnap him or tie him up with the way he doesn't like. Opposed to the way he does like. My, won't you try the cake I made? It's lemon poppy seed. You really love ballet, huh? You mentioned ballet a few times. Are you a fan? Mein Gott, yes, love ballet so much. I've watched Swan Lake like 900 times. I want to spend every minute watching and doing ballet. If ballet was animal, I'd marry them. Sure thing. I'm a bit of a fan, I suppose. I love going to see the local ballet company every week. Watching the graceful dances make me feel graceful too, yeah? But what I would really love is to be graceful, you know? I want to dance like that. Why don't you learn how? Take some lessons. So I did have to talk to her to start the queue for her to go practice dancing, I guess. Have you seen the price of ballet lessons? I can't afford that. Might be able to if you spend your money on going to see the ballet every week. Never. I would never give up seeing my ballet. But I would love the chance to take ballet lessons. If only I knew a dance instructor who could cut me a deal. I know who. Yeah, if only you knew one. Thanks, Mrs. G. That should be enough for the investigation for the moment, if you say so. Although you do not seem any closer to solving this issue. I am very close. I need to go talk to the dance studio lady. Hopefully she's...
If I had a nickel for every time knowing Lily saved my furry behind on this case, I'd have 2 nickels. Which is frankly more money than I've had in years. I'm fairly certain that Joe will have my fur if he catches me skulking around his wife's window. But what other choice do I have? Ask Mrs. G politely to step out of the apartment? Wait until she has another appointment? Come up with some other excuse? You know, now that I say them aloud, those all sound like they'd have been good ideas.
Yeah.
Oh well, Lily's lessons it is.
All right, so we can get her out of the house by asking Lily to teach her how to dance, and I can't walk through the bushes. It's fine. Lily, it's me. Open up and let me in. So you frustrating feline. What brings you to my window again? Just seeing your beautiful face. I've got a new client for you. I need your help on this case again. I've got a new client for you. So, I have a friend. Yeah, a friend, let's say, who's really, really interested in learning ballet. Yeah, a friend. Who might this friend be? Someone who really, really likes ballet. Does this friend even exist? Or is this like that time you were trying to claim you had a girlfriend in Katada? I don't know what Katada is. No, she exists. She just, friend is pushing it a little, I guess. More like an acquaintance, I suppose. Non-hostile to strangers. Do you think getting her ballet lessons will make her more of a friend? Sure. Yeah, let's go with that. Anyway, can you give ballet lessons? I figure you can. It's not like ballet is any different from any other kind of dancing, right? It is in fact very different, but you're in luck because I do teach ballet lessons. As you know, if you remember what I said about my lessons earlier. Oh, that was like at least 10 scenes ago, wasn't it? I can't remember what happened 10 seconds ago. Anyway, yes, I can give this friend of yours lessons. I've even got a professional ballerina and 3 lessons package, if they're interested. Great, do you have a coupon? Yes, why do you ask? Could I get the coupon? Just that, I think this lady really needs a discount. So you're saying you want me to give this friend of yours ballet lessons at less than my usual rate, ensuring I lose money and time in the process? Yes. You're lucky, you're so adorable. My fling. It's hooking me up. Alright, here's the info on the classes. Here's the coupon for your friend. Alright, time to go back to her and solve the case. Oh, I can just tab. Miss G. Ah, detective. Have you found any leads on what is troubling my dear husband? Let me know if I can help. Yes, I do. You can step out of the goddamn house. What can I do for you, detective? Want a ballet lessons coupon? Hey, if you're interested in ballet, I happen to know a great dance instructor who's got a good deal on right now. Ooh, let me see. Mein Gott. Become a professional ballerina in 3 easy lessons. Buy 2, get 1 free. This is everything I've ever wanted. This coupon, it is for me. Thank you, Mr. Wilde. I'm sorry I had all those incredibly insulting thoughts about you. I'm used to it. Better get going, though. Class will be starting in an hour or 2. Oh, yes. But my husband. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on him. Or, on his door, I guess. All part of the investigation, you know? If you say so. Right now, I'm more interested in more important things like my new ballet career. Look out, swans. A new prime ballerina is on the prowl. Let's just hope she doesn't pluck the feathers out of those swans.
Phew. She's gone. Maybe now the husband will give me some better answers. Or any answers.
Go away. Leave me alone. I'm not talking while that she-wolf was listening in. Your wife's gone. Good news, your wife mysteriously received some discounted ballet lessons. She left for class. It's just you and me. Yeah, right. Why should I trust that? Look out your window if you don't believe me. She should be getting in her car right now. So she is? Well, that's good. I was scared of having her around still. Scared? Why? What did she do? Hang on, just because she's out of the house doesn't mean you're not also out to get me. Give me one good reason to trust you. I exude protagonist energy. I'm very cute. I am detective. I exude protagonist energy. Kind of fits the bill. Come on, can you tell from all my awesome agency and focus that I'm the main character? No, but I can tell you that you're an asshole. Thank you. I mean, you're not wrong, but that doesn't mean I'm not the hero of the story. Sounds like something a stupid, self-deluded villain would say. Besides, it's not just my wifey. She's just part of something bigger, I tell you. It's a conspiracy. Conspiracy? Again, why am I bothering? You're not gonna believe me. No one's gonna believe me. Nothing about the situation would ever happen to anyone else. You'd be surprised. There's been a hole like this. This is going to sound wild, but this hole in your living room, I've seen one like it before at a crime scene. But more importantly, it's not the only case I found. The police have another case on file with a similar hole in a building. They did? You could just be saying that they did. You want the case number? I mean, the case number that I'd have no way of checking was real or not? Yeah, that case number. Yeah, you're gonna have to do a lot better than that to convince me you're not yanking my leash. Besides, even if you are telling the truth, you don't get it. This isn't just one or two or even three weird things happening. You'll just think that that's a weird coincidence. Actually, I'm kind of thinking the opposite. It's a conspiracy, man. A capital C conspiracy. Is that how you spell conspiracy? I'm actually kind of bad at spelling and reading, apparently. See what I mean? Either way, you're one of those lemmings who doesn't see a conspiracy right in front of their eyes, or you're just part of it, man. That's an interesting leap of logic. Whatever. Try talking to me when your eyes are open and you realize something bigger than all of us is going on. Alright, good talk. I'll leave you to it then. What are we doing in there? He's having his me time. Alright, so while he's in there, is there anything I can grab here, maybe? I guess not. I mean, there is. So that was kind of useless. I thought we were gonna get some progression here.
Alright. Hang tight. I'll be right back. And by right back, I mean sometime in the foreseeable future. Maybe.
Alright, so that's something. I think I need to go teleport myself into the bear's pocket. No, not the bookstore. It's supposed to go to the clock store. Clock shop. Alright. Time for teleportation.
Time to see where the bouncer put my collar. Surely somewhere safe as befits a valuable bribe. I mean, gift. Either I end up in the bar itself, or somewhere where I can listen for the passwords. Either way, I'm gonna be sitting pretty.
Or end up in his pocket. This is kind of cheating, though. Leave a collar somewhere. Whoop, you're there. He threw it in the trash. In the trash again.
What am I doing out here in the garbage? I was supposed to teleport to where the collar was. So surely I should be in the back of the bar or the bouncer's wallet. Heck, maybe a nice little shadow box frame on the wall for displaying it. Wait, did that guy throw away the perfectly nice collar I flagrantly bribed him with? Just another sign of how rotten this city is.
It starts with you, my dude.
A place where flagrant bribes aren't treated with the respect they deserve. Speaking of which, I guess I should pick my flagrant bribe up, huh?
Alright, so we are in...
Phew. Smells like my flagrant bribe has become a fragrant bribe. Wait. No, that's just me. Dang. And I thought I'd come up with a real zinger there. Someone's coming. Quick. Hide.
The new password, maybe. Sorry about this, sweetie. I was worried about you. What happened? How did you get so drunk? What's the funniest story? I was looking for that book you told me about. I asked a nice bear if they had a copy of Mandro for all seasons in the back. He said they did, but But oh, hiccups. But when he let me back there to check, they didn't have it. You know what they had? Lots and lots of booze. Why did you drink it? Didn't want to be rude. Never mind.
That's it.
That's the password.
A mandrel for all seasons. The key I need to get where I'm going. All thanks to my feline sense of stealth.
By the way, sweetie, who watched that weird cat standing? Who was the weird cat standing in the alley watching us? Oh, him? Probably just a garbage collector.
Stealthy, like the night.
The learn back cover password. Sergey, I'm here with new password. Give it to me. The password is a mandrel for all seasons. Alright. If cat have password, cat go in. It really is that easy. Sergey orders clear. Only let animals have password. Cat has password. Now stop, brother Sergey.
They say not to judge a book by its cover. And the back cover is no different.
Hey, my friends are here. Except for the zebra and the swan, but...
It might look classy, dignified, welcoming.
Nope, not you. Get out.
But that unassuming back cover blurb hides a lurid tale of greed, crime, lies, and scandal. The kind of story where...
God damn it, is he monologuing again? No monologuing. That's how everything went to hell in the first place. Okay, fine, I'll stop. Don't worry, barkeep. I'm on my best behavior. I don't care if you're kissing an angel's left butt cheek. What part of banned for life did you not understand? Get out. You can't keep me out of this place. And why not? Because I know the password. Damn you too high. Hell. Guess my hooves are tied then. Fine, you can say it, but no funny business. Look, if this is about my unfortunate attempt at a comedy act, no funny business. Also, for God's sake, have a bath. You stink of garbage. I mean, I guess I could give myself a tongue bath right here. You know what? I'll tolerate the stink. Oh, I can only move left and right? Interesting. Scales. He was at the thing. Oh, hey, Rudy's here. That was the guy who won't let me alone. And Francis is here, too. Everybody's here. I'm gonna start with Scales. Well, hey, if it isn't the cat who came sniffing around our base, give me one heck of a shiner, you know. Oh, dear. You look good? I can't even see the black eye. Oh, that's because of my scaly complexion. Anyway, you're either real brave or real stupid. I'd say real brave, but apparently I'm outvoted unanimously by everyone else. Well, either way, you got some goods. No hard feelings, yeah? Don't know, the bump on my head you gave me was pretty hard. That was business. I'm here on pleasure, so I got no beef with you. Mostly because neither of us are cows. You let me drink till I get a headache of my own, and we got no problems, dude. Where is your mantis boss? That's what I want to know. I gotta talk to your boss, Manny Malone, again. Where can I find him? You can't. Wait, he's dead? Jeez, I knew I shouldn't have left him trapped in that upside-down glass with no air or food. Nah, one of our boys found him and let him loose after he left. He's fine, just very, very pissed off at you. So what, you're going to beat me up again? Rip the collar I stole from my paws, send me to the bottom of the river so I get my fur all wet? Me? I'm not doing any of that. Like I said, I'm here to relax. I'm off the clock. I'm not doing no crocodile tear business while I got a drink in my club. But it also means I ain't playing. Secretary your meetings with my boss, and I ain't telling you where our new HQ is. You ain't going there, and you ain't seeing the mantis again. Get him drunk enough, he might tell me. Trust me, given how peeved the boss is, you don't want to see him again. Could you leave, please? Trouble from rival gangs? I think I need to talk to him. Glad we're at a stage where we can be cordial and all, but would you mind going somewhere else to drink? What? Other end of the bar? I was thinking more like the other end of town, actually. See, I just want to unwind with friends and drinks, but you're so intimidating that it's hard to relax with you around. What, me? Intimidating? I guess I'll just try and smile more. With your teeth, that is not any less intimidating. In fact, it's even worse. Well then, let me smile even wider and say this in a friendly, cheerful way. I ain't budging. This is my time off and I spend it where I want. Got it? Or do I have to open my mouth wider to make my point? Oh god, thanks for... Oh god, no thanks. Sorry to bug you, Mr. Crocodile. Hey, Scales, did you hear? Sounds like Crocodile Tears are having some trouble with other gangs tonight. They might need your help. What do you know about the other gangs? Frankly, I'm surprised you knew about us. Well, I know that. Sharks and shirts are the only ones that I could think of. The hairy apes was the orangutan one. The rabid rodents? There's blood in the water, and the sharks and shirts are on the prowl in your turf. Wait, they are? Yep. You know their boss? Dolphins can be real jerks sometimes. Wait, you're saying Dom the Dolphin's involved? The terror of the 10th Street? That's the one. Stuff's going down on the 10th Street. Oh no, the orangutan was. You should believe me because I know all these names and places and stuff. I better head back and see what's up. The boss will probably need my help. Yeah, we should go. Your help might really, really help balance Scales. Get it? Scales? Because your name is... And you're, you know what? I'm gonna shut up now before you eat me. First smart thing you've said or done all night. Fine, I'm off. Tell the barkeep to put my drink on your tab. Sure will. Wait, what? And he exited with effortless...
Man, I hope he gets gingivitis and cavities someday. That'll learn him.
Am I supposed to be getting rid of everybody, you know? Now here's my boss. Or someone I owe money to. Rudy, good to see you. What are you doing here at this secret speakeasy that nobody knows about? You were the one who blabbed about it months ago. Oh yeah? That was why I got kicked out the other time. Anyway, what are you doing here? Don't you have to mind the kiosk? How many jackasses, donkeys, and mules do you think need to check the newspaper at this time of night? Besides, Jimmy's holding down the fort. I've earned a drink for my troubles, I think. You have troubles? Sure do. Like getting a certain catty jerk to pay me back the money he owes. Huh. Right? About that. If you're about to launch into a sob story about how the gig you had lined up isn't going to pay, I can't fully express how little I want to hear it. Good to know. I definitely was not about to do anything like that, no sir. Good, because the only next words I want to hear from you are, I've got your money right here. Got it? What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Yeah, considering I'm a cat who's got a tongue, but you said not to say any other words except, I've got your money right here, so I couldn't reply. And then, just leave before I decide to relieve my headache with some porn-related violence. Sorry, Rudy. Francis, how you doing? How you doing, Francis? So you did make it out the super secret speakeasy that nobody's supposed to know about. I'm honestly surprised. Well, you know, I'm a detective. I know all sorts of things nobody's supposed to know about. What, to make up for not knowing all the things everybody's supposed to know about? More or less, speaking of which, if you're a regular, how did you not put two and two together and realize who it was you smelled at the scene of the crime? Do I look like the kind of bird who goes up to everyone in a bar and sniffs them deeply? I have other more important things to do with my time. Actually, hey, yeah, did you chase me out of your apartment saying you had somewhere important to be? Yeah, now you're here? Sweetie, after the week I've had, this is somewhere important to me. Besides, all your questions about the drinks and things here got me thirsty. Well, glad to know the mysterious death of fellow feline has provided an excuse. Sorry, inspiration to come here and get drunk. Hey, no reason to let a little death and detective work ruin a perfectly good evening. You're no help, Francis. What about the barkeep? What do you want? Well, order a drink. The gin on the rocks. Sandstone, not granite. Shaken, then stirred, then shaken again, then left out for 5.3 minutes before one last shake, then combined with a whole lemon, a paper umbrella, and a tube full of moonshine still in the tub. Tub full. You'll get a water, and that's it. Water, what kind of speakeasy is this? The kind that doesn't want to repeat previous incidents involving cats, tubs of moonshine, and $15,000 in property damage. But I'm paying customer. I want my drink, damn it. Fine, want to pay for the property damage while you're at it? Water's fine. Maybe we can use that to wash off some of the stench. Okay. About the incident. So about what happened earlier that triggered my completely unfair removal and ban from the premises. If you're gonna end that sentence with anything but an apology, you might want to rethink that. So an apology would help? No, but it's the only thing that would be able to make things worse. Alright, I'm sorry for everything. Except for calling the lady's mother a hamster. She deserved that pie to the face. Well, it turns out I was wrong. The apology made things worse too. Just a small talk. So how was business lately? Better now that we're finished payments and repairs. Do you know how rainy the city is and how many holes you left in the roof? Did I mention I'm sorry? Because I'm sorry. Well, to be fair, it did end up being a great feature for marketing. Rustic skylights and all that. Wait, he's talking about skylights, like the other, like the wolf was. We even came up with a new commemorative cocktail, named it after you and everything. Wait, you're saying I indirectly inspired my own special cocktail? Wow, what an honor. Yeah, the Flaming Dumpster Fire is one of our best sellers. Who knew? Speaking of dumpsters, you smell like you've been rolling around in one. I'd ask what you've been doing, but I'm afraid to know. Familiar faces. There's lots of familiar faces here tonight. What do you expect? It's a speakeasy. We got regulars. Regulars that all happen to be animals I know or who are relevant to the case I'm investigating. Hey, I pride myself on running a convenient watering hole. So is this when I ask you questions about each of them, get all the gossip straight from the stripy horse's mouth? Firstly, zebras are not stripy horses, and that stereotype has held us back for far too long. They're donkeys. And secondly, you've got some very weird ideas about how bartenders work, Cat. Since when are we supposed to know everything about everyone? Since always. Like I said, weird ideas. Fine, but there's one familiar face I don't see here tonight. Ask about. Is she here? Could be a bit more specific, Cat. I run a gender-diverse establishment here. Oh, for who else would I be asking about? I mean, you're sort of trying to be deliberately mysterious, so... Alma. I'm asking about Alma. Is she here tonight? Oh, I mean, I would hope so, considering she works here. Matter of fact, she's due to go on stage any minute.
And there she is.
Alma is a sheep.
Miss Elma Gautier.
Gautier. Fancy.
Trouble. The kind of trouble that wears a colorful dress.
And so you say.
Though, you'll have to take my word on it. What with that black and white filter. She's a sheep. A seducer. A siren.
I'm feeling like a lost lamb. Cause my life it don't make sense. My heart was wild and free. Till I met your electrical fence.
Not a good siren, mind you. I don't judge. In this world, you do what you can to survive. And Elma, she's a survivor.
Sure
Even
is.
if it means getting her wool dirty with some questionable activities.
I should have known much better. The shack up with the beast. Yeah, this is super entertaining. The story itself is fun. Me and my bank account were fleeced.
Speaking of questionable activities, I hope this song finishes soon.
That's why, my dear, I'm telling you, you've been bad news to me. Gotta wash you out of my womb. Thank you, thank you. If you want a tip, you know where to find me at the bar. That's Francis. Barkeep? What do you want? Ask about the drink. Hey, you still serving that drink that smells and tastes like pineapple juice served in an elderly chain-smoking rhino's ashtray? Why are you always late to my lives these days? So I think I started at what? I started what at 5 o'clock today, 3 hours ago. I don't know if you were awake or something. Also, if the bell icon is not white on the notifications, you won't get them. It's another thing that I found out. 9 a.m. or something UK time. Yeah, 3.5 hours ago is when I started. Hey, you still serving that drink that smells and tastes like pineapple juice served in an elderly chain-smoking rhino's ashtray? The pineapple regret. That's the best drink ever. It's our house specialty. Though after getting one poured on me during your fiasco, I'm thinking of taking it off. How special, huh? Bet that means it's really popular. Look, you've only been kicked out for a week. You can't have forgotten this much about this place. No matter how hard I try and sell it, talk up the good make of the cigars to Rhino's lack of flatulence, still seems like only one animal orders it. Good to know. Which reminds me, who orders the animal? I mean, who orders it? Wait. That's a bald-faced lie, and you know it. Now sit down and shut up. Oh, she's... Elma's here. Okay, let's talk to Elma. Elma Gautier, good to see you. And here you again. Well, well. Look who the cat dragged in. I'm not even certain how that would work. Grabbing my own collar or... Oh, wow. Good to know some things never change. Ooh, except maybe your cologne. Have you been rolling in trash? Something like that. I could give myself a tongue bath right now if it's a problem. No, I like a cat that's not afraid to get dirty. Speaking of which, I didn't think I'd see you in this bar again after what you pulled. Yes, well, I can be very persuasive when I put my mind to it. How's the bar life been treating you, my dear? Well, the same old, same old. Bad tips, lousy front half house, terrible pay per shows, barely making rent. The usual, it's bad scene. And how are you getting by? The usual. Well, you know me, darling. A lady's gotta do what she's gotta do to get by. Even if it means a little under the table here and there.
Under the table is an understatement. Try 10 floors down. In the basement. No. In the sewers. Let's just say our first meeting was when she picked my pocket. Joke was on her. My wallet was empty. Like it always is. Like I said, Elma Gautier is a survivor.
Gautier.
And in this town, there are plenty of opportunities for a survivor too.
Sweetie, you're monologuing again. Remember, inside voice, outside voice. Alright, well, glad to know you still got friends and no places helping you out. Oh yes, you, like me, always relies on generous friends. Even though the ones who just throw in a little into the cookie jar, if you catch my drift. Hang on, what are we talking about? Are we talking about? I'm trying to hint that you should buy me a drink, you cute, clueless cheapskate. Alright. That was all part of my plan. Yes, sounds great. Bartender, can I order my friend, a pineapple regret? Tequila mockingbird, Moscow mule, salty dog. Let's order her a pineapple regret. One house special pineapple regret for the lady. I'm no lady, but I'll never turn down my favorite drink. Tastes like regret and pineapple. Can't get enough of these. I know, your wool smells like of them all the time. Wait, so is she the one that was standing in front of the cat? I wonder if she was the one that was standing in front of the cat that ran into the sewer. Big talk from a brave boy who stinks of back alley garbage, my sweet. At least I smell vaguely like something related to fruit. Should you use that line more often? So, given that, mind explaining to me why I've got a collar from one of my cases that's been reeking of pineapple regret? What are you implying? That I did it? Why would I steal a collar? How did you know it was a collar? Because you just said that what it was. Duh. Oh, whoops. Damn. I totally thought that detective trip would work. But how do you explain the smell of your favorite drink? Probably just mistaken. The smell of the sewers probably just screwed up your sense of smell. Wait, damn. Yeah, it was her. It was her. You didn't mention it was in the sewers, did you? You cunning bastard. You played dumb with the collar trick just to set another trap for me. I did? Oh, yeah, I totally did. Completely intentional. Me playing dumb. Now, shall we try this again? I didn't kill that cat, if that's what you're wondering. That's a start. Let's see what else you can tell me. Yeah, and I need to get... I'm gonna make some more coffee, guys. Give me a second. Oh, man. I just gotta use the restroom again. Actually, I did mention that earlier, Peanut, where all the everybody had a human body except for the flamingo, and the whole since you weren't here earlier, the whole thing started with a normal-sized cat, like the death of a normal-sized cat. And that's what I'm investigating and why she ran away with the collar. But anyway, let's start at the scene. So you were there when the weird cat died. So the reason why they say weird is because it actually looked like a cat. It didn't have a human body or anything. And it looks like Albert. That cat looks like Albert, so... not exactly. And it seems like these guys don't know what their original form looks like. Like, they don't walk on all fours, like they've never heard of such a thing. It was dead already when I got there. It was a bad scene. I was in the neighborhood on my way home from work. I was minding my business when I heard a loud crack. I probably should have let Sleeping Dogs lie, but I figured it was worth checking out. Sleeping Dogs, by the way, is a great game, but I digress. I got to the warehouse and I saw... What, the cat? The hole? No, I mean, yes, I saw the cat, but there was more focus on what was on the cat. On the... Wait, you mean the collar? Yes, it caught my eye. But like you said, the cat was there too. So I ran in to check on him, but he was gone. I swear on my life, he was already stone cold dead. If he wasn't, I would have helped. But since he was, what, you ripped the collar off his freshly dead body? I didn't rip it off. I unbuckled it very carefully. That's why I was there long enough to get interrupted. Interrupted by the flamingo. Getting interrupted. So then what happened? You said you were interrupted. Yeah, by a very high-pitched shriek. Turns out some feathery flamingo stumbled on me in the body, which is Francis, who's sitting right next to you. I panicked and the bird brain was blocking the only door out, so I ran the only other way I could think of, into the sewers. You weren't trying to meet up with anyone there, say a certain green insect and his equally green goons. If you mean Manny the Mantis and the crocodile tears, far from it. I was hoping to sneak off their turf without them knowing I was there. They found me after about 10 minutes. My horrified and disgusting shrieking gave me away. You? Shrieking? What was there to shriek about? Darling. Do I look like the kind of ew who enjoys bathing in sewage? I had to shampoo my wool for hours to get the stench out. Bad scene, boo. Alright, but if you were just grabbing the collar to sell for money, why not just sell it to Manny when he caught you? Oh, he made me an offer. It's just that the offer involved 10 very intimidating crocodiles and a very pointed reminder that the loot was on his turf. So you had to surrender the collar and run home empty-hoofed. This time, unfortunately. Too bad. Wait, this time? You know, this pineapple grit is really nice. You should try it. The ashtray flavor's not bad. No. Alright. The cat. So I take it you noticed the cat looked weird. That's an understatement. Like I said, it was a bad scene. Have you ever seen a cat like that before? Living or dead? No, but I'd heard about it. What did you hear? I can't tell you. Why not? Where did you hear? Whatever it is, you can't tell me? Can't tell you that either. I'm getting a headache about what you can and can't tell me. Too confusing. I can tell you that the cat was dead when I got there, but not for long. He was still warm. I thought you said it was stone cold dead. Figure speech, darling. Fine. Anything else you can tell me? Only that I have no idea why he looked like that and why I'd never seen him before in my life. Being the cat was a normal cat and not with a humanoid body. Except, what? He looked like you. If you were short on 4 legs and a freak of nature, I mean, and yet you didn't hesitate to steal from me. Him, whatever. Actually, it made me even more eager not to go. I do love treating you bad, darling. Alright, now the collar. Okay, which means you were carrying it around, I take it. Yeah, I grabbed it off the body. Yeah, we already know that. But why? It's not even your style. It's not for me, you nitty. It's for who? Look, that collar is more valuable than you realize. It's in high demand, shall we say. I know it looks like a silly little scrap of fabric, but actually, I kind of get why the folks might want one. You do? Well, you clearly know something I don't. Which is not a sentence I thought I'd ever say. All I know, though, the grapevine is that there were several parties interested in getting their hands on a collar like that. Man, why am I never invited to parties like that? Trust me, these are bad parties you don't want any part of. What does that have to do with? Oh, you're talking about crime and stuff. Yes, please. Shout it loud in the middle of the bar, which is also technically a crime. In earshot of a mook who's part of an organized crime racket. But yeah, it turns out some folk out there, want that collar bad. And whoever interested is willing to pay handsomely for them. And, well, you know, I like handsome things, sweetie. That's why I put up with your pretty empty head. The hole? You saw the body, the collar. What about the hole? There was a hole? In the ceiling? I'm not sure what else you want me to say, sugar. I mean, did you notice anything bad? Anything about the hole? I'm stuck saying bad. Like, I don't know. Maybe a sign of explosives or fire or something? Sorry, it was more focused on the dead body. And the collar on it. God, bad scene, you know? But no, now you mention it, I didn't see or smell anything like that. I would have noticed smoke. It's hell to get out of wool, you know? Compared to pineapple grit and eau de sewage. Fair point. But still, I don't think holes like that are caused by that kind of explosion. At least not this time. Holes like that? This time? You make it sound like this has happened before. Do I now? I mean, you certainly don't seem that surprised about what happened. That's just my saying, Freud, my dear. Not sure what Sam Lloyd has to do with this. Is he a suspect? Did he do this before? You're lucky you're cute, or I'd be real put out by you right now, mister. I appreciate it. So, has it happened before or not? Sure has. Don't know how many times, but enough that it's almost a regular thing lately. So, the thing with the roof, there was in the murder scene, there was the roof that was caved in, and then at Mrs. G, Mr. and Mrs. G's house. So, who were you going to sell the collar to before Manny the Mantis put in his winning bid? Whoever ended up being the highest bidder, obviously. I really don't understand how money works, do you, sweetie? I understand that means that there were a lot of interested buyers who were willing to compete with each other. Oh, that would be a very smart deduction from you, Al. Save for the bit where I already said as much a few minutes ago. You expect me to pay attention to what you say? And as for these bars, any of them have names? Not the sort of names I'd feel comfortable yelling in the middle of a bar. What do you mean? It's just something that's probably illegal in the middle of an illegal bar filled with illegal. Oh, now I get it. Yes, you get it. Immuno Crater World and Day of Stay. Sorry, babe, I don't speak your fancy French. That's what you're planning to avoid having the whole criminal underworld listening. We'll have to do something else. Like I said, this was the buyers I had in mind with that kind of cash I had in mind. Aren't the sort who'd like me yelling their names in public. A bad scene, you know? Of course, I might feel more comfortable talking about them if you started yelling their names in public. Because no one knows to suspect me, so I'd be safe if I did. More like I'd rather you get your kneecaps whacked than me. You say the cat was already dead, but now how do you know? But now, how do I know you're telling the truth? How to know that any of this is actually what happened? What, I'm not trustworthy? Why wouldn't you trust little old me? Well, I mean, we could start with the fact that you seem to be rubbing haunches with some of the animals of the bad scene, as you call it. Or the fact that you're willing to admit stealing from a corpse in order to score some cash. But mostly it's because you're a singer in a smoky jazz bar. That always means you're up to no good. Alright, that. Look, I can't blame you for doubting me. It doesn't look good, but I'm already guilty of I'm really guilty of is being too poor to be fussy about where I get my dough. I'm not bad. I'm just a black sheep of sorts. If that's the case, mind telling me the whole truth? There's clearly something bigger going on here where you're not giving all the info. You guys gotta have some secrets, especially when they might get her in trouble with the wrong crowd. But let's just say, if you ask the right questions, I might be willing to tell you more of what I know. Whether you trust it is up to you. Case 4666. So I found something very interesting in the police archives. Case 4666. Ring a bell? Should it? Considering it involves a mysterious cat, a hole, and 3 very interesting individuals, I figured it might. Tell me, do the names Don the Dolphin, Orangutan, and Minky the Mink Jones mean anything to you? Fine, I know them. Well, I know of them at least. They were the buyers I was hoping to sell the collar to. But they're all gang leaders like Manny, aren't they? Between them, they're the heads of the city's criminal underworld. Now you get it. And now you know why I wasn't in a hurry to chat about it with a goon sitting nearby. I mean, I got rid of him. Scales is gone. But yeah, the whole underbelly of this town in one hell of a state. The heads of the gangs are looking for those collars, and they're willing to pay top dollar to anyone who brings one to them. Collars, as in plural? Oh, honey, you passed elementary grade grammar. Honestly, no sass, I'm proud of you. But yes, that is how plurals work. So, from this case, and one from the case 4666, I assume. So this, whatever this is, happened twice? Oh, you sweet, stupid sex on legs. More like the police only caught it twice. It's happened way, way more than that. What actually happened? know the details, but from what I gather, they all involve some sort of weird cat appearing out of nowhere in random parts of the city. I didn't think I took any cases like this before. Not you, more like the dead cat. Real small, weird legs, although I don't know if all of them actually died. I heard some of them were alive and just went missing afterwards. Bad scene, I say. All of them blew some kind of hole in the ceiling or building when they showed up, and most of them had some sort of collar on them as well. Those collars are what's gotten everyone riled up. That's why the gangs are on the lookout for any random cats showing up, and why there's big bucks to make if you can bring one. Hence, why you went for it. I think I'm getting it for once. So, what I'm understanding is that I wonder if these gang leaders know like the collars have teleportation abilities, or do they even know about the clock shop having the teleporter? I'm curious about that. Okay, but the police caught it twice. Don't be too impressed. It was pure luck both times that they stumbled on the cat before anyone else did. And well, both times there were some strings being pulled to bury the case, if you catch my drift. Catching anyone's drift is against my religion. Thanks. Also, what did strings have to do with anything? They're fun to bat around and play with. Stupid. Payoff, sweetie. The gangs have their fingers, paws, hooves, and... You know, this cat definitely has no sense of common, like... I don't say common sense, but has no knowledge of any slang terminology or sayings. The gangs have their fingers, paws, hooves, and claws in the police pocket. Clearly one of them made your case go away so no one poked too deeply. Ha! Poking too deeply is my specialty. It's what stopped me from becoming a dentist. Or a proctologist. Thanks for that bad image. Gang involvement. So what have the gangs been doing exactly? Besides paying off the cops, you know. Well, they've all been keeping ears to the ground listening for any word of those weird cats showing up. So they're not the ones behind bringing the cats in the first place. I don't know. But they do seem to have a good sense of when to be on alert. Just not where. Either way, when they get wind of another, whoever runs the territory swoops in and clears everything out before the cops or anyone else notices. Unless, say, a plucky gal sneaks in to grab the goods before then. And how'd that go for you? Pretty bad. But you can't blame a girl for trying. The gangs might have an understanding about respect in turf, but that won't stop them from trying to get a leg up on each other. Or several legs, really. So when they clear everything out, does that mean the cat too? Are they putting the poor kitties in concrete muffin makers? No idea. They take the cat with them either way. No one's actually seen any of the cats since then. So yeah, bad scene even for me. But I get the feeling that's just tying up loose ends. It's not the cats they're interested in, it's those weird collars of theirs. They're fighting tooth and nail over them. Makes me think that there might be a separate buyer that they are all competing for. What I don't understand is what's so special about those collars. I can't imagine why so many are trying to get their hands on them. Wow, for once something I know that you don't. So how long has this been going on for, with the cats and collars and stuff? Oh, months, darling. It's been a bad scene for a while. How has no one besides your shady friends picked up on anything? Surely I'd have noticed something after this long. Sweetie, you don't even notice when you have kitty litter on your butt. I don't think you're an expert on what does and doesn't draw attention. Besides, my shady friends like to keep things on the down low. And they're very good at what they do. So then I guess the question is, if this has happened more than twice, how many times has it happened? A lot. Like 3, 4, high single digits, tried high double digits, and those are just the ones I've heard of. Might even be triple digits. Oh my god, that's bad. I don't know if I can count that high. I only have 18 toe pads. Math wasn't my strong suit. I don't think you had any strong suits. I mean, that suit you're wearing is pretty bad. So you're telling me for the past few months, countless cats have been appearing in town through giant holes in the roof, only for the underworld gangs to show up and snatch them and their collars? More or less, like I keep saying, it's a bad scene, I know. You're not wrong, though. Those poor cats, so noble, so adorable, so misunderstood. Are you talking about the missing cats or yourself? Remember, most of the missing cats were also very, very weird. Which applies to you, too, now that I think about it. Seems like my kitty case is just the tip of the iceberg, and not a penguin in sight to help. Well, thanks, Emma. This will help my investigation a lot. I'm not entirely sure how yet, but I'm sure it'll come up eventually. Oh, Well, that makes risking my life, blabbing criminal secrets all worth it. If you might, maybe sort of find it useful. Yeah. Will you be okay? I mean, between that and the whole trying to snatch a collar from under Manny's nose, I imagine they might be mildly annoyed at you. Serves them right for not paying me what I'm worth. Besides, I've had a pineapple regret, which means doing things I'm gonna regret. Don't worry about me, dog. My wool might get dirty, but I know a good dry cleaner. And I always make the best of a bad scene. Alright, well, we know, quest completed. Don't go too far. I might have other questions for you. Or else would I be but here, sugar. Alright, we talked to that. Are we good to go now? So, we already got Mrs. We have to get Mr. G out. That's our only thing that's on our mission. Barkeep? Is there a name of the barkeep? Call for a ride. Could I borrow your phone? Let me make a phone call. What, to a lawyer? For a smart thing you've done. No, just need to get a lift. What, from your mommy? You want to talk about mothers? Nothing maternal about it, no sirree. We gotta get Debbie to come grab us. Now, just shove the boozer seat out of the way and mind the slobber on the pacifier. Now the joys of being a mother. Thanks, Mom. I mean, Deborah. I appreciate you giving me a lift again. Don't mention it. I figured these are all billable hours, so a few more of these rides should put at least 2 more kids through college. Wait, you're billing me for this? I thought you were just doing it because you like me. I do. I like you because I get to bill you. A lot. You know what? I'll take it. Because right now, I need all the friends I can get. I need to ask you for something. Something very important. Anytime. Do you mind if I give myself a tongue bath back here? I'm in desperate need of one. Yes. Yes, you are. Go right ahead. The back seat's already covered in drool from the kids. Anyway.
Fantastic. Now to see if I've got enough room to start licking my own crotch.
Alright, we're back here. I have the collar on me, so there's no point. So yeah, this is the teleportation thing. Now, where... do not attempt to teleport when the object is in my pocket. Can we try it? Let's teleport into my own pocket. Let's give it a try.
I guess teleporting to the caller's location is less impressive if the caller's currently in my pocket. Although, I bet it would look kind of funny.
I bet it would too.
Either that, or turn me inside out. Maybe I better not chance it.
Oh! I wanted to see what would happen. Maybe I would turn into a cat. No. Yeah, this guy wants me to save the world, but I don't get it. Wait, I haven't really talked to him. I'm sorry, but can you cover about the saving the world? I mean, if it's that important, you'd think there's clear instructions. There were clear instructions. Clear to you, maybe. Anything else you can tell me? I mean, if it's that important, you think there'd be basically really clear instructions. Al. What's your name anyway? Who are you? Would it help if I ask, who are you? No, it wouldn't. Dummy. What is this place? How did I get here? Is there a train back into the city? Because I have places to be. You don't talk much, do you? Nope. Back room. So, what's up with the back room anyway? The instructions should be clear everything. Well, they didn't. They really, really didn't. Good talk. Glad we chatted. Alright, now that I have the collar, let's go back to, let's go back to Mrs. G's. Maybe I could throw the collar on the roof or something? I don't know. Nope, I can't. I don't know what else. I don't know how else to get this guy out. Go away! I'm not gonna sit here and have you refuse to see that this is a conspiracy. I'm not talking about it until you use it too. Till you see too. There's been a lot of holes like this. You know how you said this was all a part of a conspiracy? Well, you might be right. Turns out there have been tons of these holes appearing all over town. I told you. What'd I tell you? Maybe you already knew about that if you're part of the conspiracy. Sir, people don't trust me with their lunch money. I don't think anyone would trust me with a large, spanning criminal underworld conspiracy. That kind of makes... Wait, did you mention criminal underworld? Yeah, that'd be the conspiracy part. My source says that the various gangs in the city have been trying to chase down these holes and look for something, or someone that appeared along with them. Some of them have been trying to beat each other to the punch or pay off others to go in and steal what they're looking for. It's a bad scene, as sources would say. Wait, what did you say? That the gangs are trying to be first to find... No, the other thing. What your source said. She said it was a bad scene. Frankly, I feel it's a bad pun. But you know. Alright, I'll trust you. I'm coming out. Whew, I never thought you'd come out. Now, let's get a look at you. As I suspected, he was a sheep. What's wrong? Is my wool messy? Sorry, I haven't had a shower in a month or so. No, you just look a lot like someone I know. Uncannily, even. Like someone used the same model of sheep twice. I'm sure that's just a coincidence. There's no other reason this someone would use the same model after all. Do you know Alma? It's just that you look like a friend of mine, Alma. Do you know her? You think us sheep all magically know each other? It's not like we're known for flocking together or anything. And for the record, no. I don't know the singer at the secret speakeasy nobody's supposed to know about. Giving yourself away with it, aren't you? I didn't even go to the back cover. Anyway, now you see what I'm talking about. This is all part of the cult's machinations. And the criminal underworld is its grasping paw. Hang on, back up a minute. Definitely just a coincidence? Exactly. Before we start unpacking that, airport's worth of baggage, what does any of this have to do with your wife and why you're hiding from her? Weren't you listening? She's just a member of the cult. And she's taking part in whatever foul kidnappings they've got going on. Maybe even murder. And you know this. How? Do you want me to start with reading it in her journal or start with hearing it from her victim's own lips? Well, we got him out. Is there anything here we can inspect? What's the next quest? We got him out. There's no new quest. So it means we haven't triggered anything. But this is the room, so there should be a journal here, right? Hello? That's the way to leave. Let me ask him. It's a relief to have someone tell about all this. What do you need to know? Start from the beginning. What happened the day you started hiding in her room? Well, it all started when Wilma headed off for her ballet recital. Wilma? Who's Wilma? Is that his wife? Oh, it is. G was just the last name. I'd rather be shaven by a blind yak than watch that stuff, so I decided to go out on the town. But before I could do that, let me guess, suddenly a hole appeared in the wall with a loud bang? Actually, no, the hole had been there for a week already. She said it was for a skylight she was putting in. I was drinking some water and accidentally spilled some. Normally, I just wait for her to get home to clean it up, but after I kept slipping on the puddle while I got ready, I finally decided to mop it up myself. Then it took me about an hour to find the closet with the cleaning supplies, because, you know, not like I ever used them. But when I opened it, I saw... What, cleaning supplies? Well, yes, but I also saw him, her victim. The victim? What victim? What makes you say victim? What else do you call something or someone who's been kidnapped, tied up, and stuck in a closet? Wait, back up. You're saying you found someone tied up in your own closets? Yeah, that's what I just said. Pay attention. But not just someone, a strange, freakish creature like nothing I'd seen before. A regular cat is probably what he's talking about. Hey, I represent that remark. Huh? I mean, it was a weird, small, four-legged cat, right? What? No, nothing like that. What part I've never seen before didn't make sense to me? God, I'm amazed my wife hired you. Okay, so what was it, if not a cat? He was pink, I guess. No fur at all, except on his head and chin. human? Stood on two legs but a lot taller than me. Had the weirdest face I've ever seen. It was probably a human. I'm the title holder no longer. You found a creature tied up in your broom closet. How do you know your wife was the one who tied him up? Because he told me when I took the gag off. Wait, he was gagged and he could speak? That's usually why you gag someone, yes. He begged me to help him. He said he had been trapped in there for at least a few days. Let me guess, around the time the hole appeared. Did he say how he got here? Well, yes and no. He said that he appeared in the apartment somehow, which didn't make any sense, and when I asked him to explain, his explanation made less sense. But when I asked how he got in the closet, he was very clear there. Well, it was very clear there. It was my wife. My perfidious partner. My suspicious squeeze. My Mr. G focus, how did she manage to overpower him? He said that when he first appeared, my wife was there in the apartment. Apparently she reassured him, explained some things, made him some tea to calm him down. But the tea tasted strange and he fell asleep, only to wake up in the closet gagged and bound. I knew her tea was bad, but I had no idea it was that bad. You said that they were able to tell your wife was an evil kidnapper cultist from her journal. Well, sort of. It was also her day planner, you see. And her to-do list, she also calls it her manifestation diary. I get the picture. So wait, you read this thing and somehow between her grocery list, 5-year plan, and dream diary, you got mad hostage taking cultists out of it? I mean, it wasn't difficult. She put down cultist meeting in her day planner. Not the smartest cultist I've ever heard of. You sure she didn't write client meeting in a really bad handwriting? No, that ends up looking like diet meeting. Let me tell you, the day I asked how the diet meetings were going was not a good day for me. More about the creature. What else did this creature say to you other than, help me, get me out of here? I mean, there was a lot of that. A lot. And of course, there was when he told me about what my wife did. But everything else he said was weird. Right, you said some things earlier about his explanation of appearing was weird and made no sense. What did he actually say? Honestly, I didn't understand a word of it. Something about orbity, blorbity, electrons, and moron particles are spinning kinship numbers. That sounds less like an explanation, more like when I'm drunk. It's science. Did this creature have a name? He did. What was it again? Humdinger? Shoe digger? Let me think. Oh, Schrodinger. Schrodinger's cat. That's it. Heck of a name. I feel for the guy. My last name's Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. See what I mean? Anyway. Poor guy seems kind of freaked out. Though, more about the closet thing than anything less, weirdly enough. Oh yes, maybe because everything else seems so run-of-the-mill. Did he say anything else strange? Well, now that you mention it, he did keep asking about his cats. So, this guy Schrodinger made a teleporter, and he's been sending cats to this parallel universe, and they have no idea that those are actual cats in another universe, and not humanoid cats. Well, what happened next? Creature in your closet claiming your wife drugged him and tied him up. I imagine you had some reaction to that. Well, my first reaction was to try and find something to drink. No, that was kind of a water for the prisoner? No, whiskey for me. Then while I was chugging, he started begging me to keep something safe for him to make sure my wife didn't get it. Between that, how big he was, and how weak he was after being trapped in there, I figured I needed help. So I went to E, my neighbor to ask for help. I'm betting it was Elma. And did they? Well, see, that's the thing. When we got back, the poor thing was gone, just vanished out of the closet entirely, no trace of him. Could he have just escaped after you untied him and left the apartment by himself? You did untie him, right? Knew I forgot something. So if he was still tied up, then someone must have removed him. Either your wife or someone else. Either my wife had something to do with it. After we found the closet empty, I read her journal, and well, yeah, that was when I locked myself in. So you didn't suspect your wife of being a cultist or kidnapper before any of this? Nope. Only suspected her of having a bad taste in entertainment. I mean, ballet, really? All froofy jumping and pointy hoops? So you're saying that the giant hole that appeared in your living room didn't maybe clue you in that something was up? I figured she was just one of her... Oh, she was just on one of her redecorating kicks again. Trust me, busting a giant hole in the wall is not the weirdest thing she's ever done. Okay, so you didn't suspect her. But wouldn't she suspect you for being onto her? I mean, if she was holding this guy hostage, surely it would have occurred to her that the reason you freaked out and hid from her was because you found him. I don't think you realize how rarely I do any cleaning. I think that was the first time I'd even ever opened the broom cupboard. She probably figured her secret was safe in there forever. Well, hopefully this has inspired you to do more cleaning around the house. Ew, no. I'll just live in the filth, thanks. The thing to keep safe. The creature mentioned keeping something safe from you. He seemed really agitated about it, so I took it with me when I went to go find help. And where is it now? I left it with E, my neighbor. I trust them, and they seem like they knew how to keep it safe. Who would this neighbor be, and where can I find them? I said I trust them. Doesn't mean I trust you. Wait, wasn't the whole song and dance about getting you out of the bedroom? About whether you can trust me, and anyway, I'm sure it's still safe and sound with them. Haven't talked to them since I started hiding, mind you, but they're very good about this sort of thing. Still, I don't know what the big song and dance is about, though. You'd think that the guy would have more things to worry about than some old collar. Gave him a collar. The creature had a collar on him? Sure did. Talked about it all the time, but he couldn't make heads or tails of what he was saying. Mentioned something about looking for some other collars, too. Let me read the journal. Can I take a look at your wife's journal? I'd like to see what was so suspicious in there. Plus, there might be a hint as to where she took this guy. Over there, still your mind for the horrors and evil within. You haven't seen my journal. Rest of my mind is very, very steel. I'll be right back. Hold on, I thought I need to check something. Oh, where's that journal at? Is that it? That's a book. Le wifey, where is that journal of yours? Here? Here? Where's your journal at? Ah. The diary. Please keep out. That means you, Ed.
Let's see what's in here.
So today's schedule, get up, clean the mess. 5 p.m. is a cult meeting. Pick up Jay for cult meeting.
Gotta say, this isn't sounding particularly incriminating about her being a cultist. See, nothing at all out of the ordinary.
Joke's on you, the cult meeting is about ballet.
Oh, right.
It's a ballet club. It's a little jarring. Max Payne shit right there. Here's a shopping list. I don't need to read this all to you guys. I'm just gonna... Well, she did buy a knife and a new cloak. Sandwiches for tomorrow's cult meeting. Reminder, Jay dislikes mustard and M hates mayo. I think that's something I need to remember. Chat, remember that. Jay dislikes mustard, M hates mayo. Okay.
Wow. This is some dark, evil stuff. I mean, she went and got store-bought cupcakes for her secret cult meeting instead of home-baked. That woman's a monster.
Finding happiness in my home, so Ed is clean his own mess, earn enough money for ballet lessons. Twist the laws of reality and morality to serve the members of the cult. Greatness and enrich us with health and power beyond our wildest dreams. Or I guess it's not a ballet club.
Wow.
Take up knitting. Okay, dear diary, exciting today. I was cleaning up yet another one of Ed's messages. You know. Some strange guy suddenly appeared out of a hole in my living room. Can't believe it. Aren't I the luckiest? He said he was looking for some cat. Their clothes appear... Their collars. Apparently they have some sort of power. I did what any smart lady does in a situation. Drugged him, tied him up, and stored him in a closet. After all that, he might be exactly what our cozy little cult has been waiting for all these years to get to everything that we've dreamed of. I'll tell the other members at the ritual tomorrow, since I'm already bringing potato salad. May need to ask Jay to help me move him. Luckily, no one will ever find him. It'll be a cold day in hell when Ed actually opens the broom cupboard. Dear Diary, what a day. I'm so excited. Not for long. After so long, I finally got to see the latest production of Swan Lake. It was absolutely indescribable, just like the other 20 versions I saw. I already bought tickets to the next one. Might involve a goat. I also took advantage of dear Ed being out of the house with his friends and finally got my house guest moved to the cult HQ. Okay. Everyone was really excited about our visitor and agreed we should keep him at the mansion. He was heavy to carry, though. Thank goodness Jay came along to help. We got him to the cult meeting. Lively interrogation. Oh. That's what happened.
This one's dated for today.
Things I'm worried about. World hunger and poverty. The price of eggs. Whether the other cult members will like the pie I baked for tonight's meeting. Whether the last two callers have gotten to. We have 3 of the 5, but the first one is still missing, and ended up losing the 5th. How are we supposed to achieve our goals without them? My poor sweet Ed. I wish I had the foggiest idea what's bothering him. I can't think of a single thing that could explain why he's suddenly scared and defensive of me. That I'm massively overpaying for a Detective Wilde's talent.
She must. Getting a bargain, more like it. But wait, M lost the 5th. Could that be Mantis?
Oh, didn't even think of that.
Do I have the 5th caller? That's everything. Call me a crazy cat, but I'm beginning to think this lady might be a cultist.
No shit.
But hang on. Today's schedule, tomorrow's meeting. All of these entries are dated, meaning I can tell when these cult meetings are happening. Looks like they happen every week like clockwork. Using my deductive skills, I can work out the next one will be, or I could have guessed that from the entry from today that mentioned tonight's meeting. Sure, I guess.
Oh, nah. She's just imagining, right? Alright, so, what's the next quest? It said something was new. Maybe on the map? The bar, Betty's office. I haven't gone and seen Betty in a while. Wait. Before I hop out of here, let's talk to, what's his name again? I read the journal. I finished reading your wife's diary. It's a lot longer than the books I usually read. Not even any pictures. I thought the writing was subpar. Never mind that, you idiot. What about the proof of her crimes? Did you see? Yeah, it's my professional and experienced opinion that your wife is totally a cultist. And how much is my wife paying you for these amazing leaps of insight and intellect? Never mind that talent. The journal mentions some sort of meeting she goes to regularly. Do you know where that might be? No clue. Okay, do you have an idea about this Jay character? Seems to be a culty friend of your wife. Wait. If M is for Mantis, J is for... It's not for the dolphin. It's not for the orangutan. It's, there was another one. was another one. Well, I mean, there is another one, but I don't think that was it. It didn't start with a J. No idea. Do you actually know anything about your wife's personal life at all? Friends, pastimes, hobbies? No. Why would I bother staying up to date on all that? That's kind of weird. She's just my wife after all. Rude. I'm beginning to think the two of you might just deserve each other. Alright, well, I've got to figure out how to crash a cult meeting. Now you're out of your room. You might want to get somewhere safe. You don't have to tell me twice. This is the whole thing is definitely what I would call a bad scene. Huh, give me an idea. Never thought I'd say this, but I might actually have to go talk to the cops. Okay, talk to Betty, maybe? Yeah, visit Betty. She is a cop.
So Mr. G's wife is involved with something sinister, and more callers are showing up. But that's not what's got me thinking. Two things are bugging me. One, I have a big itch on my back that I just can't reach.
Just need to buy a back scratcher.
And two, Mr. G's a sheep, which would be fine if Elma wasn't a sheep as well. That's too many sheeps in one case just to be a coincidence. Something's not adding up. And since I suck at basic math, I'm gonna go talk to Betty. She at least can count above 10, I think.
Well, look who's back. Still can't help you, you know. Does that mean you can help me? You can't help me? Or you can't not help me? It means I clearly have to pick a simpler code. One that your tiny brain can actually wrap around. Well, either way, I'm here for something you can help me with. Or can help me with. Whatever. You got records on everyone in the city in your file cabinets, right? I need to check up on some relevant to the case. Sure, I suppose. You're just lucky my files are organized. What's their last name? Gautier. Or Schrodinger. Schrodinger or Let's try Schrodinger. Actually, do you know anyone called Schrodinger? Hang on, I think I know that name. Let me check our records. Yeah, he's a physics professor at the local university, apparently. Talks a lot about things like, well, things my underpaid police hind doesn't understand. Entanglement, wave mechanics. Let me guess. He's been missing for the past, say, month or so? No. He's been out of town attending some sort of bigwig seminar about physics. A likely story. Probably just a cover for him being missing while he was actually trapped in a room's closet with a gag in his mouth. Interesting theory, but considering the newspapers have had pictures of him for weeks with headlines like local university professor amazes international community with lecture, that'd be pretty hard to explain. Which, of course, you would have known if you ever read the newspaper. I just glance over it for the classifieds of the comics. Those are the only important bits anyway. Still, that's strange. If Schrodinger has been out of town with an airtight alibi, who's the guy in the closet claiming to be Schrodinger? Beats me. Maybe ask him. Can't at the moment, but maybe someone else can fill in some blanks. Would you look up Gautier? There's a sheep who may be related to the scene. Elma Gautier. A female name? I'm amazed you met a woman who could tolerate you for more than 60 seconds. Hey, I've got plenty of female friends. Some of them even tolerate me for more than 90 seconds. Anyway, do you have a file on her? Let me check my drawers. Oh boy, I sure do have a file on her. I've got a list of crimes here down in my roof. Like what? Stealing, kidnapping, murder? More like 20 cases of is a femme fatale in a noir drama. So, is a femme fatale in a noir drama so is clearly guilty of something or other? Something or other? What is that? I feel like the grammar's wrong in that. Is so clearly guilty of something or another. I don't know. I'm not good at English. Well, that and the petty theft, fencing, stolen goods, blackmail, solicitation, and taking candy from a baby. The rich. She got a diverse portfolio of skills, that's all. Does she have any relatives? You think I think Ed's her sister. Don't suppose she has any relatives, does she? Brother? It says unknown as Gautier. What does that mean, as Gautier? As compared to what? A Yorkshire Terrier named Steve? Have you not told you wrong? Wait, I'm not? Man, I'm sorry. Steve pulled a fast one on me. I didn't even notice that wagging tail. No, I meant more that she's gone by another name before Gautier. According to this, she was, Gesundheit? A petition for a legal name change. Gautier was what she changed it to. Apparently, the legal reasons she wrote on her form was, my original family name is bad. Gesundheit. Apparently, her original family name was Gesundheit. Yep. Nail on the head. Got it. Wait. Because that's the same last name as the other sheep I've been talking to. They must be related or something. If this is one of your all sheep look like things, Al, I swear to salt links. No, I think I'm onto something. Look up Gesundheit. Look up Gesundheit. I didn't sneeze. Yes, I know. That's just the name of the last name. And we've already done that gag to death. Look up files for any male sheep with the name Gesundheit. Or, I guess, Gesundheit. I think that's enough work off of... That's enough to work off of. Frankly, it's much more than you usually give me to go off of. Ah, here we go. Mr. Gesundheit in the system for a parking violation was blocking a zebra's crossing. Poor zebras. Let's see. Yeah, that's definitely him. Who? My client. Well, more like my husband of my client. Long story, what does his file say? Let's see. Works in an office, occasional arrest for public drunkenness, but who doesn't have those in this town? Family connections. Says he's married to a wolf. Mrs. Gesundheit. Yeah, that would be my client, or my suspect. It's a bit complicated. Any other family members? Well, it looks like his parents are deceased. Only living relative is a half-sister. E. Gesundheit. E. Gesundheit. Alba Gesundheit. I knew it. I knew they were connected somehow. Mrs. G's half-sister, E, is Elma. Elma and Mrs. G, Mr. G, are siblings. Wait, you mean your stupid insistence that every animal knows every other animal of the same species actually paid off for once? What can I say? I'm a genius. It's part of being such a master detective. You know, this whole time we've been playing, Albert has not deduced anything. This whole time we've been playing, Albert has not deduced one thing. So what are the implications of these two being related? Well, obviously that's, clearly that they, I don't know, actually. This is my surprise face. But you know who would know? One of the siblings in question. I need to go talk to them and find out what's up. I suppose that's fair. At least you're doing something that could be vaguely mistaken for detective work if you squint at it, which is more than the police department is doing. Hey, you helped me tons. Or you didn't help me. Because you're not supposed to. You're really totally unhelped. That's, you know what? Whatever. I'll take the compliment. Go see those two witnesses and see what they say. Who knows? It might even have something to do with this case as opposed to the weird serendipity. One last thing. Schrodinger. He is good at not being a summary one, but sweet. Yeah. Hang on, before I go, there's one more name that popped up. Wait, we already did look up Schrodinger. Why did it pop back up? Yeah, it's the same thing. Comics and what? I didn't leave. Hey, Mr. G's here this time. And the barkeep, that's it. Mr. G. Hey, look. I know this looks bad, but I can explain. What are you doing at the bar? I thought you were in hiding. You know, the whole locked in your room month thing? Yeah, and you know how hard it is to get good booze when you're locked in your bedroom? I figured now was a safe to come out. I deserve a drink. 2 or 10. Making up for lost time, huh? It has been a bad scene. I don't blame you for wanting a drink. It sure has been a bad scene lately. Yeah, it sure has been. Mine just been a bad scene for a lot of different animals, hasn't it? Cats, flamingos, sheep. Yeah, sure. It has been bad. See, I knew you understood that because as soon as I talked about how much had been going on, you opened the door and talked to me. More specifically, as soon as you heard me talking about how it had been a bad scene for everyone, it was like my words alone made you realize that I talked to all these animals in that bad scene. Or maybe just one particular animal in the bad scene. Do I have to keep saying bad scene for you? Enough, I get it. You made your point. Yes, I did recognize who you heard that from. So yes, Elmo's my half-sister. Same ram, different use. We're not super close, but we have each other's backs when we're in trouble. Like, you know, 1 month ago when I reached out to her for help, she tried to grab the collar. That's the only thing I can think of. So what happened? I assume she was the friend you mentioned who helped you before. Yeah, after I found the creature in the feeding cupboard, I knew I needed to help him get out of there. And it had to be someone I could trust completely. I called her and arranged to meet her there that night. Explained to her who I found, what he told me about my wife, everything. She agreed to take the guy back to her place and hide him where it was safe. But by the time you two got back to your place, the hostage was gone. Exactly. At first she accused me of setting up a stupid prank, but she saw the hole in my wife's diary. That's when she told me to barricade myself in my room. Oh, she'd take care of everything else and come get me when everything was safe. Which she didn't. Meaning she either the world's worst sister or things weren't safe, or maybe even both. Bad scene. So was the whole bad scene a code between you and Alma that I could be trusted or something? No, nothing like that. That's just how Alma talks about her little side gaze, if you catch my drift. I'm physically incapable of catching drifts, literally. But I can at least smile and nod as if I understand. That's enough for me. I figured when you said it was that you'd at least talk to Alma, and if she told you what was up, that was probably enough reason to come out and talk to you. So it proved that she trusted me, so you could too. Trust is a strong word, so let's go. Considered you vaguely useful enough to actually loop you in on some info. Hell, I'll take it. Did she know about this? Elmer sure seemed to know something about these weird appearances and things. Did she already know what was up when you reached out? No, she'd never heard of any of this before. She didn't believe me at first, what with all the talk about the collars and weird holes. Well, you know, some animals have a certain taste. No, I mean the guy's collar and the big hole in the ceiling. You tomcats. So she'd never heard of anything like this before and knew less than you did. Well, certainly started that way. I got the sense that she might have found out a little more later on, though. You know, I think, as I'm saying, like, parallel worlds, I think the real Schrodinger is here, and the Schrodinger that was at the big seminar was probably like an animal version of him. When you saw her a month ago, when you tried to help the kidnapped creature, what about after that? Well, you know, I wasn't exactly being that social, considered I was locked in my room the whole time. I mean, you could have always tried to smoke. You tried smoke signals or something. No, but I did manage to sneak out of the room once to call her while my wife was there. I was thinking she might be able to spring me free, but she was in a hurry. All she managed to ask was whether any more of my collars had turned up. So they might be worth more than we thought. That certainly sounds familiar. I assume you hadn't. Like I said, locked in my room. She said that for now, that might be the safest place for me. Apparently, it was a bad scene out there. Anything else? Anything she told you? Well, she just told me to keep myself safe and she'd keep the collar safe in return. Wait a minute. Back up. A little further, just to the left. There. She got the closet guy's collar? Yeah, he was adamant that it was important. It needed to be kept safe, so I brought it with me when I went to ask for help. After he vanished, I gave it to her for safekeeping. I didn't want my wife to find it after all. I've got good news and bad news. Good news is your wife is probably won't find it. Bad news that because I'm pretty sure Elma sold it to some lowlifes. Actually, I asked about that when she called and mentioned the collars were worth money. I asked if she'd already sold the one she had, but she said she wanted enough dough so we could both skip town together in style. And apparently, whoever was buying these collars would pay way more if she could afford a full set of them. So you're saying she still has that first collar? Oh boy, it's all coming together in my head in a pretty jumbled mess that I can't make heads or tail of. Like I said, Albert hasn't deduced anything. I think I'm gonna have to talk to her sister. Do you know where she is? I mean, if she's not here, she's at the bar, she'd be at her apartment this time of day. Can you give me the address? Never managed to charm her into inviting me back to her place. How utterly unsurprising. So if she's humored you enough to fill you in her little collar crown, I suppose I can humor you with her address. Go tell her I'm out, will you? We got a new place to go. But where is it? Oh, it's the bottom. Elma.
I should have known. Should have known the minute that dame started looking sheepish. Well, I mean, she always looks sheepish. She's a sheep. But she's wrapped up in this case tighter than my belt after Christmas dinner. Which would be pretty tight if I wore a belt. I think it's time she gave me some real answers. Ideally spelled out in small words, with a helpful diagram. Maybe with puppets.
If you guys didn't know, Albert can't read. Well, he can, but not very well.
I do love puppets.
The wool's out of the washer. Time you give me some clear, clean, organized answers. Oh. What the hell happened to her place? Is now a bad time? It's always a bad time when you're involved, darling. It's almost adorable, to be honest. Emma, are you alright? Perfectly fine, sweetie. Though I wish I could say the same for my apartment. How am I supposed to project aloof elegance like this? What happened? Not entirely sure. I was out on the town and found my place like this when I got back. Let me guess. I wonder who it could be. Bad housekeeping. It's the brother's wife. Or for taking that closet guy's collar. How's Ed, by the way? Out of his room and at the bar getting drunk. Thanks to his deadbeat sister, leaving him in there to rot while she makes off with all the valuables. That's not exactly what happened. I can explain. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank you. I figured all this info, but I have no idea what any of this means, so I need someone to tell me. Oh my gosh. As I said, Albert has not deduced anything. That's all I know. Benevolently tolerant. Here, come talk to me a while I get things cleaned up a bit. Ooh, hold on. Liquor. Oh, hey, I recognize this type of cabinet. I've got one just like it in my office. Oh, really? How interesting. Yeah, you're the secret compartment hide my booze. Do you want something to drink while I'm here? No, that's fine. I'm perfectly fine. No drinks, please. Or anything else from that cabinet. The collar is in that cabinet. I love how it's one of those type of things where it's like an infomercial that, oh, here's a safe that looks like a cabinet. Buy one now. And everybody should know it, but I'm betting like nobody else knows about it. Oh, Jesus. Hey, Alma, give me a second while I stand there. Guys, I'm gonna grab my coffee. Ugh. Smartest, not summer. Yeah, I kind of figured that's what you meant. But even if you spin it that way, like he's not smart, even if you say summary, you could read it as he's good at making summaries, but he's not good at putting it together. Oh, it tastes so good. Alright, let's see what Alma has to say. I suppose you've got questions for me. You can say that. We don't need to start at the beginning. You lied to me. She didn't technically lie. She didn't just tell me anything. Why are the gangs chasing the callers? I wonder if it's because they know what it's used for. You wanted cats who told not one you found and convinced them they'd be valuable. You do well as a fiction writer. Except for, you know, the whole being unable to spell and string sentences together thing. They started talking about those callers perfectly fine without my help. I'd say within about a week or so when I went to my brother's place. In other words, within a week of the cult removing the closet guy out of your brother's apartment. You think it's connected? Kinda hope not. I don't like the idea of the criminal organizations of this town working for a weird kidnapping cult. Anyway, they only said that the callers were incredibly valuable. Haven't got the foggiest why that would be. You know, also on my thoughts too, why would the owl say it's to save the world? They did also say they were only expecting a limited number to show up and that they would pay a premium to get every single one. I'm curious. What do you know of this cult? Do you know anything about them? Not really. No more than my brother did, I suppose. But clearly they're up to no good. Who sticks a guy in a closet for weeks and takes him somewhere else? I thought it was only a week. Well, there was one time in school when the class clowns locked me in a closet for a week. I don't believe it. That I was stuck there for a week? No, that you weren't. You went to school. I totally did it. This guy locked me in the closet. Well, okay, he didn't lock anything. I just didn't know how to open the door, so I sat there for a week. See, that I do believe. But as far as the cult, any clue as to where they might have taken that guy in the closet? Which part of I don't know anything didn't make sense to you? Probably wherever they were holding their meetings. Wherever that might be. So if I can find their hideout, then you can solve the mystery. Aren't I supposed to solve the mystery and not her? I don't know, it's as good an idea as any others I've had. It's not a ringing endorsement. What do you know about the callers? Next to nothing, really. Apparently the guy in the closet explained it to Ed, but Ed didn't understand a word of it, and neither did I when I tried to remember. Apparently they've soaked in, what was it, precipitation? Particles? Particles. That's it. Some kind of particles. But really, it just looked like a really boring, ordinary collar. So you never figured out the little trick it can do. A little trick. Oh, nothing. Just something that I would have probably helped with your money and transportation woes. Anyway, I take the gangs weren't forthcoming either about why they wanted these things. Not only that they were a certain number, and that they were looking to collect every single one of them. That's why I figured I should get as many as I could. Get a better price. Ironic, and now you've got no callers at all. First, that's not what irony is. Second, actually, yes I do. Wait, what? You still have the collar? Wait, back up. Did you say you still have the collar? Of course, I'm not a lost little lamb, darling. I made sure to hide it where nobody else would ever find it. Where? You're not really understanding the point of a hiding spot, are you? Just to make sure nobody finds what's there. So, the funny thing is, you think that he's just saying where to get her to try and speak, but she really doesn't. But he really doesn't know what's going on. Well, I'm a nobody, so that does that mean I find what's there? not telling you where I hid it. Good luck finding it. It's in here. No sign of those colors. Boy, searching is a thirsty work. Yeah, I might just is. Mind if I get a drink? I could use something strong. As you can see, there isn't any booze in the cabinet, so I can't really offer any. Oh, but I imagine you've got some in the secret compartment, right? What secret compartment? No, I have this exact same cabinet in my office, and I keep my booze in it. The secret compartment. The secret compartment where I keep all the stuff that I don't want anyone to ever find. Anyway, let me grab that drink. Wait, it's a collar. This isn't booze. It's that collar you're riding. Yeah, I thought you already had that figured out, and we're just coming up with an excuse to get close and open it up. Yes, that's exactly what I was definitely trying to do. Definitely wasn't just trying to find your secret weird stash. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm not letting you have the collar. Ed told me to keep it safe. And besides, it's mine, and I learned whatever cash I can sell for. Nice try, but I need it as part of the investigation. It could crack the case wide open. I don't care about your investigation. I care about my brother and that money. So I'm not handing it over to you. Let me put it this way. Whoever's behind this has already proven that they're dangerous enough to absolutely wreck your place looking for whatever the collars you have, right? If they think you still have any, then the next time they might try and do worse to you. Maybe wreck your face, or worse, your wool. They wouldn't dare. Between your criminal gangs and kidnapping cults, I think you know they'd absolutely dare. You know, blood doesn't wash out of wool, but cat fur, totally washable. Everything licks clean off, baby. If I have the collar, I'm the one they'll try and kill. Well, why didn't you say so? Take it. Not gonna lie, I thought it was gonna be harder to convince you than that. What can I say? You sweeten the pot a little. Besides, I can always grab it back off your corpse. I have experience with that. I just don't know how a stupid collar is supposed to help with the investigation. Not quite sure either, though I know one way a collar can be useful. What's that supposed to mean? Oh, nothing. Don't worry about it. I just had to figure out how it might help. But I'll keep this one safe in the meantime. So we've got 2 collars, and we do know that the collars let you teleport. So maybe we should go back to the owl.
Nah, I shouldn't leave yet. There's something I'm still missing, besides my marbles.
Okie dokie. It's a hiding spot right there. Alright, so do I have to really go through all this? My non-existent money is on Mantis and his croc. They were the ones who caught me with that collar. Yeah. It wasn't Mantis's gang because I told Scaly to leave. Other gangs might be possible. Gossip spreads in the seedy part of town. If they heard about me trying to steal from Mantis, maybe they thought I had stolen from them too. As far as the cult, meaning I don't know much about it. We need a. Where the hell is this cult place? You know, every now and again, you say something smart, and I don't like it. I may not know who's behind it, but at least have a lead on finding the animal who actually broke in and tore up the place. You do? Ow! Whoever was here got sloppy and left their hat behind. It's definitely not one of my hats or Ed's or his wife's. So all I have to do is go through the other couple million animals in town and figure out whose hat it is. Easy, right? Interesting. Mind if I take a look? Might be able to identify it or find a way to track its owner. I really doubt that, but knock yourself out. It's over there in the middle of the mess. Alright, the hat. Middle of the mess, the hat. Hat? The hat? Middle of the mess, over there? What are you talking about, woman? see a hat. This cookie family cold figure I wasn't safe, yada yada yada. Holy crud, do you know how much bus tickets cost in the city? I swear to well, I like my kitties where they are, thanks. Okay, she's just talking about collars again. Selling the collars, yeah. Selling the collar would have gotten one of us as far as Dogbuttville, middle of Dogbutt. Alright, except the man's put a fly on it. Yada yada yada, we already know this. Sorry guys, I'm just gonna speed through this because it's the same shit over and over again right here. And the reason I have to go through it is probably because it unlocks some cutscenes. Or not cutscenes, it unlocks some part of the map. Or quests. Yeah, now they go talking about going out of town. Yeah, we know the gangs are looking for him. Alright, where the hell is this hat she's talking about? Oh wow, it's back here.
Huh. The thief did leave a hat. Not a particularly stylish one either. I call it the Cow Pat Special. Hang on. I've seen this hat before. I've seen someone wearing it.
I haven't. Oh, it's Jimmy.
It's on the tip of my tongue. Almost got it. Wait a minute. It can't be.
Sandwiches? Oh, Jade is like Jimmy, like got it. Jimmy.
Then it's Jimmy, the thief, the one working with the cult. It's Jimmy. Should have known he was a stool pigeon. Or, well, the opposite, I guess. I should tell Elma who did this.
Suppose you got questions for me, I can say that. I know who tried to rob you. Elma, I recognize the hat. It's Jimmy's, and he's working for the cult. He's Jay in Mrs. G's diary. Jimmy? Wait, you mean Jimmy at the news stand? Now that you mention it, he does always wear hats like these. Why, that little creep. I'm gonna show him a bad scene. You're not going to be impressed about my awesome detective work. Not really, buddy. I think okay, let's be real. The only detective work he's been doing is finding out what item belongs to what person. That's it. This is familiar territory. What I mean is, he's our best link to the cult. The journal said that they're having another meeting soon. In the market. Hopefully the closet guy from the clutch has solved the mystery of the cause of the cats and saved the day. This does sound as much fun as punching him in the beak. Besides, how are you going to follow him back to his cult lair? Why, with him, my feline skills of tracking and stealth, surely. Okay, maybe your plan B might be a good idea. Maybe I could convince him to take me with him. How? What are you going to do? Try and trade my hard-won collar to him so he'll bring you along? Oh, don't be absurd. I won't use that collar to get to him. But wait, what if I use a different collar to get to him? Oh, yeah, he's gonna use the old collar, and then I'm gonna teleport. Well, you know, I retract my previous statement about him not solving anything, or not deducing anything. He actually planned something, probably. That would involve caring, which I don't. Well, fine.
Anyway, my plan was perfect. Get my collar on Jimmy somehow. Wait until he's left for the cult meeting, then use it to teleport to his location. Now all I have to do is figure out how to get the collar on him. But how to do it?
Don't necessarily need to get it on him. Just give it to him.
Pat him on the back and tape it to him. No. Catapult it onto his neck. No.
He's monologuing again, isn't he? Darn
Boy,
it.
coming up with brilliant plans is hungry work. I'm starving. I could use a sandwich. Wait, that's it.
Can I use your kitchen? I need to make a sandwich quickly. You know, sometimes the way your brain works terrifies me, sweetie. You know what? Fine, go ahead. Make me a sandwich while you're at it. Get it just right through there. Hopefully it won't be too messy. Gotta make a sandwich. Let's go make a sandwich.
If there's one universal truth among animals, it's that everyone wants a sandwich when they're hungry. It's true for me, and that means it's true for everyone. Besides, Mrs. G's diary mentioned making sandwiches for a cult. So there's no way Jimmy's gonna turn down a sandwich, not even one with a secret ingredient.
The collar? Oh, that's gonna be mean. If he eats it with the collar, then what if I teleport inside of Jimmy? That
The
sucks.
secret ingredient being my collar. All I have to do is wait for him to take the sandwich with him to the cult meeting, and then teleport there and nab them in the act.
I have a
But
bad
first,
feeling about
I
this.
have to make the sandwich.
I have a bad
It
feeling
has to
about
be a
this.
sandwich tasty enough for Jimmy to take it with him, but not so tasty that he bites into it and gets a beak full of collar. And it's gotta be thick and sloppy enough to hide the collar. So, to start, let's go with...
It's gotta be good, but not good, guys. Jimmy doesn't like mustard. Start with a loaf.
What self-respecting pigeon is gonna turn down bread and bird seed? In fact, maybe I should put in an extra slice in the middle. You know, bread sandwich. Jimmy's gonna love it. Maybe a few extra slices just to be sure. Next, I'll add...
Small wilted
Looks
cabbage.
like this small, wilted cabbage is the only veggie Elma has in her fridge. I guess sheep go through their veggies pretty quick. Cabbage is basically the same as lettuce, right? Totally. I'll just stuff whole leaves of it in. I'll put the whole head of cabbage in, just to be safe. It's small. It'll be fine. Now, next.
Oh, I guess I still put mustard in, but he doesn't like mustard.
A good sandwich always has tons of mustard. And by good sandwich, I mean sandwich that I like. Of course, Mrs. G's diary did mention that Jimmy disliked mustard, but he's a bad guy, and therefore wrong. So, tons of mustard. Now to add.
The final ingredient, my collar.
Okay, just have to smoosh my collar in the middle of all this bread and cabbage and mustard. I guess this would count as adding collard greens. Well, I thought it was funny.
I did too, Albert. I thought it was hilarious. Thank you.
Good job, internal me. All right, sandwich is all ready to go. Now I just have to get it to Jimmy. There's nothing else I have to do here.
You made an extra sandwich for me yet?
Okay. One thing I have to do. I think there's enough bread and mustard left.
Prepare another
I've
sandwich.
left enough for Elma's next lunch. I'm sure a wilted cabbage leaf, a half slide of bread, and a dollop of mustard is enough, right?
Here's your sandwich. It's 3 slices of bread glued together with mustard. Sounds like a sandwich to me. How old is this lettuce? Wait, is this cabbage? Where did you find all this stuff? Oh, it was on that handy sandwich making kit on your countertop, the green bag. You realize that was my garbage, right? Oh, man. Did you even open my fridge? I can't say I did. But it's all good. I'm sure your leftover stuff will make for a great sandwich. I think this cabbage leaf has gained sense. I've gotta go. Alright, Jimmy is at the market. Wait, what?
Back to where it all started. To the bird who sold me that newspaper that got me onto this case to start with. I should have known. Can't trust anyone in this crazy town. Backstabbing, underhanded, criminal lowlifes. All of them.
Can you imagine, what if the cold was made by Schrodinger? And they're trying to get the collars back?
I'm the one bringing them
Along
all
with the
to
gangsters?
justice. Shining a light on whatever weird, criminal, culty ring has got its claws into this city. Just wish, you know, justice and truth paid a bit better.
Yo, Jimbo, how's it going? You look like you're missing a hat this time. And this guy's not a pigeon. He's like a canary. So where's your hat? I think it's the first time I've ever seen you bear a crest, Jimmy. Where's the hat of yours? Beats me. Drop it somewhere, I suppose. It's just that you look so much different without it. More sinister, suspicious. Well, better than being a cat and looking sinister and suspicious all the time. Anyway, you didn't answer the question. What do you want? I want you to confess that you're hungry. You've been here for hours. Surely you've got to be peckish. Get it? Because you're bird, and I can't decide if I hate cats or I just hate you. Oh, is there any way to talk to us about someone who made you a sandwich? I figure you can take it and have it on your break. Or that might be happening. You made me a sandwich? Why? I don't want to fuck this up. Did she ask me to? Just giving sandwiches to everyone. Actually, I'm handing out sandwiches to everyone. I came by to give one to you and Rudy. But I guess Rudy's out, so... Why are you handing out sandwiches of all things? Because I feel like I need to make a better effort to be nice to people? And everyone loves sandwiches, obviously. Except for animals with no way to process gluten. You know, like us birds. Sure, like, right. But trust me, this sandwich is worth nightmares. Just... So what kind of sandwiches? Collard greens, birdseed loaf, mustard. We'll call it birdseed loaf. See this bread? It's birdseed loaf. You like birdseed, right? Sure, but not enough to make a whole sandwich out of. Wait, is that 3 slices? I knew you'd like it. I sincerely hope you just didn't make a sandwich out of 3 slices of bread. There's something else in there, right? Oh, most definitely. Something you can really sink your beak into. Anyway, I'm sure it'll be a nice meal for later. Like, later during your break. Not now. And, maybe not before you get anywhere you're going for your break. Which is home, I'm sure. But could be somewhere else fun, I'm sure. Oh, you also might not want to bite your beak down too hard. Some of the fillings are a bit on the tough side. Whatever. I'll take the sandwich if it'll shut you up. Oh, great, here you go. all wrapped up in a nice little paper bag, ready for you to have later. What are you standing around for? Waiting to watch me eat it? No, just waiting for a nice thank you for my thoughtfulness and willingness to bury the hatchet. You're gonna be waiting for a long time. Now go eat somewhere else. I've got to clear up before I head off for my break.
All the pieces are in motion. It's the point of no return. The moment when the facts come to light and the case solves itself. The moment when I'm finally able to figure out what the heck is going on. Sometimes, partly, bits and pieces. If that, Jimmy's got the sandwich with the collar inside it. By now, he'll be on his way to the cult meeting. If he isn't there already, planning ritual kidnappings and home break-ins is hungry work. Obviously, he'll want to bring a tasty and filling sandwich to their hideout to munch on, meaning I can teleport there via the collar inside. And once I'm there, all I have to do is bring the entire cult to justice, expose their ties to the criminal underworld, save the closet guy, and get justice for that poor dead warehouse kitty.
Joke's on you, a PI can't arrest people.
I have no idea how I'll do all that, but I'm sure I'll figure it out as I go along.
Teleport to the cult meeting. Okay. Let's get it. Jimmy!
All right. Jimmy should be wherever he is. Wherever that may be. I've got no clue where this'll teleport me to. I flip this switch, and there might be no coming back. Not without a long, long walk.
I'm ready.
Let's go, before Jimmy gets too peckish and starts tearing into that sandwich.
I really hope Jimmy didn't eat the sandwich and the collar altogether. Oh, hey!
Whoa. What is this place?
It's in color now.
What is that stuff on the trees? Why are they green all of a sudden?
Oh, it's color! I didn't think I was ever going to see color in this game, guys.
And how do I even know what green is? Well, if it's in color, this place has to be important, right? This must be the cult hideout. Seeing as Jimmy definitely would have taken such a nice sandwich all the way to HQ for their little meeting. He definitely wouldn't have thrown the sandwich away out the window of his car. Like it was garbage. What the heck? How could he toss my pomade sandwich like that? I spent minutes slaving away to make that. I'm gonna make him pay. Besides, throwing things out of a moving vehicle, that's litter. I can excuse cult rituals and kidnapping, but litter is where I draw the line. Better keep this safe. It seems to end up in the garbage otherwise. Now, to find where Jimmy went. I'd better be careful. This is cult territory after all. The whole forest could be crawling with cultists. Anyone I bump into is likely to be working for the cult. I'd better keep my cat's eye peeled.
God damn. Oh, wow. I have a flashlight. Everything's in color. This is interesting. I'm part of the cult. I'm a new member. Please let me through. Hey, guys. Having a gold cult day? How you all doing? Hey, look, it's Mrs. G.
I knew it. Cultists. There's no other explanation as to why anyone would be out here. Except for, you know, all the perfectly good explanations as to why someone might be out here. But what are the chances they'd have a good explanation?
His humor is one I can get. Very, very dry puns. I'm with you on that, Annette. Open wide, sweetie. I made your favorite grass salad. Oh boy. Wait a minute, Ed's here. Nom nom nom. I'm so glad you finally decided to come out and get some fresh air. I've been so worried about you. Well, it was one of those things, you know? But I'm here now. Could you pass me more grass salad? Miss... Mrs. G. Mr. Wilde, my husband came out of his room last night. Isn't it exciting? I'm sure of something. So should I invoice you for my services, seeing as you hired me to help with that whole thing? No, I hired you to find out why he was in the room, and you never did find that out. He told me himself that he just had bad gas and felt grumpy. He came out on his own, too. So it seems, Detective, you didn't really do anything to earn your pay, so I don't see why I should ever pay you a cent.
That was the moment I knew she was pure evil. Kidnapping and joining a dark cult is one thing, but stiffing me on my bill,
Unforgivable. Practicing my monologue. A quiet night in the woods is the perfect place. Doesn't bother anybody. How about you? What could you possibly be in these woods for, Mrs. G? I figure my poor husband could use some fresh air, no? It's a lovely evening, too. I bet you and us are not the only ones enjoying the night. Oh, I bet there are all sorts of folks out here. And I'll bet you're eager to meet up with some... Why not? I'm not a lone wolf. I like socializing in good company. And you and my husband are, well, your company, I suppose. Right, well, I hope you find some of your friends out here. Who knows, maybe I'll bump into you all. Don't be offended, but I hope not. Why the hell are you doing? Isn't your wife at the cult? Was it the whole point of hiding in your room to stay away from her? That's all true, and I was going to stay. But, you know, after some time away, I found myself having second thoughts. In real life, I take everything literally, and since of humor, it's really bad in my head. Oh, it's alright, Annette. I'm glad you're understanding the humor in this one, though. New perspective, I suppose. What kind of perspective makes it seem like going back to a cultist kidnapper is a good idea? Just the perspective that if I leave her, I've got to do my own cleaning and stuff. Frankly, I'd rather take my chances with her. Kidnapper cultist, yes. But at least she knows her way around cleaning the cupboard, because she trapped the guy in it. Well, yes, and I know I was making a big deal about that, but on the other hand, I don't want to have to make my own bed, so it balances out. Alright. Do I just follow the path? It's throwing me off that I'm seeing color now. That's a rhino. That's a new character. Oh no! That's Lily and her husband. Should I talk to him, or he's gonna stab me in the face?
First one suspicious encounter, then another. That can't be a coincidence, right?
Probably not.
Please tell me I'm right. Okay. The previous suspect might have claimed a good reason for being out here, but surely this one will spill the beans.
What are you doing out here, Cat? I might ask the same thing of you, Joe. I'm out here spending some quality time camping with my wife to get her away from the tomcat who keeps chasing her skirts. And look who decided to show up anyway in the middle of nowhere. Who? Is it a cultist? Huh? That was you, you jerk. Keep asking my wife favors, and now you just show up during our little camping trip? And then you wonder why I'm suspicious? Hey, I'm the one who should be suspicious here. Who would want to go camping with a person they married? Oh, terrible. Gotta be a cover. The only cover around here is the one they're gonna put over your body if you don't clear off and leave my wife alone. But why would they need to? Oh, right. Got it. Leaving. What are you doing here? Oh, Al, sweetie. Wasn't expecting to see you out here. In the middle of our romantic couples camping weekend, you and Joe are camping? Yes, we thought it might be a nice way to spend some time together. Is there a problem with that? I mean, it's a little inconvenient that you picked the night that a bunch of suspicious folks decide to go hang out in the woods. Or maybe it's very convenient for you. both to be out in the woods too, if you catch my drift. I mean, it was my day off, so I guess that counts as being convenient. I suppose so. There he is. The man I owe two with 2,000.
More animals. Since when did animals live in forests like this? Okay, this time it's gotta be a cultist confession, right? What are the chances that a third suspect has a legitimate reason to be out here?
What the? No, not here. See anything, Rudy? I'm not looking for you, Jimmy. You lost your hat. Go find it. I mean, I might have dropped it out here when I was hiking, but I guess there, other places I could have dropped it. Not my problem. All I know is you better find that hat or it's your job. Whoever heard of a newspaper busker without a jaunty hat? Hey, Jimmy. Oh, great. Now the cat's here, too. What do you want? I want you to confess your diabolical crime. That you threw away the lovely sandwich I made for you. How could you? You didn't even take it with you. Oh, please. Look, from what I could see, that sandwich was literally just 2 slices of stale bread with some wilted greens. And mustard. I hate mustard. Yes, but it's the thought that... Wait. Did you say from what you can see? As in, you didn't even try a bite of it? No comment. Also, how did you know I threw away the sandwich? Matter of fact, how come you're out here in the first place? No comment. Well, hope you don't end up feeling peckish when you get to wherever it is you're going, if you're going anywhere. Anywhere that's away from you, Cat. Rudy, hi, what are you doing out here? Hiking and getting some peace and quiet, that's what. And making sure Jimmy finds his damn hat, which gotta say is kinda cutting into my peace and quiet time. Rudy, trust me on this. Jimmy's not as nice as you think. He's actually kind of sketchy. That's rich. You're telling a bookie that this guy is sketchy? Look, I'm not up to my antlers in sketch. I'm basically taking sketch classes. But you know what's really sketchy? Guys who don't pay their debts but still have the time to go on nature walks instead of making money. Oh, that seems oddly specific. What are you talking about? Why, I'm not surprised you forgot that you owe me money. Alright. I'm working on it. I've almost solved this case, and once I have, I can pay you back. Somehow. Not quite sure how, but... Cat, stop talking. Just get him. Just get me my money, or I might have some friends have to pay you a visit. Are these friends of yours sort of friendly neighborhood kneecapping variety, or are they sort of that hides in the woods and practices weird sacrifices? Wouldn't you like to know? I want to know why... Oh, the fox. I want to know why everything's in color now.
Call me a crazy cat, but I'm beginning to see the tiniest inklings of a pattern here.
So where do I know you from again? Vulpine Velocity Courier. Our speed is our service. What are you doing here in the middle of the forest? You have a package. A ticking package. A bloody package. No. It's sent to be hand-delivered to your clients. Know your bosses with the code. Nope, I'm actually off to work. Oh, that's even more suspicious. What reason could you have for being in the middle of nowhere? A brisk jog, of course. Gotta go jogging and hiking to make sure I keep at tip-top speed. And this is a nice place to come get some exercise. Psst, my only exercise is doing a few push-ups while I burn my face in a plate of food. No one needs to be out here to get in shape. I call shenanigans. No, that's our rival company. Shenanigans Shipping. We're Vulpine Velocity Courier, remember. Our speed is your service. They all have a made-up excuse. And I'm believing every bit of it. Or, well, Albert is believing every bit of it. Ah, here's the flamingo. The only other one that is not humanoid.
What the... Is the entire city out here today? Is it National Take Your Suspicious Butt to Your Local Forest Day? Because if so, I'm sorry I missed it. I thought I had it on my calendar. It's my favorite stat holiday, after all.
Francis. What are you doing here? Working on my interpretive dance moves and trying not to be interrupted by annoying cats who show up in the middle of nowhere. Why are you in the middle of nowhere? Could you do this in a dance studio? I'm connecting to nature. Obviously. What's so weird about that? Well, other than the fact that you happen to be out here at the same time as a bunch of cultists bent on nefarious ends, nothing weird at all. Excuse me? Are you accusing me of something? Accusing? No. More like throwing something out there in the vague, hoping that you'll break down and confess your real reason for being out here. I'm pretty sure that counts as accusing. Either that or, wait, okay, scram cat, I gotta practice. You've just given me the perfect idea for my next interpretive dance routine. The throw something out there in a vague hope you'll break down and confess dance. Glad to help. Oh, we're not getting anywhere with this. Where do we go now? This way? Yeah, this way. See another one down there. It's scales, it's the gators. It's the crocodiles.
I don't know what's weirder. How crowded the forest is getting. How everyone I know is out here picking berries or whatever. Or how somehow none of them have caved under my keen observation and skilled interrogation and immediately confessed to being a cultist.
Albert?
I've tried nothing, and I'm all out of ideas.
I was about to say, Albert, you've tried nothing. Alright, boys. Oh, there's the boss. Come to order. The session of the Crocodile Tears AGM is now in session. First, any new business? I was wondering about instituting Casual Tuesdays. Mantis, what are you doing here? As if I don't already know. Oh, you again. Do you mind? We're in the middle of our annual general meeting and I don't have time for distractions. I'm here on business. I'll just bet you are. So is that it? What do you mean? I stole your collar, remember? The collar that I gather you gangs have been trying to collect? Are you gonna try and fight me for it? Steal it from me? Chase me down? Not in the middle of our AGM. That'd be disruptive, dig? I'll handle you afterwards, wise guy. Okay, how long will that take? Well, we got a lot of admin to cover, so, maybe 2 hours? 1 if we're lucky? Alright, I guess I'll start worrying around then. Oh, hey you again. You told me to leave the bar and deal with some trouble over the gangs we're stirring up. Yeah, about that. Turns out you were right. You did us a solid, cat. Huh, that's good to know. I was happy to help. Definitely not doing it just to get you out of the bar so I could talk to the sheep while you were tailing. So are those other gangs out in the woods tonight, or is it just you? Just getting a sense of who's working overtime, if you get what I mean. Nah, I don't really get what you mean. But I suppose it's possible they're having their AGMs too. It is that time of the year. No, I know you, don't I? That damn cat that's scarpered with our collar? Uh-oh. And, now you'd like the collar back, I take it? Honestly, it doesn't bother me either way. I still get paid the same. I thought the collars were worth a lot, too. The right buyer. And you think that money goes to us instead of our boss? Yeah, right. Don't suppose you can tell me if you're in this forest for nefarious reasons? I mean, I gotta consider an AGM pretty nefarious. You mean, are you up to something illegal, shall we say? Cat, we're gangsters. Everything we do is illegal. I did something illegal just by walking up and having a coffee. Look, just tell me if you're in league with a bunch of dangerous cooks and I'll call it a day. You call them the Crocodile Tears a bunch of dangerous cooks? I mean, it's accurate, but never mind. Are we ever gonna run into somebody worthwhile? We haven't seen the orangutans, the dolphins, the shark dolphins or whatever, and there's one more that I can't remember what it was, but yeah, we haven't run into them yet.
Oh, you've gotta be kidding me.
Oh, the people at the bookstore. Alright, everyone, thank you for coming. What the? Thank you for coming to our first Back to Nature book club meeting. Tonight we'll be discussing the book classic of Mice and More Mice. Oh, visitor, pull up a seat. Oh, hello again. Would you like to join us for our book club? No, I'd like to know the real reason you're all out here. We find there's nothing quite like reading books outdoors in the middle of nature. Fresh air, lovely ambience, getting bit by mosquitoes. Yeah, I don't buy it. What's your real secret agenda for being out here? I mean, I suppose if we finish the book early, my real secret agenda might have room for kicking off our reading of Snakes and Sensibility. Oh, are you here to join our first Back to Nature book club? Isn't it a marvelous idea? Not really. Sounds like the sort of weird cover story a bunch of cultists would come up with. That's actually the next book we're reading, I think. Lord of the Butterflies. Oh, I think, who mentioned that? Was it Dagon? Yeah, I think Dagon mentioned something like that. Or was it, about, Lord of the Flies? Don't tell anyone, but I haven't actually read the book we're talking about today. Ha, I knew it. A confession of guilt. What's your real reason for coming, then? If not to partake in this so-called book club. I just asked my husband what it was about so I could answer questions and sound smart. I mean, how else would anyone come to a book club? Actually, the bookstore people have a pretty nice idea. I don't think they're part of a cult, but you know, I think the book club is actually being very true to what they want to do. With that being said, I don't know where else to go. Go back. I don't see a yellow dot anywhere. Am I gonna get whacked here in the forest? Very sketchy. Bridge is out. Am I supposed to go back? If anyone is definitely suspicious, it is the first few people that I talked to. Hey, Sin. Quite. We're about 5.5 hours in, but totally fine. Better late than never. Where do I go? Monsieur Cat Detective. Yeah, I know, I remember. But not everyone in chat does. Good job. Oh, we haven't gone down this way. Is there a way? I hope the streaming went well. Okay, I'm lost. I guess we still gotta progress forward. Which was not a... Wait, this was where we were at. I can't cross, though. Where am I supposed to go? Find cultist's lair. Oh, okay. Is there a lair? I don't know if we... I didn't see any, like, buildings or anything like that, dude. Maybe keep going the other way? Let's go this way. Ah, I see a yellow dot over there. did? That's nice. Oh, it's Deborah. What is she doing out here?
Gee, let me guess. This bunch also has an incredibly convenient excuse for being out here.
Oh, I didn't expect you to run into you out here. Oh, likewise. What are you doing out here? Truffle hunting. It's something the kids and I do together. Gets us out in the great outdoors and gives us a chance to all bond as a family, you know? Actually, I don't know, in fact. I find it very interesting that you never mentioned this little hobby before today. The day when certain parties are looking for excuses to be in the neck of the woods. Certain parties? Where? My kids love parties. Also, I'm sure I would have told you about this little tradition if I was any time you ask about what me and the kids had been up to. I don't think I've ever asked about that, so yeah. Okay, so that's not where I go. We found Miss Piggy. Oh, there's a building over there. Playing Sea of Thieves. Enjoy. I've only seen videos of that game. I haven't actually played it. I think like every time I want to play it, I always miss the sales. So I never get a chance to buy it and play it. Ooh, that's the coldest right there. It's the cops.
Please, let this be the last time I bump into anyone suspicious that I know.
Alright everyone, thanks for coming to the annual police department picnic. I guess that makes sense. But there's no food. Thanks to Betty for putting this all together. Definitely good use of my time. Oh yeah, that's right. They were talking about having a picnic, so they're definitely not suspicious. So if you pass by her desk, give her a polite nod in recognition of her service. This picnic is about celebrating the very hard work of our department. Our work department is. We're supposed to be working, and that's why today is all about us, the police. Not party crashers who think they can do our job better than we can and think they can just sneak up and eavesdrop. He's talking about you, Al. All right. What are you doing in this forest, Chief? Which part of department picnic that you are not invited to did you not pick up on? Yeah, everyone does seem strange, but not suspect. I think I've got a lead that will crack this whole dead cat case wide open. Are you still on about that? The case is closed, Wild. No case, no reward, no nothing. And no reason for you to be skulking around. Certainly not on a day where we're enjoying ourselves in the woods completely innocently. Without suspicion, possibility in the world. That just makes it more suspicious. Betty, are you doing alright? How are you doing here? Do you need those furry ears of yours cleaned? Department picnic, like I said, now is not a good time. I don't have time to explain, but these woods are swimming with insane cultists. So far, I've only seen you. So that covers the insane part. Betty, for once in my 9 lives, I'm being serious. Something's going on in this forest to do with whoever's behind the cat case. Well then, guess it's a good thing that the chief insisted we have our picnic today in these woods. Why, because there's even more cover for the cultists being out here now? No, because it means I'm around to keep an ear out. And it sounds like you need all the help you can get. Thanks. Really, I mean it. This is too close to being a moment. Go on. Keep looking around. Oh, you're that cat who was getting their fur in a twist about the scene at the warehouse. Being that scene where a cat that looked exactly like me, except for the size, shape, and swanky outfit, ended up dead? Yeah, that scene. Don't know why you were so bothered, frankly. I'm looking forward to this picnic. I could use some fun social downtime after working so hard. Yes, I saw how hard you worked at the archive. So hard. You do a damn thing. Look, I was awake and capable of conversation. Consider that a pretty damn productive day myself. Besides, it's hard work having the memory of an elephant on takes a lot of mental diligence to never forget. I guess that makes sense. Also, who are you again? Don't even know who I am. What a jerk. Alright, this has got to be where we need to go, right? The cultist hiding spot? Yeah, this has got to be it.
Looks like a cabin. Exactly the kind of remote secret location a cult needs for all its dark rituals. Who knows what sort of diabolical scene I'll be walking in on.
Who knows, Albert?
Okay, significantly less diabolical than I expected.
The candles are diabolical.
But hang on. What is a cabin this nice doing out here? I thought the whole point of a cabin was to go back to nature, not whatever this is.
If that's a cabin, it's a nice cabin.
Either someone's missed the point, possibly me,
Yeah.
or something's up with this place. I'd better look around.
Hidden entrance. A fireplace with no room for a fire? I don't know. Hidden doorway under a carpet which doesn't match? Probably.
Whoa.
Ah.
These wall lamps are really shoddily made. They just fold over the second you touch them. Either that, or they're hidden levers. But what are the chances a secret cult would be into that sort of thing, right? I wonder if there are any others.
Alright, let's pull all these switches and see what happens. La-di-da. La-di-da. That's 3. Four. Ah, see? I knew it! I knew it!
Open sesame. Wait. Open sesame? Sesame, would you please open? Ugh. No way I'll make it from the switch to the other side of the door. Not without getting squished. Maybe I could brace the door open with something. I don't know. Eesh. This culture doesn't go much for convenience, does it?
Alright, what can we brace the door with? I mean, anything here we can brace the door with. Piece of wood, I guess.
Ah, perfect. That should be sturdy enough to wedge the door open.
Alright, let's start off. Let's do this all over again. 1. Oh, there's a timer. I just saw that.
Woo. Hope that'll hold. Guess it just needs to for another few seconds.
Loading the caves. And we're back to a horror game. This is lovely. I hope it's not a jump scare. Oh, here's a
Oh,
map.
hey. That's handy. A map of the evil kidnapping cult's lair.
Elephant, bird, cat. Elephant is left, left, right, right, left, left. Left, left, right, right, left, right. Wait a minute. Cemeteries? So, and then the cat is right, right, left, right, left, right. Wait, right, right, left, right, left, right. Okay. The elephant and the bird are the same. No, it's not. The bird is left, left, right, left, left, right. Anyway, let's check the lab out.
There it is. Layer in big letters. Even have it underlined. How thoughtful. I guess that must be where the cultists gather. Let's not be there for the moment. What else is there? Oh, hey, it looks like we're close to all the animal cemeteries in the area. That's not creepy in the slightest.
Not at all.
The elephant graveyard is near here. Huh. Hope they've got big holes and big shovels to dig 'em. Budgie burial grounds. For all the budgies and birds of a feather. I was there once. Mistook it for an all-you-can-eat buffet. And, of course, kitty for the dead. I'll be there one day. Not today, I hope. It seems this tunnel system links up with all the cemeteries around here, with different ways to get to each. I'm sure that's not in any way, shape, or form going to be important information to remember. Maybe I should explore for myself a little. Worst case, I can always check the map if I forget anything in 2 minutes or so.
Alright, so we are here, so the first place we want to go is right to the lab. We'll go until we get to the lair, and then we'll just kind of remember which way we need to go.
Whoa. What is this place?
Teleportation
What
stuff.
is all this stuff? Whatever it is, it's stuff I don't know anything about. Maybe I should go find something I do know about.
An all-you-can-eat buffet at the cat's cemetery? Oh, man. What was over here? It was a sea? I don't know what that means.
Oh, they got a cell down here too.
Oh! I knew it!
Cozy. Everything a cult HQ needs for nefarious shenanigans.
Hello? Who was there? You first. Who's there? Albert. How do you know my name? My God, you've grown, Albert. And started walking around on 2 paws. Your mug fell and you had a mini heart attack. Yeah, it could be scary. I hope there was nothing in the mug. And wearing clothes and talking. Wait, you're not my Albert, are you? You're the Albert of this universe. Of course it makes sense. Actually, no, nothing is making sense right now. So let's start with something I can make sense of. Who are you? My name is Erwin Schrödinger. I'm a physicist specializing in quantum theory. It's because the game is like that. I think. I hope it's the game. Yeah, it's the game. Wait, that's not possible. You're on some sort of lecture trip abroad. I think, also, I'm fairly certain you're not weirdly pink and furless. As my counterpart from this universe, I imagine. As I suspected. If there are multiple Alberts, it stands to reason that there are multiple Schrödingers. Wait, that's right. That was the name of Mr. G mentioned. You were the one trapped in the closet, were you? Yes, that was me. His wife trapped me in there after I arrived in your world. Mr. G found me and went for help, but his wife returned before he did. She and her cultist friends brought me here, and I've been stuck here ever since, save for when they are forced me to work in the lab. Lab? Hang on, what are you talking about? I am not from your world. It's complicated to explain. I tried to tell Mr. G, but I don't think he quite understood. Well, if he didn't understand it, then I'm in deep cuts. Just try explaining it like I'm 5 years old. Because, well, I am 5 years old. Let's start with, how did he get here? We already know all these things. How'd you get in this anyway? Or scratch that. How did you get in this? She's called something. I was conducting some experiments involving atomic disruption and translocation involving wave functions. On second thought, Considering no one else seems to understand what I was testing, I'll try and keep it basic. Suffice to say, I was working on an experimental machine that required a test subject, and considering I've already done some major thought experiments with cats, I figured it was only fitting to use one again. Did the cat agree? In our world, cats barely agree to anything. But my Albert, eventually got in the box and I activated the machine. When I opened the box, Albert was gone along with his collar. I had no idea where he'd gone or what had happened to him. So you stopped the experiment in its tracks so you could find my counterpart, right? No, in science you must be repeat experiments to ensure the results are accurate. So I did it again with Max, Werner, and Niels. By the time I realized what had happened, that their collars had supercharged the machine to cause multiverse teleportation, all of them had vanished, and I was very worried. So I attempted to follow them. You got in the multi-vagal teleprompter box? Yes, along with the collar to ensure the same traversal would occur. And it did, albeit with some complications. One such complication was appearing in a certain apartment along with a large implosion that took out the wall. So the holes that kept coming up were from you and your cats teleporting in. That's right. And in my case, it certainly caught the attention of the animal living there, Mrs. J. She acted concerned, asking what was I doing here, and after I told her everything, I offered me some rather potent tea that put me to sleep. Sounds like you know the rest. Yeah, I do know the rest. My mom said she wasn't sleeping. Her eyes were. Okay. What is the cold skull? So what is the cold skull at any rate? They must think you can help them somehow. What is the goal of any cult? Either fanaticism or fantasy, specifically fulfilling their own fantasies and desires. And they brought you here to do that? Did they arrange the whole thing with you and the cats teleporting here? No, I do not think they're that smart. My robbing here was an accident. All they did was jump on the chance to capitalize on it once they realized that I could help them. But help them do what? What did they want? They would not tell me. Other than claiming that their reaching the other worlds would help them become everything they were supposed to be. Could they not just have joined the army or something? At any rate, that's why they've been collecting collars. Bringing them together should allow them to rip apart the fabric of reality and reach other worlds. But in the meantime, they had me working on a little backup project that might get them there as well. Little did they know, it might get me out of here. So what's the deal with these cats, for starters? They look different, small, naked. That's natural. In our world, cats are small and adorable pets that live around humans as companions. But impossible. Surely with our intellect and manipulation skills, we'd be running this show and forcing other species to do our bidding. Pretty much what a cat is. That's well, you're not entirely wrong. Well, good. The very idea of us being pets, we'd never have masters. We'd have staff. At any rate, these three, well, four with my Albert, have been a big help in my work, keeping me company in the lab and so on. Knows how I got the idea to try a new machine on them and see how it works. I never thought it would react with the collars and send them here. Okay, ignoring the shrieking, hissing, clawing ethics of the whole situation. Wait, you teleported them here ahead of you? Like, why did you arrive a month before they started showing up and getting kidnapped by the gangs? Time moves differently between universes. What happened first can end up coming last. So it was with my cats and myself. I sent my Albert through first, then Werner, Max, Niels, then I tried myself. I arrived first, then Niels, Max, Werner were found in order. Which only leaves my first cat, my Albert. I thought I heard something about him coming through, but they haven't brought him back. Do you know what's happened to him? Oh boy. He did. About your Albert. Death happened. Death, I guess? I'd assume if the others survived, he would have as well. Well, you know what they say about assuming. It's the #1 cause of all fuck-ups. It's something very rude about donkeys, which isn't nice. Some of my best friends are donkeys. But what happened to him? How did he end up dead? His body was found at a warehouse downtown. No signs of foul play, or foul play for that matter. Just a big hole in the roof way above him. No one knew who or what he was or what killed him. That was actually how I got involved in the case to begin with. To earn the reward. I mean, to get to the bottom of things. Plus, you know, you looked a little like me. The hole was in the roof, you say. I wonder if the fall might have not had time to land on his feet, or maybe the whole thing was just too much strain and trauma for the poor boy. He was getting on in years and he didn't have the best heart. Yet you used him for your big weird experiment? Well, that was mostly because he curled up inside the machine and refused to budge when I tried to get it started, so I went along with it. I gave up arguing with your Albert years ago. Sounds like he didn't have the best heart or the best brain. Sounds like somebody I know. No, that was Albert for you. Fluffy, adorable, charming, profoundly stupid. Why are you smirking wistfully at me like that? Just musing at the face that led Albert to his death brought another Albert here to help. Let's just hope you're a little smarter than for my world. I wouldn't bet on that, Mr. Schrodinger. Your world? Whatever. You see, in a quantum theory, there is an idea of the multiverse. Multiple universes all existing simultaneously parallel to each other. At every event point, a diversion can occur, creating a new universe. The multiverse is a quantum superposition with infinitely increasing divergent quantum worlds. That is a mouthful. I was less with you all the way up to I, you see. Alright, well, the simple version is that there are infinite worlds and dimensions out there, each springing out a different choice of outcome. Let us say you choose to have a butter on your toast for breakfast this morning instead of jam. That means that parallel to this world, there's a world where instead you chose jam and the rest of the day played out accordingly. Joke's on you, I had both butter and jam on my toast this morning. The point is that every potential outcome in all history, there is a world for it. And then the worlds for outcomes, then outcomes diverging further and further. The some worlds would be identical to the one you know, while others would be very different. To the point where some have animals that don't speak or wear clothes or stand like humans. What are humans? My point exactly. Your world doesn't have them due to some earlier difference in history. And yet, I am one myself. Both worlds have Schrodinger's and it seems Albert's, but they are different animals. Literally, in some cases. Anyway, anything else I can explain? You said the cult had you working in the lab. What does that mean? When I first arrived, I told that she-wolf what happened where I came from. I thought she could help, but instead she told her cult and they got an idea. They thought that they could use me and my work to achieve their own evil ends. So they locked me in here and made me work on their project. How's that been going? Bad for them. None of them knew anything about quantum physics and engineering, so they just threw me in there and threatened me to work. At first I refused. What was my life to stopping them anyway? But then I brought Niels and Max, and I could put them at risk. Couldn't put them at risk. The weird-looking cats? They threatened them? Yes, unless I designed something that helped them. But even then, they didn't know what I was doing, so I was able to work on something that helped me escape. But more fully, they got tired of my delays and excuses and locked me in for good. At first, I realized that I was just a backup plan. Backup plan for what? A rainy day. No, for finding all my cats and collecting their collars to mine the collars. Tell me, are they safe? I know the cult recovered 3 of these kitties here, but what of mine and my Alberts? Don't worry, the collars are safe. Well, 2 of them are. You got a pet cuttlefish? IRL or Subnautica? I'm glad my Subnautica. Thank goodness. Cuttlefish? Yeah, cuttlefish is a real fish. Probably not the one that's in Subnautica, but thank goodness. I'm glad my friend Mr. G was able to take them somewhere safe. Yeah, I've got both of them on me in my pocket. What? Stupid cat, why would you bring him here? Don't you know they're what the cult is looking for? I don't understand why they're so important, other than, you know, the whole I can teleport places thing. Like, the experiment that sent the cats here supercharged their collars with. Wait, do you want simple or accurate? Oh, simple 100% of the time. Well, the collars got charged with the energy when they were transported to this world. Thus the power to be in two places at once, like a teleporter, as you apparently found. If all five were in the same place, they would have enough combined energy to do that for places between worlds, or to rip open the space-time fabric between them. Still not simple enough. Is that good or bad? Very bad. It's one thing for a human or a cat to come from one world to another, but an entire universe? Even I couldn't guess at what might happen. One world crowding out another, both worlds being merged by force, both worlds blinking out of existence. Okay, that last one seems like something that should be avoided for sure. Indeed, which is why I gave my collars to Mr. G to keep it away from the cult, not bring it straight to them. Dumkoff. You just remembered blobfishes after pressure? I don't know what you mean. Okay, never mind all this deep theoretical physics mumbo jumbo. How do I get you out? Nicole just keep the key on them at all times. Oh goody, I get to be a cat burglar. Funny story, as a kid I thought I was a cat bugler. So I pestered my parents for a bugle, and I have an easier idea. That backup project they made me work on is actually a little miniature teleporter, like a small version of my original device. In theory, it could teleport a user to the same spot in another world. Hence why the cult ordered me to work on it. Then why not use it to get away from here? Any world's gotta be better than this one, even if they do have a smaller, dumber cadence. Well, one of them is not finished yet. Two, I've been deliberately sabotaging and modifying it for more local teleportation. Say, teleporting me out of my cell. But three, and most importantly, it needs to be charged first. More specifically, charged with quantum particles that vibrate between realities. You mean like the charged particles that are in those collars? Exactly. And since you were stupid enough to bring your collars along, well, it turns out that was a smart move. Hey, being smart and stupid in ways is sort of my calling card. Okay, so go into the lab. It's very close to the cell, just out in the tunnel. Once you're there, look for the mini teleport and bring it here. So what does a mini teleport look like? You won't be able to miss it. You'd have to be an idiot to mistake something for us. That sounds solely promising and not foreshadowing in any way, shape, or form. Hurry, the cultists might discover us at any moment. I'm waiting here. Everything depends on you. My second Albert. Yeah, I think you'll find I'm Prime Albert. The one and only original, and I'm about to go through it. Alright, well, let's go get this teleporter thingy. It's so hot. Got a fan? Or if you're hot, go outside. Is it nighttime? Okay, so we gotta find out the mini teleporter. A box. That's definitely not a banana. The watch might be a mini teleporter.
A watch, huh? But that must be its genius. He said it was a mini teleporter. How much more mini do you get than being on the back of your wrist? That guy is so smart. Yeah, this has gotta be it. Nothing else it could be, right? I bet Schrodinger's gonna be impressed.
What if it was the little box? It's not the watch? I mean, it was good reasoning. It really was. Weird bendy watches and clocks. What was his name? Salvador Dalmatian? Perhaps I was being a little hasty when I said even an idiot could recognize a teleporter. Either that or you're very profound idiot. Which I never really understood when I think about it. Profound idiot. Got it. Anyway, let's just hope that was a temporary snag. Would you head back there and find the actual teleport this time? Why don't you tell me what the teleport looks like? Have I ever heard of a game being 500 gigabytes? Yeah. I can't remember the name of it, but I know there was one that was pretty freaking big. It's not the banana. I mean, you think this little thing's a teleporter?
Wait. Didn't Schrodinger say something about his experiments and research involved cats in boxes or something? Well, this is a box. Ingenie, okay. That I'm sure Schrodinger will agree.
It's not it. Watch it be a stupid banana. Nine.
Good.
You got the wrong one. Somewhere, somehow, Albert Einstein is not with me. The cat looks like yours. You got 3,000 hours in Sims? Man, I don't have that much time in my Sims. I think I have. I just played the game a couple playthroughs. The point is that not the teleporter that I asked you to find, and you know that if I could pay attention. I don't know. I kind of figured it may or may not have been a teleporter, and no one could really know until it was probably observed. Am I gonna do this whole bullshit? They're gonna make me grab the banana. I'm gonna come back, and then, like they did with the doors. There's nothing. I mean, this is a teleporter right here. This is the teleporter. Obvious. It's freaking obvious. But let's bring back the freaking banana. Whatever.
Why? Which I bet third time's the charm.
Oh, hello.
Ow.
That's
hurt.
the teleporter.
Didn't land on my feet that time because something was under my feet. What did I trip on? Huh. What's this? Looks like some garbage just lying around. I guess Schrodinger isn't practicing good organization in the lab. Someone should call him on that. I'll bring this along so I can wave it in his face and scold him.
Good news. I was able to find your teleporter. I can't bear another sound of PC. Please tell me you actually brought the teleporter this time. Oh, absolutely. By process of elimination, I'm figuring it absolutely positively. 75% chance that it has to be... No, not this banana. The teleporter. When are you gonna play Classrooms again? When there's another update? When they release new content? It's not a game I can keep playing. It's because it's repetitive. Until there's more content, then yeah, I'll hop back on Classrooms. I'm gonna hand it to you. This was an amazing, intelligent move. Try with every monster. They added new monster. Green bean. No, I don't think. I honestly don't think it's. Personally, I don't think it's worth top in for a new monster. When they add a new level, I will. And I did try the. What is that? What survival mode was that? The custom mode. I think it was one of the live streams. Title tournament. Okay. How did you manage to get past the field? What are you talking about? It's a banana, you stupid feline. Well, yes, but that's the giveaway, isn't it? Why would something as odd and out of place like a banana be in a scientific lab? Only one explanation. The cultists kept me fed while I worked, and that banana was my lunch. Okay, two explanations, I suppose. Unbelievable. A lab with barely anything known, and you still failed to find the one vital evidence. Vital device. Hey, I tried, okay? I went through almost everything that was there, and now there's barely anything left. Down to one last thing to check, and that's the garbage I tripped over. Garbage? What do you mean? Oh yeah, this thing I tipped over on my way out. Don't you ever clean or organize your workspace? Or do you just litter anything broken or worthless on the ground? Stupid, beautiful cat. This is the mini teleporter. You found it. I did? I mean, obviously I did. But are you sure? It looks kind of dead. Doesn't even turn on. Of course not. That's because it hasn't been charged with the quantum particles. It was why I couldn't use it earlier. I was hoping for a chance to charge it with one of the collars that Gold's been keeping. But now that an adorable idiot has brought along his collar like a gold little kitty. Good little kitty, sorry. Oh, hang on, I'm not that type of kitty. And, wait, I mean you're Albert's collar. Sorry, thought you meant something else. Touch his collar to the mini teleporter for a few minutes. You should feel a slight tingle. Zap out. At first all staticky. If it's ready, then hand it over through the bars. Make sure you're ready to run once I'm out. Can you borrow one USD if I had a USD? I don't have any USD. Alright, I think it's got enough juice in it to where it's going. Excellent. Pass it through the bars to me and I'll activate it. Niels, Max, Werner, come to me, little ones. We're going to get out of this nasty place and back home to a nice saucer of milk. You know, they did say that you're not supposed to travel with anything in your pockets. What if you travel with the cats? Would you, like, fuse with the cats? Actually, Mr. Physicist, who apparently doesn't know how his biology... Most cats are lactose intolerant. And... Goodbye, Schrodinger. Sap. I believe this is worth abracadabra. Wait, how did you just teleport out of something? Well, for now at least, the teleporter will take me to the source of its quantum charge. In this case, the collar. I'm sure it's a very shocking and confusing to you. Oh, actually, not shocking at all. I've been traversing through my collars. Confusing, absolutely, but it sounds like it's a small version of the IQ0 machine that teleports me places. Can I take a look at it? I suppose you can. Wait, you've been teleporting yourself? With Albert's collar? But how? It's a long story, lots of physics involved, which you probably dig, actually, and the machine's a lot bigger than this. More colorful, too. Well, perhaps you can tell me about your own quantum spatial adventures. Maybe after we escape this benighted cold. Right, follow me. I've wedged open the entrance to these tunnels. Once we're through and back in the cabin, we can go get help. Alright, let me slip under first. Wait, why? I'm the one who's been captive for weeks. Surely I deserve to get out of here first. Yeah, but consider my counter-argument. I don't like it here, and I want to leave, so I should get to leave. Fine, go ahead then. Just be careful. That door's being held open by sheer dumb luck at this point. Well, given your presence, I figure we would have plenty of that at this point. Hey, wait a minute. Oh no, I hope he doesn't get squished. Well, now you're through and safely on the side. Next up is... What the heck? Why did an ad just pop up? Okay, now everyone but me is totally safe, but I think it's high time for me to totally be safe as well. Oh no, don't do it. Stop scratching at that thing. It's not a toy, young man. Leave it alone. He's gonna break it, isn't he? Let me just nudge it so it's out of the way. No. Idiot. Not exactly my brightest moment. Help. You idiot. I thought you were supposed to be the smart one, the one who knew about physics. Which part of thing jamming the door stops door moving did you miss in your education? Look, I'm more of a theoretical physicist, really. Is everyone in on it now? I'm lost. I don't know yet for sure, actually. It could be. It could be everyone's in it for now because, like, everyone wants to traverse the world, but we don't know. Speaking of, let me go to the restroom real quick. I've been drinking a lot today. Besides, it's really Warner's
Oh, that's
fault.
someone who.
Soon known, named after Heisenberg, he was going to be trouble. Whatever, there's a way to open the door on your side. Just flip the switches on the lamp thingies, the walls at once. Explain like a true professional. Hey, you're supposed to be the award-winning brainiac. Fine, simple terms. Flip 4 levers quickly, jam open the door quickly. Got it?
Okay.
Well, yes, except for the quickly bit.
Well,
I'm not a cat like you, and I'm getting on in years. No way I can move that quickly. Oh, are you saying I'm stuck in here? Look, get help. What do we start to look for? Oh, okay, this is a decision. Hang on. Let me, use the restroom. Well, it would help if I was unmuted as to what I was saying. But what I was saying was, I think Mr. G would be the best bet. No, he just moved around. We'll go with Mr. G. As much as I'd like for it to be Betty, I'm thinking it's Mr. G. The guy who helped you, Mr. G, he's out there in the forest. Only thing is, his wife still might be with him. If she's not already at this cultist meeting. My almost savior. He gave me hope when I needed it the most. And wait, he's still with her? I know, long story. But he is still worried about you, so I'm sure he'd help you out in a second. Or, well, maybe 2 seconds. Very well, but what about you? What can we do to help get you out once I find help? The map on the wall showed that there were a bunch of cemeteries and graveyards out there. I think the tunnels might link up to them. Tell Mr. G to bring help and meet me at... Oh my god, I think the easiest one was the elephant graveyard. I know, that's why I told you to bring help and be there waiting. I'm gonna be coming in hot with a lot of cultists on my very fine tail. Find your friend and make sure they bring plenty of backup. Right now, before you go, I have a foolproof plan that you'll need to tell them exactly so that we... Wait, hello? You still there?
Well, crap. He left in a hurry. Sure hope it was because he was worried about me and wanted a rescue party put together quickly. Anyway, I guess I won't be getting out this way anytime soon. Which means there's only one way to go.
The lair. Alright, so where am I? At the beginning again. Okay, so where's the map? Alright, here it is.
I'd better check the map out again if I'm
Left,
gonna
left.
get out of here.
Left, left, right, right, left, left. Okay, that's where we need to go. The elephants was the easiest one. Let's go to the lair.
All right, here we go. Into the lion's den.
The rhino's the cultist. Okay. I see a horse, which is new, and I see a.
If there are any lions in the cult.
Alright, so it's. Mrs. G, the chief, the rhino, this the bartender. This is a zebra, not a horse. Okay, we know who it is. Oh, I was gonna cutscene. I could have just went forward. And I have the last two missing collars. Maybe I can swipe the collars when I leave. You think? Nah, I doubt it. Oh, and Mantis. Look at me, all sneaky. Brethren, we are approaching the dawning of a new age. Everything we've worked for is
So
in
the
hand.
chief of police was in on this. That's the least surprising thing I've learned all day, actually.
At last, we're going to have everything we ever wanted. It's about time. I thought that fool Schrodinger was never going to finish that device of his. Guess we don't need it now. Not now. We have all the collars in our possession. Once we touch them all together, it will open a rupture for us.
Just like Schrodinger was worried about.
Not to be that cultist guy, but what do you mean all the collars? Or 5, and looks like we're only got 3.
Oh, good. Someone else noticed it too. I was worried I'd screwed up the math.
An understandable error on your part, Brother Joe. Yes, we have these 3 as helpfully provided by my gang's contacts with criminal.
Bug. I can barely hear him. He's too small. Maybe if I lean in a little closer.
As for the last 2, we have them now as well, seeing as they're about to be hand-delivered. By me. By the world's biggest moron. Told you that idiot would show up eventually. Well, this is, I can explain. I'm here to... return Jimmy's hat. I found it, in the woods while I was hiking. For totally legit reasons. I know you were missing it earlier. Give it up, Cat. We all know why you're here. Were you eavesdropping on? And what you've got in your pockets? Hey, look. I know there's a lot of questionable gremlin in those pockets, but please tell me I can thump him if he doesn't shut up. Hell, I'd support you thumping him even if he does. Shutting up now. Or, not shutting up? What do I have to do to not get thumped? I think thumping will happen pretty definitely. But it might be more satisfying to watch after we've achieved our goal. For now, however, handcuff him and take these collars, then shove him in the cell with Schrodinger until we finish up the ritual. Wait, you knew I had the remaining collars the whole time? Of course, you nincompoop. I was there in the room when you stole one of them from my vault, remember? Yeah, but then why didn't you try and steal it back from me like you did with Elna? Because you were what we, in the organized crime biz, like to call a total moron. Why waste time and energy on you when you're eventually gonna end up bumbling into our clothes anyway? Yeah, I wouldn't have bothered casing Elma's place if I'd known she was gonna hand over hers. What? If I'd known she was gonna hand hers over to you too. Well. She didn't. don't know what you're talking about. Alma didn't give me anything, not even any info. In fact, I don't even know who Alma is. I literally saw the two of you chatting in the bar earlier today, chatting about collars like that. How did I know she even had a collar in the first place? After all, Manta stopped her from making off with the one in the cat. With the one on the cat in my case. Sure did, which suggested she'd probably been looking for others too. Make a quick look. That fluffy hussy. I bet she snuck into my house and stole it from Schrodinger's closet. I always knew she was bad news. Not like my dear sweet Mr. G, who wasn't involved in any of this and doesn't know anything about my little side hobby. Do you want to tell her, or should I? I ain't telling her nothing. In 5 minutes, it's not gonna matter anyway. Which reminds me, what exactly is your plan anyway? I know it involves collars and multiverse and a bunch of stuff Schrodinger explained and I completely ignored. But I still don't know what you're actually trying to gain out of all this. How is messing with reality going to help you? Like we're dumb enough to tell you. Actually, our cult charter specifically states that we must share our grand vision when asked in order to recruit new members. So, I think we're actually legally obliged to tell them. What? That's ridiculous. Who wrote our charter? Some idiot with understanding of the law. Didn't you write our charter? Oh, right. Well, I didn't want more chances to practice my dramatic monologues. And maybe a chance to explain how ripping open the fabric of reality is supposed to make you rich. Yes, I was always a bit unclear about that bit too. But I figured it works out somehow. Sorry, give me a second, guys. You've got a limited vision, Wild, even for a cat. It was never about wealth and money for us. Wait, it wasn't? I always thought we were going to get rich off of this. Maybe I should have actually read the charter. Since our funding, we have always known that the true power is beyond society bounds, its ridiculous trappings. It's in nature. We gotta get back to our roots. Be our natural selves in our natural forms. Living as nature intended. I don't get it. Of course you don't. You're stupid as a short cat in a dumb suit. But that's not what you're supposed to be any more than I'm supposed to be working a day job wearing a tie to keep my wife happy. I'm supposed to be 6,000 pounds of muscle, horns for... Oh! To be a tiny four-legged furball like the ones that came with Schrodinger. So they want to go back to... They want to become like, you know, animals in the wild. And now, thanks to Schrodinger, we can all be what we're supposed to be. Wait, what? You want us to be like animals in Schrodinger's world? But why? Hey, society stinks, mostly because it's filled with idiots like you. Not superior animals like us. We deserve better. We didn't know what that was or how to get it. Until dear Schrodinger appeared in my living room talking about coming from other realities. I knew this could be the opportunity we've been waiting for, so I captured him and told the others. I'll admit, I got a bit hazy on the exam for that. Not sure how turning into our natural selves is going to make us all rich, but I'm sure it's all part of the plan somehow. Oh, right. But the point is that we realized that the animals in Schrodinger's world are what our natural forms really are before we started walking and talking and paying taxes. And thus we knew we had to tear open our universe. And either rewrite it or leave it entirely for one where we can return to our natural forms and live the way nature intended. Wait, that's your evil plan? That's your nefarious scheme to end all schemes? Ingenious, isn't it? What do you think? Wait, I'm sorry, we're expecting me to have any other answers in mind. Wait, I'm so stupid about it. Well, off the top of my head, natural forms suck. What's so great about returning to your natural form? Sure, I guess I can see the appeal for Joe or Mrs. G. Damn right. I can't wait to return to a giant brick truck of muscle. But the chief would just turn into small and fuzzy and helpless just like me. And Jimmy would probably be stuck picking through the city trash and popping on statues. Well. And Mantis, wait, you're already in your natural form, aren't you? I fail to see the problem. I'm just saying, this ultimate plan of yours doesn't seem very thought out, or at all thought out, or like anything resembling thought went into it. You've got some nerve saying that, Albert. Considering you're dumber than the cat Schrodinger brought with him. That may be true, but it seems like I'm smarter than all of you, huh? We're not the ones outnumbered and trapped. Joe, Jimmy, grab him and take his collars. Then he can go keep Schrodinger company in our cell. Music to my ears. Give it up, cat. Wait, before you lock me up, there's something very important I have to say, too. Who should I talk to? Who was blocking the way out? And why am I in the middle all of a sudden? I think it was Jimmy. Yep, sorry, it turns out you can't work for a newsstand if you don't have the right hat for the job. He told me to let you know. That horny bastard. Who cares? Once we're our glorious selves, you won't need Rudy or his lousy job anymore. But what if I do? I mean, if this natural pigeon thing doesn't work out, I'm gonna need somewhere to sit and poop on things from a great height. So do it on Rudy's antlers. Don't worry about it. It's just distracting you from our goal. Sure is. Yoink. Looks like you forgot that as a cat, I'm good at 3 things. Being dumb, being distracting, and being dexterous. Bye! You idiots, he snatched the collars. Get him! Prepare to run. I'm prepared. Down. Oh! Oh! Left. It's left, left, right. Left, and it's right next. Right. This is where this comes into play. And then left. That's why they made you remember what it was. And now we're at the elephant cemetery. I'm glad I chose the easy one.
Made it out with time to spare. Glad I took the truncated route to the elephant graveyard. Now, let's hope they don't catch up too quick. Oh boy. You sure caught up quick.
That goopy run animation, yeah. Nothing personal, detective. But I'll be locking you back up now. Like you locked up my friend Schrodinger, honey? What, sweetie pie? How did you... I mean... what would happen if I went to the wrong area? What if I said go to, like, the cat and I ended up going to the elephant? What would happen?
Steve, yeah.
You so sure about that, madam?
Yes, sir.
Because I think you know exactly what he's talking about, and he knows what he's talking about. And he knows you know what you're talking about. Wait, time out. I don't know anything about what anybody's talking about. Wait, you found him in the closet, didn't you? That's why you suddenly locked yourself up and stayed away from me. I mean, is it really that impossible to believe? Yes, I can't believe you actually willingly opened the cleaning cupboard. I thought it was the one place he'd never bothered with. Well, I might not do much house cleaning, but right now I'm cleaning house thanks to some friends Schrodinger and I found on our way over. Freeze! The cultist and camera turned to see Betty along with Officer Hippo and some other random police officers with guns drawn on the cultists. What? There's no such law for that last one. I should know. I'm a cop.
Well, yeah.
Actually, reality has certain incidental properties. Thus, the destruction of reality could be seen as a destruction of property. So, and I can confirm that I was definitely catnapped. Actually, those charges were for Schrodinger's cats, not you. But for what it's worth, I'm marginally glad you're okay. Woohoo, progress. And all I had to do was save reality itself. I mean, that gets us to reluctant tolerance. You have to do better than that if you want actual vague warm feelings. Elmo, what are you doing here? Well, when a strange pink-skinned creature comes running through the woods yelling for help, you start to pay attention. And you definitely do when you realize it's the same guy your brother found. So I figured, well, I'm already involved. I might as well see it through. What's going on? Why is my husband being arrested? Oh god, don't make me have to read out the charges again. Lily, Joe was running with a real bad crew. He was trying to unmake reality just so he could feel stronger. As if. You don't believe I'd ever do something like that, do you, babe? Actually, I 100% do believe it. What? Take him away. I think it's time I enjoyed the single life again. Oh, she missed me. Oh, so do you think... oh, nope. Where is he? Where's that damn bird? I'm gonna kill him. Oh, boy. This shrub dinger guy told me how much grief you've really given me. Not only did your cult screw up, the only way this idiot would ever get the money to pay me back... Oh yeah, I forgot about that. But now this is going to be front page news. Everyone's going to want to know about it. And I'll have to run the newsstand by myself. And if that weren't bad enough, you lost your jaunty hat. You're so fired. Fine, I was planning to land on your antlers and poop on you as soon as I got my natural form back anyway. But wait, even Schrodinger found you all. How did y'all get here? I drove them here, sweetie, naturally. Thank you, Deborah. I appreciate you. I heard the kerfluffle with your friend here looking for help. And when I heard you were in danger, I just had to pitch in to save you. That's really... Oh, wait, let me guess. I still have outstanding bills. Can't pay if you're dead, I say. Besides, I'm a lawyer. And it sounded like this bus would result in a lot of potential new clients who need one. That they will. Perhaps a few of them will make use of your service while we finish booking them. Well, that's the last of them. They'll be going away for the absolute maximum the law allows. So at least a few months. Wait. I wonder if a few months in their time is actually long versus in real time, because they are animals, you know what I mean? Like how dogs have freaking 7 years or whatever. Every year is 7 years in dog years. I don't know what to say, except that I wouldn't call them true friends. They absolutely hate you, dude. So if that's the case, I'd probably say that I'm awesome. Going with how the story's been going, I think of myself pretty highly. So they didn't thank me yet, so if I say you're welcome, that kind of fits my bill. Or these, and the first two definitely fits my bill. Me saying they're true friends also fits the bill because I'm in denial. This is just the plain old truth. I'm just gonna say I'm awesome. I'm awesome. Yep, I think that's all I have to say. I'm awesome. In what universe? Guess we'll never know now the boundaries between realities have been saved. I wouldn't say awesome, but maybe, kind of entertaining in a stupid way. Occasionally helpful, tolerable in small doses, giant pain in the... Whoops, sorry, can't hear any of you over the sound of how awesome I am. Never mind the idiot. I've got to get these clothes back to the station. What's next for the rest of you? I have to get back to my universe with my cats and these collars. They have to be destroyed so that they cannot be used like this ever again. But returning to my own dimension would require a more powerful machine that the teleporter can devise. I don't know where I might find this one. I know where. Wait, you do? Well, wonders never cease. Can you take me there? Absolutely, and by take you there, I mean hitch a ride there because I left my car back in the city.
There's something about the drive home after solving a case. You're tired, but triumphant. Drained, but delighted.
Oh, are you monologuing? Yes. Well, stop it. We've got no time for it. We're almost at the end after all. You have plenty of time for that later.
The end of what?
Don't mention it. Yeah, this game was definitely a trip. It was a fun ride. Like, it wasn't... It's not... The game was not super hilarious or anything. It was just a kind of a fun twist on like, the whole Schrodinger's cat. And just kind of like a cat detective in general. I didn't think this thing would be like this. I knew it was going to be very story-rich. I knew it wasn't going to be like, oh, I'll be doing some crazy stuff. driving you is this? Okay. Speaking of the kids, sorry if the seats are cold. They left their toys all over, so I feel something poking into your butt. That's all it is.
Yeah.
It's no trouble. I think my little cats have found them and are playing. Oh, they're adorable. Aren't they? Are all the cats in your world that cute? They are way cuter than Albert here. Continuing the theme of speaking of your kids, Deborah, or are they really? You took them out of the woods for a little family excursion, right? You didn't leave them there, did you? We never saw her kids, that's right. Nor Dad. So I hope you two don't mind if I just drop them off at the door and head back right away. She did leave her kids there. I seem to have forgotten something important. Yeah. Al, you're back. Sure I am. And look, I saved Schrodinger and saved the world. Multiple worlds, actually. You did, technically. I'm surprised as you are, frankly. I'm not. Ah, see? Someone believes in me. You actually expected this buffoon to save the multiverse? How? Why? Because he's an Albert, and Albert saved the day. Even the worst of them, it seems. That's me. I sure... Huh? I can't believe I'm saying this, but I agree with Albert. What do you mean, Albert saved the day? Because that's what we do. That's why I'm here. Wait, who are you? Oh, it's another Albert. I kind of had a feeling that that owl was someone else. I didn't think it'd be another Albert, but I thought it could have been like the other Schrodinger or something. I was under orders not to reveal myself until the situation was under control. That's why I wasn't very chatty. Didn't want you recognizing your own voice. You're a cat? You're freaking gorgeous! 100% my answer to that, thank you. I've never seen such a handsome devil in all my life, except when I look in the mirror. Why, thank you. You're quite dashing and comely yourself, if I do say so about myself. Perhaps proper introductions are in order. Like you, my name is Albert Wilde, but also I go by Albert693. Nice to meet you properly, Albert120431. I've never seen such a handsome devil in all my life, except when I look in the mirror. That's just a designated number of your reality. There are countless versions of reality and versions of people, versions of Albert. We need to keep them straight. Fascinating. So you're an Albert from another reality. What are you doing in this one, and why? To save you, Schrodinger. Schrodinger 3. Excuse me. And to save this world, your world, and every world. That's what Kifa does. That's what does? I thought I heard a rude word. No, Kifa is short for Quantum Investigation Federation of Alberts. Ah. No, an organization of Alberts from across realities dedicated to protecting those realities. When a reality is in danger, one of our agents, me in this case, uses one of our quantum teleporters to head into the field and deal with the situation. What kind of situation? Oh, all sorts. We track and investigate quantum incursions across the multiverse, from minor incidents for existence-ending catastrophes. Things like the cultist plan. Now I see. Well, I don't see. I mean, it has to happen often. What about Schrodinger's Albert? That's what I want to know. You say you saved our reality and saved Schrodinger, but you're forgetting who you didn't save. The poor little cat named Albert. It pains me to acknowledge the dumb, big cat called Albert has a point. Albert 3, I'm sorry we weren't able to save him. His death was a tragic accident, but not something any of us could have prevented. The implosions that occur when traveling from one world to the other can be dangerous. Our organization's teleporters protect against it, but poor Albert only had a collar and a little collar. My poor boy. Hey, you still have me. That's quite the downgrade. Anyway, I'm sorry for your loss. He seemed like a very good kitty, and frankly, I would have probably executed Protocol Q-Lark for him if he'd survived. I don't know what Q-Lark is, but why is it all Alberts? So this entire organization of heroic, dashing, brilliant investigators, it's all just versions of me? Why?
Yeah.
Frankly, I was wondering the same thing. Well, the story of how we were founded is a tale and a tale for another time. But as for why we recruit Albert to the cause, well, such an important cause requires the best of the best, doesn't it? The creme de la creme. The pinnacle of perfection. I like where this is going. I have no idea where it's going, but I like it. Our studies have shown Alberts in multiverses to be, on average, incredibly intelligent, quick-witted, fit, charismatic, and tenacious investigators. On average, there is an odd universe with an exception. Well, lucky for you, you didn't end up in one. Good thing I happen to be in all those things, otherwise you'd been screwed. Speaking of, how'd you know about this? Okay, I like the whole brave and stoic Albert saves reality shtick, but how did you even know there wasn't any danger in the first place? Our organization has technology to monitor the fabric of quantum space-time for any and all material movement between realities. I have no idea what any of that means. And as you might imagine, one scientist, 5 cats, and 5 callers fully charged with quantum energy was quite a big movement. I believe I'm to blame for that, not this Albert, if you can believe. Once we realized what had happened, we put a watch on this reality so we could return to you and your cats at the earliest opportunity. But when we realized what the cultists planned, so I was sent as Protocol Q-Lark to act as an undercover agent. You've got an entire organization dedicated to stopping multidimensional threats and stuff, right? How many of those are there? Oh, countless. Why, just a few weeks ago, we had no less than 3 reality warpers and 2 potential interdimensional annihilation events. Whoa, could I probably step easier not knowing that sort of constant risk of reality is ending? It's the nature of the beast, sadly. If there are infinite possibilities in universes, so are infinite opportunities for things to go wrong. It's not all catastrophe either. Sometimes it's just petty crime, like interdimensional purse snatching. How does that even work? And sometimes innocent people and animals just end up stumbling into the wrong reality, and all we have to do is escort them home. That's always my favorite part of the job. Looking forward to helping Schrodinger home after all the other hard work. You didn't do anything. You say you came to this universe to help and do stuff and be brilliant Agent Albert, but you didn't really do anything. You mean besides show you how to use the collar and the IQ Zero machine? Well, sure, but you didn't exactly dive into the middle of things, did you? You just sat on your fake feathered butt while I did all the hard work. He does raise good questions. If you're trying to save this world and the multiverse, why would you leave it in his paws of all places? Well, normally I'd be in the thick of things, but Protocol Q-Lark involves you laying low, observing, and keeping interaction to a minimum while evaluating a potential recruit. Keeping interaction at a minimum? You barely said 2 words to me after you helped me with the IQ Zero machine. Couldn't you have... Sorry, wait. Did you just say potential recruit? What? Protocol Q-Lark stands for Quantum Local Albert Recruitment Crisis. It's an opportunity for us to see how the local Albert handles the quantum crisis. My job was to provide initial quantum support and technology, then serve both as backup and observation and evaluating on Albert's performance, which I imagine was miserable and embarrassing enough to discount him from your recruitment drive. You should have got to be kidding me. Why would you even recruit this idiot to your ranks? Isn't it obvious? I'm the best. Didn't you get the memo about their organization? They only recruit the best of the best, the creme de la creme. That's me, right? Oh, well, that's besides the point. Ah, you see, you can't even say he's recruit material with a straight face. Look, yes, the Alberts we've recruited so far are intelligent, skillful, and resourceful in a crisis. But sometimes in this job, that's not enough. Sometimes the only thing that can crack a case or save reality is dumb luck. And that's something we're really lacking, because you can't get that kind of luck by being smart. In fact, being smart cancels it out. No, the only way to get dumb luck, the kind of profoundly dumb luck we need, is to be dumb in the first place. Let me get this straight. You're hiring this idiot because he's an idiot? Yeah. So that you can call his dumb luck to save the multiverse? That's about the size of it, yes. I'm feeling attacked. Woohoo! Yeah, and your strange and non-animal face, who has 2 paws and the best dumb luck ever. You do as your performance in this case is clearly shown. Though I should point out you actually have 4 paws. Okay, I think I'm ready to go up now. I don't want to spend another minute in a reality where this fluffy fool is its best hope for survival. Actually, if he joins us, there will be every reality? What? Oh, that will be every reality. I've changed my mind. I'm ready to leave reality altogether, thanks. Oh dear. Here, Schrodinger 3 Oscar, get back to your own reality. The IQ-0 machine is already set up and charged. I've calibrated to use the charge and the 5 collars to get you and your cats home. After that, it will self-destruct to prevent any other incursions. Wait, so I won't be able to use it to teleport around anymore? You couldn't without the collars anyway, but no, everything will return to normal once I leave with Schrodinger. So, you'll need to decide before we go. Are you with us, Albert 12431? Can we count on you? Well, no, your dumb luck, rather, to help us protect the multiverse? Amen.
Just another day in the city. My city. And this city never changes. That's just reality. Well, one reality, at least. This city is rotten to the core. It stinks like a warthog that's been wallowing in some suspicious brown mud left by an elephant. Someone's gotta clean up this city. I guess it's gotta be me.
God, let's hope not.
Who else could I trust to keep this city's butt clean and well licked?
Betty. Oh, sorry, I tripped over a box. Not sure how that got there. Who's this? I think you put it there. What is Betty? Oh yeah, geez, I've only been here less than a day and I'm already getting as stupid as you are. That's the last of your stuff from your desk, huh? I take it you've submitted your resignation? Does 2 middle who's count as a resignation? More than they deserve, I think. Anyway, welcome to the new gig, partner. I'm already regretting my choices in life. And if I'm your partner, why isn't my name on the door too? Well, see, when I said partner, I was thinking more sidekick, you know? Kind of background support to buy magnificence. Bite me. Anyway, where's my office? I should put my stuff away. It's through the secret panel on the back where I stashed my litter box. This had better be worth it, Cat. You promised me some cases that would make a world of difference. Don't worry, there will be.
This city never changes. Except when it does. Shocking twist of logic, I know. I always worked as a lone cat. But lately, I've begun to realize the benefits of working as part of a team. Everything else might have gone back to normal after Schrodinger and the other Albert left, but that's one souvenir I'm gonna hang on to. Well, that and the other souvenir.
What other souvenir?
The name's Albert Wilde. Private Eye. I solve the cases no one else wants, in this reality or the next. I'm not just cleaning up this city, I'm cleaning up every city. Wait, that reminds me. I need a new mop and bucket. I'll have to go shopping later. Betty won't mind if I store it in her office. Anyway, I'm a new breed of kitty, catching the interdimensional rats of crime. I'm not just a PI, I'm Albert Wilde. Quantum PI.
Oh, for are you monologuing again? Albert Wilde, Quantum PI. What a trip. Oh, man. Original story by Andreas Dictopoulos. Why does that name sound familiar? I wonder if I wonder if he has another game I might have played. Where's the voice? Who's the voice? Did I miss that? This was a yeah, this was a fun game and a fun story. It's not like the best game or anything. I wish that there was a little more. I wish there was more mini games. It was great that there was that little combat, but that was it. Where'd you get lost? The voiceover, Alistair Hamblin. Ah, sorry, I don't know who Alistair Hamblin is, but yeah, I'm gonna look it up. The voice is familiar though. In the middle. Do you remember what part? I do like how it went to like a coal colored thing towards the end. Like it wasn't black and white, it was colored. I thought that was pretty interesting. I wish there was more like universes like that. I just find it funny how the cat itself is the question. When they was in the forest and Al was there. What do you mean when they were in the forest and Al was there? It was just people. It was just random coincidence that the people were in the forest. Yeah, so they were all in the forest just enjoying their day, and then of course some of them were there for the cultist meeting, but it was all a coincidence. Like they were literally just all there for the heck of it. But in each like in each of the party there was a member who was part of the cultist. Like when it was the bird and the moose, the it was Jimmy, and then when it was Lily and Joe, it was Joe. When it was Mrs. G, when it was the G- Mr. and Mrs. Gesundheit, it was Mrs. Gesundheit, Mrs. G. And then when we had what is that, the three gators, it was the mantis. Who else was there? The bartender was. We didn't talk to the bartender though. That was he was on his own, along with Deborah, who was there with her kids, but we didn't see her kids. But I didn't think Deborah, the driver, the pig, was part of the cultist. Wouldn't make sense if she was, but it wasn't like super mysterious or anything. The game was kind of, it was pretty easy to follow, except for the fact that um Albert didn't do anything, had no deductions. All he did was tell summaries of the story, and things got deduced on themselves. So that was pretty funny. But as far as the owl and Albert being the owl, that was kind of just like quantum PI stuff. I get it, whatever. I see why they didn't put quantum PI in the beginning, but because it would give it away. I didn't realize that, like throughout the game, I was literally just making up stories about how, like in the beginning of the game, I was like, I bet that's how the cat, how it really is, or like people are transporting from parallel worlds. I kind of just threw that in there. I wasn't really sure that what it was. That's what it was, because on the Steam page, it just tells something about quantum PI or something. Hang on. Parallel universes served with a lot of humor. Quantum theory and parallel universes. And that's what's on my description of the game. So I was like, okay, what if the cat was from another universe and so forth? I didn't think anything of it relating to Schrodinger, but yeah. Again, fun game. I really enjoyed this. Thank you to Beyond Those Hills for sending me a key. I appreciate that. I really did enjoy this game. Oh man. I do like story rich games. However, I think that this one really needed a little more. I think this needed a little more play. Not it felt more of a walking simulator. Just walk around, talk to people. It didn't really feel like you're investigating anything. But the story was written fine. It was fun. Uh, I was hoping the mini game threw me off. I was hoping for a dance off mini game. Oh, but yeah. All right. It's getting late here, and with that being said, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. If you guys are watching this in the future, I hope you like it. I hope you enjoy. I hope you give this game a try. It's pretty fun. Um, to those of you watching now, I'm sorry if there were any ads. I hope you guys didn't get hit with ads because I got hit with an ad and I turned it off. I don't know why that popped up. But yeah, I leave my ads to after the video's been published. So that way, those of you watching in real time are ad free. So, again, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Everyone who came by to say hello, appreciate it. Thank you for Ferguson. We did not get any ads. Great, good. I guess I don't know why I did, but yeah, awesome. Yeah, and tomorrow, I think we're still doing Grounded, but on Ailey's stream. So on Ailey's stream on Ailey's channel. Not sure what time, but I think we're gonna be doing that. So don't miss it. And with that, what else do I have to go with you guys? I don't think I have anything else to. I'm gonna make sure I cover everything before I end the stream. Do I have anything? No, just tomorrow's stream will be on Ailey's. Uh, that's a burn on Ailey. Don't miss. Yeah. No, she's not gonna miss. She's gonna hit her target the back of my head. Uh, I don't think I'm missing anything. No, no, no. That's pretty much it. Again, thank you to Beyond Those Hill Games for sending me a key. I really appreciate it. This was fun. Um, without further ado, guys, thank you so much again for tuning in. And if you're watching in the future and you enjoyed this, if you haven't yet, please like, subscribe, and let me know what you guys thought in the comments below. Those of you who enjoyed this, I will see you on the next run. Probably see you on stream tomorrow. Not my channel, but 80's channel. So again, also I will be at the during the countdown. I will be here if you still want to chat some more. So, but yeah, thank you guys. Love you. Bye. Or rather, I don't. That's not how I say bye. I say bye. All right. I'll see you guys. Have a great rest of your day. Have a good night. Take care.